Are we gonna be able to hear each other through the headsets at all?
Check, check. I can hear you.
Animations, what happened? Can they get the SplatoonTourney? The answer is yes! It's not over.
Yes! Patient here, and they need to. Good shots coming from Ivy! Two incredible shots, but it's not enough!
They let them get the cap there for a minute, but oh ho ho.
The team is taking the lead.
Oh my
It's gonna be a knockout.
Okami! Are they gonna make it to the basket? They get it off, but no!
Trying to pick on Nerd. It's a wipeout.
Outside in Seattle, y'all can't see it, but it's pretty good. We are here with SeaBATTLE Royale 2026. We're in for a great land. I'm Otter, I'll be one of your first commentators, and I'm here with Kronos, who was almost a very successful mannequin for showing off some of the new SeaBATTLE merch.
Yeah, with SeaBATTLE Royale, we have so much new, cool merch that the TOs have prepared for everyone. Starting off, we got this absolutely adorable postcard, which comes with Eddie as your stamp. This hat with Eddie right on the front. Look at him right there.
So green, so
So
cute.
beautiful. Okay.
Cool.
And then we got beanie with Eddie on the front. Let me make sure I got everything. We got awesome lanyards with the Sakura, perfectly timed for this time of year.
The cherry blossoms that are blossoming. So first for SeaBATTLE to have badges, and our lovely artists, probably Sakura and Kurstkid, did amazing work on the badges.
We got is also our I don't even know if that one will show up because your face is there and it wants your face more than Eddie. Let me just I don't know. Either way, 2 years of SeaBATTLE, or SeaBABBLE in the case of that sticker, and we got this poster. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, are we going into game one? And
I think we're already going into
I'm
the
too
game.
busy yapping about the
know.
awesome things we have.
All right, we're looking at Team Ruination versus Team Digital Squids. Some interesting comps already. I'm seeing double roller on the side of Digital Squids, I believe. And then we've got a Wellstring and a Dapples on Ruination. Definitely some interesting comps. And we're seeing already teams are fighting for the middle. Not too much paint going out, except Magic Storm on that mini. Putting out paint. It's kind of what it does. We're getting close to some specials, seeing if we can get anything. Digital Squids taking the area. They get a pick. It's 3v3. It's 2 go down for Digital Squids. That's going to be a net neutral still.
Yep. And here we see Magic Storm trying to take space with that mini, just hold down area, get that bubble set up in a good location. But on the side for ICAT does have that Wellstring, which can help shut down that bubble pretty quickly here.
Exactly, and we've got 2 specials online still, both the bubble and the hammer ready to go, just waiting for that perfect opportunity. Digital Squids is fighting to get the plat, but Ruination is not letting them have it. Gorm, is that Gorm on this Dynamo, taking some damage. They're trying to build a power clamp, but they get killed in court before they can. Slider coming out, this is the chance with the cooler outside. That is gonna be it's not a score for Digital Squids. Oh my goodness, the Wellstring out from Ruination has that Ultra Stamp, and they have shut down Digital Squids. One heck of a push and counter.
One heck of a push, but not quite enough clams able to get to one person. Here we see Kraken sharking out that try with the roller, trying to just hold that space that they had, even just keep them from taking as much space as possible.
Yep, and we see nobody sharking on their plat, having forced a backup by the Dapples. Right now, there's just a lot of back and forth. No one's committing to fights yet. Gorm's just sitting here with the power. They've learned from their last push. They've got it ready. Two go
Dynamo
down. Oh my
out
goodness.
2 after gaining 99 damage on that previous person. And here we see a push about to come out with a bubble on the side of the roller, but the Wellstring with that hammer ready, gonna shut down the push as much as it can.
Oh my goodness. But they still score. Digital Squids and getting a wipeout, making a good use of what I thought they might have waited a little bit too long, but it looks like they're gonna get some pretty good scoring in. They still have all 4 up, just needing people to run clams. We got Kraken on the roller ledge camping, Gorm getting those scores, and the timer's still going.
Yeah, this push is going to keep continuing as they do manage to cycle clams properly, and here we see all of, is that Ruination on purple? I have not been
Yes,
keeping track.
Ruination on
Thank you.
purple.
Ruination all back up, ready to try and stop this push, but one does go down quite early to that mini up at top left. That's going to be a 1 push game from Digital Squids.
Great job from Digital Squids. I was surprised that push even made it in because Gorm was holding on to that power clam for so long, but really good job. They pushed in even despite that Wellstring hammer.
Yeah, the double bubble really helped them just sustain space for this clam push to keep them just scoring the entire time and really not letting up.
Great game 1. Great way to start off SeaBATTLE. And one thing I do want to mention is that I believe Team Ruination is a team of newcomers to SeaBATTLE. I at least haven't seen them around very much. So I think this is their first time, and I just want to say that's really awesome. We love getting more people playing at SeaBATTLE. Such a fun event.
Yeah, definitely not names I'm personally familiar with, but always exciting seeing new faces around the place.
Yeah. Oh, and okay, I think Stream sees this. There's a square over on Cronus's eye. See, this is actually
Not anymore.
This is definitely the first. Oh my goodness!
Wait, it just took over the
It
poster.
just took over the poster.
Anyways, look at this poster that I was going to talk about.
Yeah, this is. Look, this is the square this is the eye tracking that
The
CKK
square does
was
not
blue
like your
squeeting
face.
about.
It only
does
wants me.
It wants
Oh,
your-
there we go.
Oh, now it's on me. This is definitely, totally, really the actual eye tracking that CKK was blue squeeting about. 100%.
We do have one final thing to talk about.
We do.
And it's going to be
we'll have to
happen
wait
after
till
this
after
match,
this game.
after a great game of Zone Zumami.
Oh, Zone Zumami, a mixed feeling map for me, but I know it's a good map. It's good quality. I'm kind of in on it. We see comp changes
That's a
on
crazy comp
Ruination, an
change.
S-Blast, a bucket, Splashdown Jet, and a Neo Splash. Weapons I have not seen in a hot minute, except for maybe S-Blast. Both teams pushing into mid. We see some skirmishing over on right side, looking for some fight, seeing if people will go down. Archon on the bucket, holding down the left side while the other team members of Ruination are pushing through right. Trying to gets picked by Gorm. You just cannot stop that Dynamo swing.
Yeah, that Dynamo top mid finds 3 people and is going to have the cooler ready for this push onto the enemy plat.
Yeah, and now we see Digital Squids trying to take space quickly, having a little scuffle in bot right with the S-Blast. Magic Storm just pulling back to get some paint. They don't need to push up far, they just need to hold their space. Bubble at the ready just as soon as Ruination starts to try pushing. Ruination gets a pick that is allowing them to take some more space. They just have to push through and get some fights going.
And here we're really seeing the strength of that double roller comp as they don't have to focus objective as much, and they are able to just shark out, be really annoying, and be very hard to push into. As we see this bubble coming out, the splashdown does come out to take out the roller, and the strike's coming out to try and paint zone.
And that is a great play by Ruination. They just need to paint the map now. With double strikes coming out, they have the fights. They just need to go for it. But they go 2 down. I don't know if they'll be able to keep this. Magic Storm holding down the paint with Kraken, putting damage pressure. It is 6 ticks left. Ruination has to do something now to paint the zone, but I don't think they have time.
And that is going to be a very quick game from Digital Squids, taking game 2 and just showing that double roller really hard to push into.
Exactly. They've just got such good pressure. You have to be really careful, but when that space opens, you just gotta go. And I think I'm hoping to see from Ruination is that they can take the space when they see it, because they have good tools and they've been using them really well, opening up space for themselves.
Yeah. And I mean, the double strikes was a good idea to try and help against that double bubble, and the splashdown to just try and shut it down, but not quite enough.
Yeah. And before we get sidetracked, we do want to show we have a beautifully 3D printed trophy for the SeaBATTLE Royale champions. It is so cool. Eddie is so amazing, so gold. It is one lovely trophy.
Did I talk about this postcard? There's another
know.
postcard. Look at that. Look at
And
all
that
this,
is
look at all
by-
this amazing art.
That is by the artist Kara, I believe.
Yes. Caro.
Yes.
Caro. It's hard to remember. There's too many people.
Yeah. See the eye tracking software
Yeah.
doing its work.
It's tracking my eye instead
Yeah,
of tracking
I
where I'm
know.
looking.
Yeah. Yeah, we inverted the process. Sorry, CKK. It's just
It is what it is.
tracks the eye, not where the eye's looking. Yeah.
I mean,
I think it's an easy mix-up. I'm an engineering major. It's like, it
Uh,
happens all the time.
I'm a bookkeeper. It's not my job to figure out how that works.
We're loading into the next map. Ship Shape. Is this TC? Yes, Ship Shape TC. Another huge comp change from Ruination. Seeing a leader come out, strong leader map, seeing a decav, and then back to the Frozen Pro and V-Dapples. We're in for one thing. We go Dapples trying to pull attention on top left, goes down, unable to get anyone. Archon on this decav, moving towards top right, gonna take some space. We're gonna see maybe a little scuffle with Kraken. Looks like Archon is backed up, so Digital Squids is now starting to take the tower, and they're gonna keep moving forward with this.
Yeah, and Kraken here, sharking up right underneath the leader, might be able to find the pick, pops the bubble, and this is going to be a lot of space for an early push from Digital Squids. But the Dapple does stall the tower for a slight bit, but that's still going to be checked to the side of Digital Squids.
Yeah, and breaking that first check just lets you get to kind of a snowball on this map. It's going to be a very tough defense for Ruination here. Yeah. Another goes down. That's the Dapples again. And we see Kraken pushing up, just holding their space. Gets a nice pick on Arch on the decav. Doing good. We got specials on the line, Cooler and Bubble ready to go. We see
the entire team of Digital Squids on tower, dancing around, popping Bubble and Cooler for the whole team to party as they take that victory for Game 3.
What? Oh, yes.
Yes.
We can hear the game now. This is amazing. Commentators without game sound. It's a bit tricky, but we're good now.
Lands
Yeah.
are hard. There's so much stuff
There's
to keep
so
right.
much setup. We love the TOs and all of the volunteers. They make the magic happen. It is so amazing. But yeah, dancing on tower, on ship, I'm sorry. That's just like, brings back memories. I think that's what you do. Everyone hops on tower, and then you kill everyone with a Brella shield and a bomb, like I did to my team. It's
I try to avoid the killing my whole team part, but you know, you do you.
I mean, Speedle, we throw for content. It's
Yeah,
That's
don't
what we
remind
do.
me. You make me
Anyway.
me very stressed.
Yeah, I know we do. We love our coaches. And with that, Digital Squids is going to take the set 3-0 over Ruination. Great, strong showing first set. I loved the performance from the newcomer team, Ruination. They did put in a good effort. I loved the comp ideas that they had. Some pretty decent strategies coming out. I enjoyed that set.
It's always fun seeing new people too. That's the most important thing. Like, support your locals.
Exactly.
So
go
go
to
to
your
them.
local lands.
They're so good. All the TOs put in so much effort to make amazing events happen.
And if you ever get the chance, go to other lands that aren't local to you. Very fun time.
True. Go see your friends. They're
Go
probably
see
near a
friends.
local,
Exactly.
or can go to a local somewhat.
Soon we'll have a local everywhere in the world.
That sounds like a lot of weekends that tournaments can't run or struggle to run.
Just super jump over.
Uh,
That's all you got to do.
Yeah, you're right. Why didn't I think of that?
I know.
Unfortunately, super jumping costs somewhere between $200 to $600 US.
Unfortunately.
And if I'm super jumping to Europe, it's a little bit more.
just a wee bit. Gotta get out to some of those Japan lands, you know.
Oh, you're right,
Splash
you're right.
go.
I'm gonna go play turf war at a land.
Turf war. Yeah, exactly.
go.
Let's go.
Turf only. I'm
That
scared.
must be an interesting land. I want to
Uh,
play in it sometime just because turf only sounds very interesting.
I watched it. It was actually very fun.
Great for the reflex players.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm sure Flux is dead now. Have you seen the current state of the game? Who needs Flux? You got a V Heavy for that.
Heavy, Decaf Jr., Brella, that one JP comp that I will hold on to.
Oh, I don't want that comp to be good. That comp single-handedly makes me sad.
It makes me sad, but like, I get to play for Brella and it gets to be meta if that comp is real.
I sure do love health. Nothing says comp like 6k HP on your team.
So much HP.
But that, I believe that is the end of as best of 5. So yeah,
Correct.
we're
Best
good.
of 5.
I can remember if
We're
we play all or not.
We are all best of 5s for this event until the finals, I think, or top cut. But those will be best of 7s. Maybe we'll see a game 7 today. That'd be interesting. It'd be fun. I'd hope so.
I don't want to go to game 7.
Oh.
If I'm there, I don't want to go to game.
Okay, I'm taking you to game 7 then.
I'm ending at game 4.
No.
Actually, wait. Oh, never mind. I forgot. Manta's game 1. I'll see you at game 5.
Oh gosh, Manta. Manta's a map. Manta Maria.
Hey, some people can enjoy it. Not me.
I can see the appeal. I don't. I'm not part of the people who it appeals to.
I see the appeal for the people who played Splatoon 2.
True.
And it can stay there, away from me.
All right. Well, that was Wave A, round 1. We're going to be going into Wave A, round 2 in a few minutes. But I believe this is it for Kronos for now on commentary.
I am definitely off because I have to go play my set.
Yeah.
I can go play Splatoon.
They have to go play Splatoon at the Splatoon event. It's a crazy idea.
Shocker.
Well, thank you for commentating with me, Kronos. It's been a blast.
Thank you, Water.
And have a good set. Have a good tourney run.
You too.
See you in a bit stream, or I might be staying on something.
But we will be back soon.
Welcome back, everyone, to SeaBATTLE Royale 2026. We've got Wave A Round 2 happening, and I am, once again, Otter, back to commentate, and I'll be commentating with the lovely Osa for this set. How are you doing, Osa?
I am doing great. I am so happy to be here. I've been looking forward to this the past, like, 2 months. I swear to God, work's been a drag, and then you come out here, and it all just goes away. It's great to be here.
Lands they just have that magic. It's so fun. The community is awesome. And bonus, it's even a beautiful day in Seattle, so I feel like transit shouldn't have been too much of a drag for people. I don't know. My transit is 15 minutes of walk.
Yeah, I walked 5 minutes to get here. I'm staying at my friend's apartment.
Nice.
But I do believe, what was it? It was Digital Squids and We Aren't Practicing, correct?
Correct. Those are 2 teams. So Digital Squids, you saw them last round. Double roller comp. Lots of pressure, somewhat hard to push into. We Aren't Practicing. Stream hasn't seen them. This is a team made up of Kronos, That One Nerd, Ricky, and Borbran. A team of pretty strong players. We see them around SeaBATTLE a ton. And I can give some insight into their team name, We Aren't Practicing. You know, Kronos just got back from a pretty long trip. So, as their name implies, it seems like they didn't have too much time to practice. But
yeah,
still some strong players. It'll be interesting to see. Is the rust too much, or do they keep their skills?
I don't think so. Specifically for Kronos, we on this paper we see 3176 JP zones. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, for peak XP.
In JP zones too, with tent. I remember there was a point where I was looking at the X-Rank leaderboards and Kronos was in the top 10 in zones, which is outrageous.
I remember seeing that too. Kronos is a really strong tent player. Very glad to have them in the PNW. It's awesome.
And even for the rest of We Aren't Practicing as well, we routinely see these guys in top 3, top 2, you know, like all the time. So I think it'll be a good game. I do like the double roller comp. It's very unique, very fun. That is a Luna Neo. That is a awesome weapon. Love that thing.
This is, oh man, Kronos told me they were playing silly comps. It's, yeah.
Only at a LAN.
Only at a LAN, for real. Both teams are approaching mid, taking their respective stacks. Fights are starting to happen. We see Brand poking the stacks, just kind of painting. Ricky trying to go for extra picks. They are pushing in on T-Man, able to find the pick. Gorm holding it down on the Dynamo. T-Man still alive, gets a pick on Bran. Wasn't expecting that, gets traded out. We are now at, looks like a 2v1 with some people respawning, but the zone is in We Aren't Practicing's control. It is their time to hold.
Absolutely. That coming up with Kronos is going to give We Aren't Practicing a really good opportunity to get in. And as you see, 3 go down, that's a full wipeout. And it's just, how do you push into a tent in a Dynamo? That seems awful. And it's working. Like they can push up a Vac, and you can't push into them because they have a tent and a Dynamo. And like, they're just sitting in Digital Squid's base, and how do you realistically start a push to move these guys?
Exactly, and oh my goodness, Bran yelling at his teammates. Love to hear it. Probably the most vocal member at SeaBATTLE, I think.
Oh yeah.
Kronos living that engagement, pretty nice, jumping to their beacon, trying to get the shot. Doesn't get it off. The zone is ticking down. There's not much that we can do. Digital Squid's Shark does not uncap the zone, unfortunately, and what a quick game.
Yeah.
Lots of pressure coming out from We Aren't Practicing. And a silly comp. It's fun to see it.
Yeah, I do want to say, Tent Dynamo. I respect you guys very much, but that is very evil, and that's wow. That's a comp.
It
I don't know how
is
much else to
indeed
say.
a comp.
It's just one of the comps of all time. I will say.
I think I think one thing that's definitely nice to see, or an interesting interaction from last set to this set, especially for Digital Squids, is we see that double roller comp let them have a ton of pressure against Ruination, which was awesome. Ruination had a hard time kind of really able to open it up. But then they go into this team, We Aren't Practicing, with a comp that has a very similar idea. Tons of pressure, not really moving up too far. Tons of paint pressure, tons of HP from that tent shield and that vac, and just nice range pressure. Luna's getting the ledge camp.
Yeah.
So very much like similar kind of slow, stocky play style, just really holding space. And so it's just very interesting to see how Digital Squids might change stuff up going forward, or how they're going to use their tools differently.
I want to say I think a hammer could work really well, especially against Tent and Dynamo. You know, hammer against a Tent is like hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. it's like a 90-10 matchup. If you pick hammer into a Tent, you win. If you don't mess up, you will win. I think that could really help them a lot, honestly.
It could. Gotta watch out for Kronos, though. Great Tent player. I have
Yeah.
seen them get some crazy trades out of hammers. It's a short window. It might be a 90-10, but Kronos gets that 10 sometimes.
Kronos makes it like a 50-50. at least a 50-50.
But yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. I'm not sure. What is our next map that we're going
I do
into?
believe it is Tower Control and Hagglefish Market.
Tower Control, Hagglefish. I hope that's right.
I think it is.
CC Haggle, fun map. I enjoy it. I think I might like Tower Haggle more than Zones Haggle.
That is entirely fair, I get you. Zones Haggle is kind of turned into like Splatoon 2 Starfish.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah, it does feel like that.
Hydra.
All right.
Ooh.
Comps like a Bubble Hydra. So we are doubling down. We have some really slow comps. Bran on the Z-Fin and Kronos on Long Gal for this.
What?
Wow. Like the battle of slow comps. We see a nice pick already, probably from Bran on the Z-Fin. Magic Storm just trying to keep paint. Can't paint into that vac though.
Here comes Riki as well. He's getting shut down by that Dynamo. Good play with the vac, but Dynamo's just kind of evil. It just kind of does things like that.
Yep, gets those trades. Bran is up super far. Goes down to Gorm. Gorm's really holding it down. Gets killed by the Luna, who then gets killed by Kraken. Trades galore.
Yeah, there's so many trades going on right now. I don't think anybody's been able to get a really solid footing so far. About like, what, 40, 45 seconds in, and nobody's really gotten anywhere.
Yep.
It might be the head of a push, though, for We Aren't Practicing. They get 3 down. That is a delayed wipe, and it's just the Hydra alive. Riki in the base with the hammer. Ouch.
Extends the aura. We hear the sound effect. Tickles our brains. Love to hear it. Love to see it. Ricky's going to be able to push up more with that vac coming out. HP shield, what can you do against it? Able to get Gorm. We're seeing just the power of Ink Vac right now. It's silly special that makes you invincible.
Yeah,
Welcome back, Ink Armor Splatoon 2.
That Vac Luna Blaster combo is devious. That is evil. Like, how do you...
It's very hard to push into. So much AoE. We see Nerd going really far. Wins the Dynamo fight. That's definitely nice to see. Able to just hold the pressure down.
Oh, wow.
And that's a wipeout? I don't think there's anything Digital Squids can do.
And the back on tower. Okay, well, you know, that was a little bit mean of them to do, but it's okay.
It's not mean. You gotta secure your leads.
Yeah, but it was the end of the game.
Or they could be inflating their stats. I do this sometimes at the end of my X matches. I don't need to pop jet, but like top jet.
It
I
makes-
get
it
my
makes it look
stats.
better. It makes
yeah,
it look better to
exactly.
my teammates. It's a best of 5, I believe, right? So
Yes,
it's-
best of 5. So we're 2-0. This is match point for We Aren't Practicing. This could be a
is
game. It is
Rainmaker
Digital
Museum
Squid's
as well.
last chance to pull into like a game 4, game 5.
Yeah.
And yeah.
This is Rainmaker Museum. Okay. Listen. You're fighting a vac on Rainmaker. You don't have anything to pierce the vac with. Please. You got to counter the vac here, man. Vac just Vac is evil. Vac is so evil on Rainmaker. You got to find something to counter that Vac, unless it's gonna be really, really hard if you can't find something to counter that Vac. I think so, at least, you know.
Yeah, that Vac is just super strong, and especially on Rainmaker, probably the strongest mode for Vac. I am curious to see if Brand's gonna play an E leader here. This is the E leader map, and I don't know. Brand likes to flex around a lot, so I'll be intrigued to see that. I'll be especially intrigued to see if Digital Squids is going to be pulling anything else out that we haven't seen. I fear for them that if they run into a leader as well as a Vac and they're playing that Hydra, it is going to be a very uphill battle for them.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know what? I believe in Digital Squids. I think they'll find a counter pick here. I really do.
Yeah, I think they can pull something out. I'm anxiously awaiting to see what they have in store for us.
Absolutely. As
We
we go
are-
into this game 3,
Yeah.
we got... Oh, Jesus.
Double rapid. That is not something I was expecting. We see
Flingza.
Flingza, Splashdown Jet. There's some changes. Those are some tools. Maybe not the direct tools you would think of, but certainly stuff to go.
And-
We see a quad bot right drop for We Aren't Practicing. Getting a pick. They are just going all aggressive, except they get taken out by Gorm's Dynamo.
Oh.
And the Dapples, too, from Team Man's Dapples. Dang, that one heck of a fight. And this will let Digital Squids take the first check, it looks like. Not quite, as We Aren't Practicing is able to stop them in their tracks.
I love the quad flank. That is... We got to start doing that more as a community. We got to start all dropping bottom right on Haggle.
So true.
Not Haggle. It's Weezy. I am...
Museum
I don't,
Rainmaker.
hey, I don't play this game anymore, all right?
You got it, Osa. Great missiles. Did that get 3? At least let them get 3. Digital Squids is on the attack now. Nerd going for the flank yet again. Getting some nice pokes with Dynamo.
Ooh.
Gets the Flingza. Looking at Magic Storm. Magic Storm, you have to jump out. He doesn't get the jump out and is unfortunately killed there. Bran on the rapid. Watching. But Gorm's Dynamo.
Gorm's Dynamo gets 2.
I'm loving Gorm's Dynamo.
Absolutely.
Crazy flicks, crazy space control. It's doing a lot of work. Oh, unfortunately, goes down to Ricky on the Glamour's splatter shot. Gonna see some Krakens maybe. I don't know if I've seen him yet.
Yeah, the one goes down on the side of Digital Squids. That is that Flingza. That Flingza is really, really good for just holding space, keeping an area locked down. And we see Baron practicing got the Rainmaker, but it's like I don't know how to commentate this. Here comes that Vac. This could be really, really bad. The Dapple. Okay. You know.
T-Man clutches. He saves his team from that push. That is, love to see that Dapples play. Looks like they've also got Shark up, possibly gonna pop it here for the fight. Not sure. They're just kind of holding against the rapid. And Brand just spaces out. It's so hard to do. I would have jumped out there, I think.
Yeah, man, that double wrap. Look, do you see them? They're sitting in the same spot, poking the same area. You go anywhere and you just instantly die. That is evil. That is so messed up. But we see the missiles push them back. Riki goes for more points, doesn't get anything, and now Digital Squid's pretty close to that cooler. They have that slider. They could start a push here if they play this right. But teammate does not get anything out of that slider. Does die to the rapid. Now it's just 2 alive. The cooler comes out. It might be a little bit too late though, and it's gonna get destroyed by the spinner.
It's just a lot of objects happening. Vac's out. Is this the win? Is this the win? Oh, thank goodness. That would have been... I don't like Vac on those final pushes, but they're going for the repop, grabbing, trying to, still gets killed by Digital Squids. Again, Digital Squids holding on by a thread. They just keep respawning, keep doing damage. Missiles are out. Will they be able to clear? We Aren't Practicing from the court. It looks like they are. They're inching forward, barely taking space each time. It is they're fighting tooth and nail. One hell of a fight, but there's still people in their court. Brand has been living this entire time, I think.
Yeah, Brand's been living the entire time, and I think Brand's on like a 5 or 6 kill streak right now. It's crazy. You see that aura as well, and another kill for the Rapid Pro Deco. And props to Digital Squids. They have been holding this. They have been holding them away from knockout, but you can only hold them back for so. Oh, and we hear Bran scream at the side of this Dynamo. It does go down. And this might be Digital Squid's chance to start a push here.
Yeah, I think I saw someone on the flank out of the corner of my eye, so Digital Squid's got to be careful there. Oh my goodness, Aura procs, there's a trade there. One thing you have to be like super wary of is when the Rapids get Aura, they just can fight so much easier.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That Intensify action lets them hit so much better shots. Like it's the same reason why you like Cooler on Rapid, but it's like budget Cooler.
Yeah, I didn't really look into all the changes that Aura gives you. It's like Intensify, swim speed, like something like that, right?
Mm-hmm. It's
And
like
run speed,
Cooler without the quick respawn and special safer.
Ew.
Yeah, so
Gross,
it lets you fight more. So we are practicing, starting to push up in their plat. I'm excited to see what they do.
Ran with a wicked direct onto that Dynamo. Trying to find another pick here with the help of Nerd. Is not able to find it.
Red is
and gets
bleeding.
jumped
You
by
can
the
hear him.
Dynamo.
He's so loud. Trades out with D-Man. We aren't practicing, has the Rainmaker. They're pushing it up. Gorm holding it down on that Dynamo. Goes down, but making sure he takes someone with him.
Absolutely.
It's the last 20 seconds. There's not much that they can do. Digital Squids is holding on for dear life. They got to get pin control. They got to get some picks. T-Man picks up the Rainmaker trying to do something, but I think they're in a bad corner for this. It might not be enough. They go down. I don't think they can get overtime. The back's out. They would need to pop the Rainmaker, and it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, that is a really tough match. And hey, honestly, props to Digital Squids. They held down they held it down in their base really, really well. I feel like a lot of teams, a lot of players would give up a knockout there, but they didn't. They held that really, really well.
Mm-hmm.
That double rapid. Bro.
Yeah, double rapid. That's not the most evil, but it's certainly it's one hell of a comp. Not something you see very much. Yeah,
Only
props to
advanced.
Digital Squids. They like did not let the knockout happen. They held on to their court. That was really, really nice to see from them. That is a set win for We Aren't Practicing as they go 3-0. And yeah, fun set. I enjoyed it.
Absolutely. I want to say specifically, I love the double Dynamo. Do I like watching Dynamo? Yes. Fighting it? Hell no.
Yes, it's very, very fun to see Dynamos. Shout out to Gorm. Your flicks were very fun to watch.
Amazing. Beautiful.
I'm used to nerd flicks. Nerds flicks, great. Gorm, like a gourmet chef. I don't know if that's what it's short for, but it could be.
That's
the
a good analogy.
gourmet chef on Dynamo.
I can see it.
It could be it.
I can see
could
it.
be it. Yeah, so that's it. That's your Wave A round 2. Wave A round 3 is going to be coming up soon. Do we know which teams that's going to be?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. You'll find out on the stream. You got to stick around now. I'm giving chat a cliffhanger.
They have the comm blocks somewhere. I don't know if they're here.
Yeah, I saw the teams were somewhere. I'm not really
Yeah.
sure where to see.
It's okay.
Once again, I just want to point out, Osa has the lovely SeaBATTLE hat with an Eddie on it, really repping the merch. It's amazing. These were, like, the TOs are doing amazing work with
Absolutely.
everything, especially all the merch. It's so good. We can go through and show it again. I know we showed it at the beginning, but, like, here's a beautiful poster done by the wonderful artist, Inkpen Artist. We see... This is a lovely badge with character design done by the Cursed Kid and background art done by probably Sakura.
And the beanie and the hat as well. Did we show
Yeah,
that?
I gotta show the beanie again too. I don't know who all was here at the beginning. Here's the beanie and the hat.
Oh, this
So
way.
good, so good, just awesome.
And the postcards.
We got postcards. Yeah, this one's by the artist Caro. And then this lovely LCS, and you have an Eddie stamp.
So pretty. And
So
then
cool.
we got
Eddie trophy yet again. We're gonna keep pointing it out because it's so cool. They did
it's
such a good work.
gorgeous. Yeah.
You can even see I think you can see the characters. It's so hard to see.
And
All right.
I assume we are swapping off for now.
Okay. I love chat. Love
Me
riffing. It's
too.
so fun. Yeah. Okay.
Sounds
Sounds good. Thank you, Saf. Saf, our lovely stream person. Also, shout out to our Spec Cam Bandicoot, Splash Bandicoot, doing a great job holding it down.
Absolutely.
I have to say, I Spec Cam from here, from time to time, and it is so fun. It's also so hard.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think they have it set on sticks to keep it stable, and that's
Mhm.
always jarring for me, going from motion to sticks for
Yeah.
Spec Cam. But it is, I mean, it makes it easier. I love Spec Cam. I love all my
Yeah.
Spec Cam people. They do such a wonderful
Yeah,
job.
especially all the people behind the scenes running the tournaments, like TOs, like TO staff, like Spec Cam, all the people in like the Sendu chat helping everything go along smoothly. Not just for like lands, but online tournaments as well. I love them. They're so talented. They do such a good job, especially here at SeaBATTLE. All of our TOs, amazing. They do such a good job. I'm so happy that this event
Yeah.
runs.
It's an amazing land. 2 years of SeaBATTLE. I'm very happy. I've been to everyone, and each SeaBATTLE just keeps getting better. It is
Absolutely.
amazing work.
The-
All of you in Twitch chat, you should come to SeaBATTLE.
you
It's
should.
a great time. Got a fun community, fun tournament. All of you should definitely go. All
Yeah.
right, that is, I think, enough from me. You're gonna be getting another commentator for this. I believe Osa's sticking around.
Just one more set, yes.
There's one more set, yeah.
This is your last, correct?
My last for now. I might be on a little bit later at night,
Well,
but
if this is your last, where can we find you?
thank you. You can find me at avocaders.bsky.social. That's my at in most places. I have a Twitter. I don't post anything on it. Blue Sky's where you'll find me. You'll find my Splatoon takes. You'll find my funny little jokes. I've been really into Rabbit and Steel recently. Love Heavy Blade. Love Hammermaid. Mwah. Beautiful girls. Yeah. So you can find me at Avocaders on wherever there's social media. Well, it's been lovely commentating with you, Osa.
Thank
It's been
you.
lovely being with you, stream and stream chat. We'll see you next round. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Sure, let's go.
Sweet. All right. Rubik's Cube action at SeaBATTLE Royale. Look at this, bro. See, I can never do this. This is like advanced. This is advanced. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do this either. This is crazy.
And we're done.
No, we're
Brand just finished that. Brand just finished his Rubik's Cube. Oh yeah, hey, I'll check this out.
okay. Oh. Wait.
Oh, well, it was. Look at this
There we
guy.
go.
Look at this guy. Bunny. Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah. I hope it doesn't make too much noise in the mic. It shouldn't.
It doesn't sound like it. It looks like
Okay,
it's all
good.
good.
Oh boy, I can't wait to comment on another set of Splatoon 3.
Me too.
I'm so excited.
At SeaBATTLE Royale 2, 2026.
Yes, exactly. The full legal name. At the University of Washington.
Yes, at the
hub.
I don't know if we should specify further.
It's no. Everybody on stream is going to come.
They're gonna come
like,
right
They're
now.
going to come fly out right now just to come bother us. Yeah, most definitely. Oh man. We had a costume contest. Oh, that was for Halloween.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Are we gonna do another costume contest? Okay. Damn.
To be determined.
Ignore.
Maybe it'll line up for the next
Halloween
kind of
one.
fall one. Yeah.
I hope, man. I think it'll convince me to finally actually get a Halloween costume.
Yeah.
Wait, no. I got it. I know what I'm doing next year. All right, not next year. This year.
Yeah.
I'm stupid.
No, you're good. What do you? Can you disclose with the audience? Oh, it's all on us. Okay.
So you see that orange guy behind us?
No way.
Yeah.
No way. That'd be sick. Okay.
On the right side. Yeah.
Okay. I see what you're cooking.
I'm just gonna spoil it. I have a giant inflatable Garfield costume.
Okay.
I wore it to my local mall,
Uh-huh.
and some kid gave me a high five, and that was the
That's
highlight
awesome.
of my day.
Oh, that's so sweet. Well, you're all set then. You got your
Thanks.
costume ready. Looks like we're setting up here.
Oh, the bunny is weighing the headset down. It's okay.
The bunny's part of the team.
Exactly. He's part of commentary.
Yeah.
You know,
Let's see what insight he has.
Me personally, I'm very interested in the takes he has about competitive Splatoon.
Yeah, I heard he's got some interesting takes.
He's a little bit controversial for them, actually. He's a little bit of a controversial figure in the Splatoon
Maybe
community.
he shouldn't be on the comms right now.
It pulls viewership, bro.
It's true. So.
Okay. Oh yeah, we have to commentate. Oops. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Hey, welcome to SeaBATTLE Royale 2026. We got this. I'm here with Player.
And I'm here with Osa.
Yeah. And this is Pool A1 round 3. We are starting in Tower Control Mako Mart. What do you think about Tower Control Mako Mart?
It's an interesting one. I do see that I like Sushi. They have a roller player. I feel like generally it's a fairly cool map for a roller to play on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What about you?
I don't like this map. I don't. I'm sorry. I know I'm a bucket player and I should like this map.
I know. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised.
Can't do
What do you feel that way?
Because I'm bad at the game right now.
Oh, okay. No, I feel that
well,
too.
It's like I don't know. I'm one of those weird people who like, you know how I feel like if you're like a Charger player and you should like Krabba, you should like mincemeat.
Yeah.
It's like that for me. I don't like the bucket.
I
for some reason.
see.
I don't know why. I mean, I know it's
That's fair. Everyone plays different. You know, it's like a different. Yeah.
So we got I Like Sushi versus We Aren't Practicing. We Aren't Practicing was just on stream. We just saw their Evo double rapid comp. We might see it again. Who knows? And then we got I Like Sushi, which is one of the teams of all time.
They
Thank
are.
you, Ollie, Static, and Crow. Maybe we see a Bamboo. Please play Bamboo. Ollie, if you can hear me play Ollie, if you can hear me play Bamboo, I beg you, please. Okay.
Here's hoping. Let's see. We're rolling into game 1 here.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a comp.
Interesting. Okay.
Stamper!
Okay.
Bucket! Yeah, bucket! Woo! All right. We got. Okay, so as we can see, we have that double charge up on that pencil from Ollie. That's a choice.
A little
It's okay.
unethical. But
That's a little. You know what? We can get a little meta at the land sometimes.
yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
As we see two go down on the side of I Like Sushi, as I think this might be the start of a question we're practicing. I don't
I
know.
think so. Yeah. We're pushing in pretty hot here. Going for right side.
And Nerd going all the way in for the stamper. It gets punished.
There's two coming back, fighting back from right. Let's see. Tower is still being pushed though.
And Static finds picking the dynamo. Here comes Ricky with the hammer. Does find that pick, and now
Excellent hammer.
there's a vac on tower. It's just Ollie alive. This is almost a guaranteed second check for we aren't practicing. This game is going by really
Yeah, we
quick.
might need to move over to the far right.
This is true.
Let's see.
It's time for elite defense.
All right, back at
Oh, that 10.
third checkpoint here.
Thank you, getting on tower, trying to hold back the dynamo. Finds the pick on the dynamo, just the splash alive. That is a delayed wipe, and now this keeps the start of a push for I Like Sushi. They have missiles. They have missiles. They have strikes. They're about to have cooler, and they have Booyah. This is the best position they could be in right now.
Right, they're super set up for this counter push here. One goes down. They're
Sorry,
setting up
I'm
right.
mewing at my friend right now. I apologize.
Oh, I see. Okay, I was wondering. Okay, I didn't want to call attention to it.
There's two go down again on the side of I Like Sushi. I think that their comp is it's so good under ledges. You have Dynamo, you have Tent, you have Luna, especially. It's like, oh, that pencil.
Oh, great
Oh,
heavens.
No,
Yeah,
comes the crab.
oh.
Okay.
Gets the pick on the pen here.
This Nerd is pushing the pro on top right.
Yeah,
That's a move. That's a move. That's a decision.
treacherous right street here.
I mean, it's working.
Yeah,
They're already
pushing him
at the
back.
third checkpoint again.
Whew.
Oh my God.
We are scrapping here. We're really fighting for the right side. Okay, this it's getting close again.
This tank goes down, but that crab comes out on the side of we aren't practicing. It's kind of a do or die situation for I Like Sushi. If they go down here, it's kind of over. Ricky
Right.
does go down to that bucket and trade, but you kind of don't want that here. You need your players allowed to defend as they do come back. But Kronos has the tent shield on tower. They get to 13. And if they get a vac here, they could be huge. They're really close to vac already. They do break that third check now. So,
Oh, and we're holding.
very hard
That's such an
situation.
evil spot.
Oh, 3, 2. What's going on?
Whew. I've never seen anyone even stand on here. honestly.
Why are
This
they
is
up
crazy.
there?
Wow. Okay. that was a good hold. I feel like they held the attention for a good while. We're just down to
Yeah.
2 here.
I think top
Seeing another
left
counter push.
Oh, 2 behind again.
Oh,
Top left was
it's not
cleared
up
out,
here
but
yet.
now
Oh no.
okay. You know, Splatoon is one of those games. It's so hard to commentate, like,
Yeah.
because everything happens all the time.
Yeah. Oh, we're still there on left 2. The game state has been kind of rapidly switching back and forth between the two teams here.
Well, that's so mean.
They're very difficult to remove from that. Okay.
Oh, they
Good
have a back on
spot.
tower though. Ollie
Oh,
goes
no,
down to that
okay.
splash. Just the bucket alive. 3, 2, 1,
Should
and
they
I was
stop?
like,
Ah.
knockout. Okay. Well,
That was a crazy game. I was like back and forth game.
yeah.
Horrible.
Well, I mean, I think the thing that kind of gave we aren't practicing such a dominant like position. Their positioning. That's a retort. Top right.
Yeah.
That is not. I don't know.
Not a
don't know
common
how you get up
position.
there. Yeah, you could say that, especially with the dynamo up there. It's like the only thing you have to move the dynamo right now is maybe the missiles or the pencil.
Yeah, or like a few bombs, but that's like
To
so
fully
not,
commit to that.
not the easiest. Yeah, you gotta really go in there to remove them.
Yeah. It's game
Yeah.
2. Haggle Rainmaker.
Rainmaker.
All right. Since I have nothing to talk about, something just happened on stream. Okay, I'm not
what's
paying
going
attention.
on?
I'm so sorry, guys. What do you think about Haggle Rain?
I feel like this is a pretty good one. It'll be interesting to see how the teams play around the middle. I don't see any super aggressive. I'm sure the tent will have a great time, but what do you think? Yeah.
Dynamo is gonna have complete control over this game. If you don't commit to moving the Dynamo out of tent or the canopy, you just lose. It's really unfortunate, but it's just how it is.
They've got a crab as well if they want to set that. If they keep the same composition, of course.
Yeah, I think we might see a little change from I Like Sushi. I do think it'd be good to have a little bit of a comp change. Maybe.
Yeah. Do you know what other weapons they might potentially see here?
I know that Ollie plays Bamboo, Enki plays Roller. Static, I'm pretty sure only plays Bucket. I would know this because fellow Bucket
Right.
main. And I don't know about Crow. We do not have any information. On
Right.
this
Yeah.
paper. But Ollie on Ollie's paper, right? In big bold writing, says Bamboozler.
Bamboozler.
I didn't point it out right, but it says Bamboozler in all caps. Do you think we see the bamboo?
You know, it's Rainmaker. I feel like it's not the worst pick for this mode.
Yeah.
Either kid. I mean, what do you think? There's a clear better pick between the two bamboos for Rainmaker? Do you think?
Maybe
The second?
maybe the first kit.
The first
Because
kit.
whale is really because we can
That's
whale
true.
Rainmaker shield.
Yeah,
those bops.
yeah. A lot
We'll
of bombs are
see.
pretty cheap. We'll see right now.
Number of times Brandon's gamed at least 6.
Yeah.
Okay, over under 20 brand screams the entire tournament.
Okay, let's say if we go to game 5. Oh no, wait, game 3. Sorry.
This isn't a game 2.
I could believe.
Bamboo
Yeah. I could believe
roller!
20 screws.
And there it is.
And there's a well string on the other team here. That's
Ew.
quite evil. Let's take a look at how this opening goes.
I think the wall string is something to look at, but can you also look at the Dowser
The
duelies?
Dowser, yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, oh, that's like a subtle pick in the back here.
What a niche pick.
Interesting, yeah. Okay.
I love it though.
Yeah,
It's
it's fun. It's a fun weapon. I think there's that buff, right? The shaved off end leg.
fun. I think so. Yeah.
We'll see if that comes into play.
And I do want to point out with I Like Sushi's comp, they have a lot of chip. You have the bamboo, you have the
Yes.
stamper, you have the bucket.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, roller doesn't really chip per se, but
Right.
they can. Ollie finds a pick onto that
Ooh.
Doubtser. Not the right pick though, as Ricky just gets under that ledge trying to find a pick, and they already get first check. And now they do have a vac. Kronos is
No way.
about-
Okay.
Oh, Kronos
okay.
does go down though with
Good
no
stop.
cooler.
There's a hammer out somewhere. Ooh,
Searching
okay.
for that blaster and not able to find them as it's just oh jeez, I can't talk.
Yeah.
So I'm very sorry.
No, you're all good.
Thinking
You're all
about
good.
spending all my money at the artist alley. over there.
there were a lot of great showings at the artist alley this time
Absolutely.
around. Well, not that there wasn't last time. There's just way more this time. I feel like it's hard to pick.
For sure.
But looks like they're taking the. Oh no, they've decided not to take the greats here. They're going for as many points as possible.
Crow kind of playing ring around the rosy with that what is it called?
The pillow.
The pillow, yeah. And now we are practicing all the way down to 27 in the first minute and a half. And
Yeah.
one goes down on the side
Good.
of we are
Oh,
practicing.
the
Blaster
blaster.
will find the pick, but Eki does get them down.
Excellent.
The main thing you gotta do with Rainmaker, you gotta push together.
Mhm.
That's the hard thing. You gotta get rid of that blaster. You gotta get rid of the tent. You have to push together.
Yeah,
that is
yeah,
how they
yeah.
win this game.
Can't leave anyone behind you. Like
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's all about coordination. Rainmaker. I mean, in solo, yeah. In solo, Rainmaker is a very one person can kind of do everything mode. But in comp,
Yeah, you gotta work
Yeah.
together for that one.
especially against a team like this, with
Mhm.
that was not very.
That
nice.
was
messed
yeah.
up.
Crazy
especially,
stuff.
yeah, especially against a team with like a well string, like a
Mhm.
well string, a tent, and a blaster. Those are all weapons you kind of got to keep tabs on, see what they're doing at all times.
Right.
And without that kind of coordination, it's really hard to move anybody.
Mm-hmm. It looks like we aren't practicing is fairly intent on kind of keeping up the pressure, leaving the Rainmaker far into I Like Sushi's side here.
Absolutely. As if you notice, I Like Sushi hasn't pushed it past mid at all this game, and that's no dig at them at all. I
Right.
just think that We Aren't Practicing has such a solid comp for this map. It's really hard to push them.
Right.
The two are down though. It's just the wall string and the blaster, and
Yeah.
Static trying to push this solo. Might want to pop strikes here to move them.
Yeah, just as you said, there's popping the strikes. We're trying to move them out of top right here.
Bucket to bucket, mind. What is it? What is it when you?
Telepathy.
Yeah,
Hey.
telepathy. Kronos has got the ring.
Oh,
Gonna
they're
run
moving
left.
it again. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Booyah bomb. Uh-oh.
Okay. Looks like they're very intent on kind of keeping it there. Making sure that I Like Sushi can't push back.
Yeah, and that was a good Booyah bomb by Crow to stop the push. But now, hold on.
Ooh.
2 are down on the side of I Like Sushi. Enki going for this
Popping
player.
off.
They do jump out, and now,
Oh, okay. There's a jump out.
we
Okay.
are jumping out. Okay. Now Static
Okay.
backed up here with this bucket, trying to get strikes here to hold them back. Maybe just reposition them so that their team can get in. 2 do go down though. It's just Crow in the corner, and Static all the way backed up. Crow getting rushed by
this
that hammer
could be
out of
another
the full
push.
wipe.
Yeah, wipe out. Let's see. We're pushing up here. We got it ready. Looks like we're in prime position to pop it again as well. So this.
Absolutely,
over
have that
yet.
wall string. They're
Yeah.
not going for pop though for some reason.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Good. Oh,
Wait,
great.
it's a delayed wipe. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. I Like Sushi now. They are kind of set up to push here.
Pushing up.
Just Kronos alive. They do go down, but nobody's grabbing the Rainmaker.
Yeah, looks like they're just waiting for it to reset. It looks like just kind of being cautious. There we go. Okay, there's just a minute left here, just under a minute. Let's See if they can mount another push here.
There's those whales for that pop. They
Okay.
have to push now. This is
Yeah, looks like
final minute of the game. It's you gotta push.
yeah, now or never, as they
Ouch.
say. Yeah.
It's so hard to commentate.
It's
They're
so
moving-
fast.
they're moving-
It's so
yeah,
fast.
I know they're moving so fast. It's like, man, what do I even say?
Yeah, just goes to show. I mean, they are both. This game is very intense. Both teams fighting as with all their might.
Exactly. Yeah. And as we enter the last 30 seconds, the 10 does go down on the side of we aren't.
Ooh,
I don't know why I'm saying like I don't know the
Two
players.
down. Yeah, there's a lot.
Ricky finds one, going for
Oof,
Ollie.
oof.
Ollie's one. Just not jump out in time, and now Ricky positioned perfect spot here just to hold I Like Sushi out of mid.
Right.
And they have paint control. They have
they've
have the numbers.
Two
and,
specials online as well. This is looking a little tough.
and they're in the small spot.
Can they? Yeah. Can they get the pick here? Can they get
Gotta
the
go
pick and
now.
get the Rainmaker?
Chrono's
Okay.
dead to the Booyah Bomb. This I Like Sushi has one more chance here. They have to push now.
And they pop. Oh, okay.
Ran with the Dowser Doolies. That is a weapon. That is a pick.
That's a weapon.
That-
And, if you
that's-
think about it, it's just like long range splash.
Yeah, like
you
a
squint,
long-range evil splash.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
vulnerability. Wow, you know what? I kind of like the pick now. I kind of get it.
Yeah, honestly, with that kind of comp, it looked unorthodox, but it all works out really well.
You can, you can run anything. It'll land if you
Yeah.
have enough coordination. You
You
can
got the
run
good-
like you could genuinely. You know what I did? I ran quad wiper
Whoa.
in tournament with my friends one time, and I took a single game off of a +2 team with quad wiper. One
Well,
game.
that's still impressive. Just all wiper.
Yeah, you can just run whatever you want in this
Mhm.
game, and it'll work if you have enough coordination. And we see
Yeah.
that.
I feel like that's the beauty of the game. Not just one weapon is super dominant over everything else.
Exactly.
You can kind of mix and match with your favorites
I
in
mean,
some
yeah,
sense.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be like that, and then they
Yeah,
and then the
it's a
devs
little-
kind of locked in. Thank
Yeah,
God.
they're like, hey, let's change that.
Yeah, and now we have. Hold on, chat.
Umami.
Clam Umami. It's also on the screen in front of us. So I'm
Oh.
okay. Hey, we're locked in. Hold
We're
on.
learning, yeah. I'm learning.
Umami.
Yeah.
Okay. Thoughts, opinions? Is that Balatro?
Are
On
they
that
just-
laptop?
Yeah, are they just,
we just showing up-
having people?
Is it a pop-up Balatro stand?
There's lots of side events this time around.
We got Artist Salad, we got Balatro, we got Pool,
We got
we
Salmon
got
Run,
an
we got-
entire
Yeah,
long
what-
table playing
Are
open
they
over there.
playing?
Yeah,
Wait,
they're
that's
playing open.
awesome.
And we need to get Balatro on stream. I don't know how though.
Maybe we should just hijack one of the stations, low key.
Maybe.
We don't tell anybody.
We also have we also have Michael Jackson playing on the speakers.
I wonder if it's getting caught by the stream. Do you know? I wonder if that's
I hope not.
I think it's quiet enough, right?
This is my favorite song by him too. That's crazy. Anyways, Splatoon. Play with
Yeah.
Umami. What do you think? Good, bad, in between?
I'm kind of mixed on this one.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
You know, I played it last night.
Yeah.
Awful. Yeah, I fought you on
Yeah.
this map. Yeah.
Well, you guys were showing us why it was awful.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You guys were doing great. Let's see. Well,
Oh.
hopefully it's not as awful for either of the teams here. It looks fairly even though. I would say. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Dynamo. Okay.
The Dynamo's
Okay.
gonna-
Hey. We got.
Whoa.
Riddle me this. How do you move? How do you move? We aren't practicing.
That's a very good question. I was just wondering the same thing myself. That top middle, the dome, everything is gonna be a little tricky to deal with. I feel like.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of one of those things where you have to keep them out. If they get in, it's kind of over. Which
Yeah.
is messed up.
Ooh.
And Riki gets behind, gets a pick on Kronos. Going behind, gets
Yeah.
a pick on Static as well. Gets 3.
It's the aura.
Just the Stamper alive.
Yeah, let's see. Got a Booyah Bomb on the line here. Let's see if we can defend. Sorry, they were calling for Salmon Run here.
Did you sign up for Salmon Run?
Yeah, I did play just a moment ago. So I'm all good. I don't know if are you playing?
Yeah, I'm playing with my team. My
Okay.
goats.
Your goats, yes.
Our team name on StarDG is fish in all caps with a fishing emoji.
You changed it from what was it, Mike Fan Club?
Yeah, the Mega Mike Fan Club is our main team.
I see. Okay.
I can't play Salmon Run. I'm sorry. I'm
Oh
not.
no, yeah, we're here. We'll see.
They're calling for Salmon. I want to
Yeah.
play Salmon.
Neither team has scored just yet. We're kind of holding in the middle here, but just defending
Yeah.
on I Like Sushi's part here.
This is one of those. I feel like this is one of those games. Not a lot's gonna happen.
Yeah, both teams have been fairly kind of back
Oh.
and forth on defenses here. Oh, okay, wait.
Never mind.
We're seeing
Wow.
some momentum
Hey,
here.
commentator's curse. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
it's
I'm sorry,
it's
guys.
instantaneous. It's kind of scary, honestly.
I'm so sorry. I like sushi. But the 52 does go down. It's just the 3 of them. But now you got to move 3 backlines out of your base. And it's like,
Yeah,
pencil for
that
but
Dynamo, that Explosion, that's just so tough to dislodge.
they get to 68. They get just under 1, maybe like a power clam and 3. But
Yeah,
now they're
yeah.
getting under 60. And man,
more?
this has been a pretty good push.
Yeah,
62.
yeah. Excellent push here. Just jumping out here. Let's see. Mounting a defense here.
Splash down doesn't go down. Splash down doesn't get canceled. And now I do think Alex Sushi could push this now. They're really close to strike. They have strike, missile, and booyah. This could be the sort of a push.
Yeah, now's their chance. They're popping some specials here, getting some space.
Here comes that booyah. We're close to cooler as well.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, nobody's going down on the side of we aren't practicing.
Right.
They just have triple displacement specials. They don't have anything to kill them with. That's the
Right. I feel like that has generally been kind of like the case. They don't have like anything that's super easily like kind of push forward after. They have great defenses with those specials though. That has been working out.
Yeah, it's just maximum displacement. That's the problem. But not to count them out at all.
Right.
You know?
Right. This is still anyone's game.
It might be a little bit harder to push, but not to count them out at all is.
Yeah.
We are practicing though. They do, and here they go. The triple backline already in your base again.
Expo goes down. Dynamo's down as well. We're moving up to dome. Ooh.
Oh.
He punishes that. Ooh.
Ooh.
Gets the aura again.
Riki with the triple. Riki with the quad,
quad.
on the 52. Ooh. Oh my. Oh my. And Alex Sushi comes back. They are close to cooler and strike again, but they need to play for their life. They can't go for these like risky picks right now. You need to be able to have members alive. This might be what they need. This to go down.
Grabbing the old pity, excellent. Yeah. I mean, they're stabilizing a bit here. So Dynamo under your dome, you never want to see that.
And they're fighting together as well. Now just the 52 alive in mid, they fight it together, and now it's just the heavy and the Expo coming back from spawn. This could be the start of a push if they go right, if they play together.
Good defense from Bran. Seeing a Booyah Bomb being popped here on top mid. Oh, excellent.
Good pick. Good pick by that Stamper.
Yeah. Crow's going crazy. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Hold on now. We got to push. We might have a push here.
Oh, they are 2 down, but they're holding mid very well.
Absolutely. See, that's what they need to do. They push together. They use the specials properly, and they they fight together and they win. That's how you got to coordinate. That's how you got to play. They have that, but they just don't have the clam economy right now. They have a power in their base, sure, but they need more clams.
This is definitely still doable. I mean, oh well. Let's see. Like game state is changing rapidly as soon as they say.
I mean, Ollie and oh jeez, I forget names. I'm so sorry. I think it's Enki. Yeah, Ollie and Enki both have 8 clams right now. Enki with the power clam. And they have a chance here. They just need to push together. They got those. They have missiles. They have strikes. Just don't pop them at the same time. Riki goes in, finds 3. That's the problem with 52. That weapon is so...
It's pretty good.
So, yeah, you can say that. I mean, I have some less positive thoughts.
Yeah.
But, you know.
And then they've got enough clams here. Can we stop? Okay, we got them up dome.
Have to hope now Riki getting into the
be a
final
chance.
clam does not get it.
Oh no.
Oh, and then there's a Dynamo with the decisive clam for that game 3. That is a 3-0 by We Aren't Practicing. Very strong team.
Very strong, and good effort from I Like Sushi as well.
Absolutely.
Lots of good retakes there. Lots of excellent defense. Yeah.
I think what it comes down to is coordination. Which
for sure.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say that, especially to LAN, because when you're at a LAN, you don't have like your normal comp team. You're playing with your friends.
Or there's also like nerves, and I'm sure these all players have all been to multiple SeaBATTLE, but I don't think the nerves ever fully go away.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'll get to my semi set. And I remember I was in semis of last SeaBATTLE, and I was like sweating bullets. I was so nervous.
You don't expect it. Yeah, it just comes out of nowhere. Yeah.
And nerves play a huge factor, and that's this isn't to put down.
Yeah, of course, they did a great job here.
Yeah, they did great. I for one, I think they had their moments. They did really good, especially like on that final game 3 on Umami Clams when they pushed them all out. They got into mid. That was really good. It's so hard to keep up that aggression, especially against triple backline.
Right.
Like props to them for that. I don't know if I'd be able to do that, honestly.
Yeah, me neither. That was a tough one. But that was another great set.
Oh, we got next.
Ooh, what were you allowed to say?
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Looks like we're good. Yeah.
So, up next, we will have Wave B Round 1, which is Costco Shrimp Cocktail 11.
Whew.
Oh my god. And a communication error has occurred if ... That's
Yeah,
probably
we'll
the
never
entire
know.
message.
But yeah.
But I don't know if you're... Do you have commentary next set or it's
No,
just
I don't think so. I'll be playing this next wave, but yeah,
right.
it was a pleasure commentating
Of
with you. It
course.
was
And,
awesome.
where can we find you on social media?
That's a good question. I don't know. It's probably player Splatoon or something. I don't remember. Where can the lovely people find you?
Okay, let's remember this. All right. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, Blue Sky, Sendu for some reason. If you want to friend me on Sendu, I will accept your friend request.
I forgot.
At
That's a new feature.
OSASAMOSAS. Osasimosis.
That's a great
There
handle.
we go,
That's such a
we
good
got
handle.
it.
Oh, yeah, you got the plug.
Shout out Swag, the SplatLink player, for giving me that name 2 years ago.
It's
We'll
a
always
very
appreciate
good
you
one.
for that.
Yeah.
And this has been great. I appreciate you coming up here with me.
Yeah, of course.
It's
Yeah,
been
I
great.
appreciate it. Will you be playing in Wave 2 as well?
Probably.
Okay.
I think I had to buy that first round.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Right. All right.
That might
That's
be
good,
all
yeah.
from us. I do believe this is both of our only sets. This is my last set. This is your only set.
Yes.
So we will be up for.
Yeah, who's
Wave B.
commentating next?
I have no idea. I don't think they tell us.
Well, it'll be. You guys will find out the same time we do. That'll be
Absolutely.
exciting. Yeah.
It's been a pleasure commentating with you. Stay tuned. We will be right back with SeaBATTLE Royale 2026. Bye.
recap over here on the commentary booth. We are waiting for one of our pool matches from the previous wave to finish up. So for now, we're going to give you Brandon and Key building the bracket. Enjoy. in case you're wondering, Enki was the winner of the billiard bracket round 1 Wave A. Bran, do you have anything to say to your fans out there from this tough loss?
We'll get him next time.
after a break. We're about to start Wave B. My name's Anakin,
I'm Junie.
and we are your commentators for this set.
Yep. We haven't done a lot of commentating, but you might have caught us at Booyah Bay, Fog City. It was the last time that we commentated together.
Was that the last time?
Yes, that was
Did
the last time.
we commentate in Golden Hour?
Did we? I don't remember.
We might have commentated
might have
also in Booyah Bay Golden Hour.
Well, anyways, we're out here in Seattle, Washington, and
we flew all the way
we flew
out
here, yeah.
They're gracious enough to let us stay with them, you know, TOs with TOs.
Yeah.
We helped them set up this morning. It was a lot of chaos, but we got it done.
all good now. And it looks like our people are getting ready to start. Looks like they're still in the lobby there. Yep.
I'm feeling pretty good. You know, we played in the first wave. We had a good time. It's a nice venue. It's also a really nice day.
Yes,
It's been kind of cold all week, but we've been blessed with some sunshine. We're about to head into the games. Let's look at these map modes. We got Speedle and Steel versus team name Tequila.
Yeah.
Spelled a little bit wrong.
Team name.
Tactequila. I think it's Tactequila.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so Speedle and Steel has Avocader as their team captain. They got third in SeaBATTLE 7 with Saturday Night Speedle. And they won $5 at SeaBATTLE.
Nice! Split up the $5.
We've got Sakura, third in SeaBATTLE 2, second in SeaBATTLE 7, and they won at the last SeaBATTLE 8. They are a skirmisher for Worm Regards, and they play a lot of Ink Brush and Octobrush.
Yeah, let's talk about team name Tequila. So we got players, the captain, got second place at SeaBATTLE 3. Silver Racket second place, and is a flex for Adult Swim. Hey, I know that team.
Yeah. Oh, and
We're
here we
about to
got our
pop
first
into the
map here
game.
on Barnacle and Dime Clam Blitz. Got a lot of Slayer midlines going on for Speedle and Steel here.
Double Splatling, Speedle and Steel.
Yeah,
Wonder
we've
how that's
got that
going. And we have double Blaster
double
for
blaster.
Tequila.
Yeah, that Rapid Pro is a really interesting pick. It's gonna get quite a lot of midlines in there, and we see Tequila taking the space really fast, taking mid real fast, but Sakura is gonna get in here.
Speedle and Steel gonna have to come up with interesting ways to keep up with the paint output that the other teams got going for them. But they're doing a great job of pushing up really fast. Top Jet already. All their specials out as they're going full force to the clam basket.
Yeah, and we can see Tactequila here just trying to hold on to whatever control they have left, and that's a great front pick from TNT player there.
Ooh.
And we see the hammer come out, stopping that push dead in its tracks. And they get all of the jumps on that bubble there, but they're going to be back pretty fast here. Yeah, great
They recovered
recovery.
very well. Team Speedle and Steel only able to get 20 points on the board. Sakura going for the shark. I'm on my edge of my seat here. And
Now's
they get
the
the
time
pick.
to strike. They get one pick. Oh, not quite two.
Team Tequila looking for an opening here. Don't have any specials yet. Trying
They
to
are
get
holding close,
pick.
like pretty far up here.
Avocader with the snipe with the inkjet, doing a very good job of pushing them way back. That's a value inkjet. That's a great value inkjet.
Yeah, that's gonna. And we see them get their Tacticooler right up there, and they're gonna be setting up for a push here. They're just waiting on specials. Yep.
Hammer's going for a flank, manages to get another person on their way back. Team Tequila on the defense here as Speedle and Steel slowly pushes them out of mid. Both teams are pretty good on retake for what we've seen so far. Headed player.
Yeah, we see both teams are Tacticoolered up here, and they're just getting ready to throw that push. They're trying to get together a clam. They're pushed really far up. Let's see if they can sustain that push. Great pick from Avocader on the inkjet there.
I don't know how people do this, man. There's too much information on the screen.
Yeah.
Tequila still playing defense after a while.
Yeah.
Speed and Steel are going to be able to build up some specials here.
They just now got that ball going, but they lost all of their momentum from using up all their specials to keep that push up. So now they're going to have to retreat just a little bit back into mid here.
Yeah, unfortunately couldn't find the right pick or place for those specials to gain their most value. But it happens all the time.
We can see Sakura on the right here taking in a lot of space.
Nice bomb snipe by Sakura there. Speedle and Steel, 2 down, one's respawning, and
we see Avogadro with another Inkjet. That Inkjet seems to be consistently getting out some picks here.
ooh, 2 down on the side of Tech Tequila. Maybe this is what Speedle and Steel needs to finally get some more points on the board.
You see Sakura going way far in here, getting a pick, not quite getting a second pick, but they have a lot of space taken up there so he can sustain it, and Speedle and Steel gets another ball in. Yeah, it's going to be all up to Tech Tequila here to try and keep them back and just not let them score anymore.
It's a little bit of a tongue twister every time we say it.
A little bit of a tongue twister. Tech Tequila.
Speedle and Steel passing clams around, trying to make another ball. Able to keep their court steady, even as players go down.
Avogadro scoring the clam right into another Inkjet, and we can see them getting a lot of space from that Inkjet.
They're looking for longevity, and Avocado is going for it.
Yeah, and we can see Avogadro having to back up just a little bit here. It seems like we're losing a little bit of resources. One of our teammates down. We're going to have to retreat a little bit farther back.
They're not going to give up their platform, though.
Yeah, they're just holding that space.
Sakura's sharking once more. Got picked off by Tech Tequila. Tech Tequila's slowly pushing back again. Same thing they did just around 2 minutes ago, but they need to be able to score something in order to have a chance here.
And we can see Speedle and Steel here having to go on the defense here. All of them jumping back with their tacticoolers. Avogadro goes down in the front, and that's going to be a score from Tactiquila, and they take the lead and turn the game around in 1 split second. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was the last second of the game.
It literally was, yes.
They said, we don't need overtime.
Overtime? Nah.
We do it right now.
Yeah. That's a super exciting game 1. We can see the players popping off over there.
There's so much back and forth.
There is. There's quite a bit of back and forth.
Neither team, I don't think, ever felt safe that game.
Yeah. It was really a lot of just waiting for that one moment where they get those 2 important picks, or they get it's just the right timing with the tacticooler to get in. And
well, they would have an opening, and then each team would go in, and then right as they wanted to push, there'd be a few, like 2 members that would go down and would just kill the push altogether. And that happened, I think, around 5 times that entire game.
Yeah.
And that's just kind of what goes when it's just this close with skill. You know, there's not too much you can do. You just gotta outplay them.
Just gotta win.
Simply be better.
Simply win. Going back to our teams here, we've got Tech Tequila. Did you already go over it?
I did go over a little bit of Tech Tequila.
Yeah. So we got JJJ Pogyu here, front line for Metalopods. And they're around a Div 7 to 6. We've got Shisa. Yeah, she's a costume contest winner at SeaBATTLE 3. Yeah, and they've done the Artist Alley at the previous SeaBATTLE Royale. We can see a couple of them dancing there. They've recently played in Ludi Season 16, where they got Div 9. Yeah, and they're a backline for Adult Swim here. Established back in 2023.
Shisa.
Yeah,
I think we just saw, is that the person they went to the last Booyah Bay?
Yeah, I think so. And we've got Balui here, 13th at SeaBATTLE 8 with Blue Moon Battlers.
Nice.
Going back over to Speedle and Steel, we've got Brave Sauce, who got 3rd at SeaBATTLE 7 with Saturday Night Speedle.
Curse Kid got third at SeaBATTLE 7, also a Saturday Night SpeedBall. Looks like we're about to queue into the next game, though.
Yeah, looks like we're getting ready for the next game, Splat Zones. Here we go. And it's Splat Zones on Umami. We've got no changes in the comps here. It's going to be same story, different map here.
This is an interesting map with 2 zones. They're both quite easy to cap, so I mean the one on your side is quite easy to cap.
Yeah, it's
But
super
getting
easy
the
to keep
other
that
one
sustained.
is a little bit harder. The turnarounds might be insane here.
Yeah, it's going to be all up to the specials here. And we can see the
Same
entirety
thing.
of Tactequila goes down in the first minute. Or the first, like, 30 seconds, actually.
This
Wow.
game's looking pretty similar at the last. SpeedBATTLE Steel gets an early push. However, last time Tactequila did a pretty good job getting them out.
Yeah, we can see JJJ avoiding all of those bombs there. Getting
Sakura
taken
getting
out
2
in their
picks.
base. Yeah.
Doing a pretty good job, being sneaky as always. Ooh, Avocado getting sniped by a player with that Torp kills. Pretty good combo.
We can see Sauce here pushed pretty far up. Yeah, they're going to have to back up just a little bit. Wait for that Tacticular to keep that push up.
Tactequila looking to cap the zone here as they have 16 seconds left, so hopefully take back.
We see Tactequila taking out the Booyah Bomb. They're hoping to get any specials that they can find to keep that zone and maybe get a cap on the other one.
Ooh, Avocado
that's such
again
an
with the
unfortunate.
snipe.
It's always this inkjet that Avocado has. Yeah, super huge for Spindle and Steel here. Yeah,
SpeedBATTLE in Steel doing a
SpeedBATTLE.
really good job, and that won them the game.
quite a short game too. Yeah, it's really easy to get taken out on Umami here if you get a really early push and just stay in their base, because this is quite a lockout map, huh?
It is, which is fascinating considering that how easy the zone is to cap.
I know, right?
So you can, as long as you get past the choke point, you could do a pretty good job of taking back the zone. But if you're not past the choke point, you're not gonna have a fun time.
Yeah.
They gave us a fidget spinner?
It's a fidget spinner. All right, let's see. The next game is on Tower Shipshape Cargo here. Now, this has been quite a recent pick for maps, as we've seen lately. I think this is one of the newer maps added to Splatoon, huh? It got added around a couple years ago, but we've been seeing it being used in tournament a lot more
Very
lately.
new. 2 years ago.
Very new, 2 years ago. But yes, this map, it's going to be super essential to take that top left side on your opponent's side to keep that push up, because that's going to be where all of the defense is coming from.
Yep. Booyah Bay Invasion. That's right, baby.
Booyah Bay Invasion! Yeah, we got the Booyah Bay TOs on the mic here.
I would plug Booyah Bay, but we don't have another one announced currently because we just had our last one. You can watch the VOD of Cable Car Costa. We have an amazing production set up at Guildhouse.
That's true. It's quite a good watch. I watched it and edited all the things myself.
Yep, she put them all on YouTube, every game, if you want to go back. We have some really good casters as well. Obviously not as good as us, though.
Obviously,
We're
the
doing an
casters
amazing
are-
job
yeah.
here.
No, they got nothing on us.
No, they're much better. They're currently 1-1, doing a great job. I want to see the run back of that first game. Just the last second takeover.
Yeah.
It's very entertaining.
Honestly, the game is, it can honestly go either way. I can see it going both ways. Ah, we see a change in the comp. We got the Splat Deweys coming out on the side of Tactequila here.
Team name, Tactequila.
Yeah. Yep, we can see an opening just laying down those auto bombs from Speedle and Steel here.
Sakura trying to get a pick here, pushes pretty far forward, manages to jump back to their teammate. That was a good idea. Trips coming out of the side of Tactequila as they push forward, trying to take a tower, attempting to take over this left side, but obviously the Avocado Inkjet is back, and it is not ready to be messed with.
That's right. We can see the Avocado taking a lot of space with that Inkjet there, and we've got a crab out on the side of Tactequila. That's going to help them a lot with keeping pressure on this this right side over here.
Tactequila slowly setting it back up again. Back and forth, same thing we've been seeing.
Yep, and we can see them getting ready to take that top left. But Speedle and Steel is pushing in as quickly as they can to that top left corner. It's going to be essential for keeping this tower pushed up.
Speedle doing a really good job staying alive here. So slowly trying to wait out this push and specials to see for an opening, take back this ground.
We see a little bit of an early crab from Tactequila, and that's going to result in getting picked off just one by one here, slowly like stretching apart their push, and we can see them get a wipeout there.
Nice wipeout, and we're back into the other side. Who could have thought?
Yeah, and we can see Speedle and Steel quickly building up specials again. We've got that Inkjet out once more from Avocado, and
Tactequila is staying really far back. They're saying, I don't want to mess with the Inkjet. We already died to the Inkjet, not again. And they're just playing their lives, managing to get picks here, doing a pretty good job on the defense. Hopefully, with the Tactequila out on the side of Speedle and Steel, able to jump back really quickly, challenging the same left corner that we've been at for a while here.
Yeah, and we can see Speedle and Steel playing for life there as they jump back home. They're just going to try and set up another defense, and that's going to be huge for Tactequila to push up.
There's just chaos in this one tiny region of the map, and nothing's happening on any other part of the map.
Yep.
And there's too much to look at.
It's going to be really essential for you to time those specials to get past the checkpoint. And as we can see, they push Tactequila pushing past the first checkpoint there as they take the lead and just sustain that push.
Tactequila getting good on specials, able to pop them all around the same time. The schnasty crab and rain combo really does
wonders. Yeah, but we can see Tactequila's push stopped dead in its tracks as Speedle and Steel takes they're going really far up. We can see Avocado, another Inkjet.
They need to be pushed them that far up because they really need the lead here. Lead's pretty close together, only 20-point difference between them. And Speedle and Steel is gunning for it right now. They're doing everything that they can.
Tactequila is going to need to get some attention on that tower soon here, otherwise they're just going to break that checkpoint for free.
Avocado nearly, another Inkjet nearly available. See if they can get some value. Immediately gets taken down by Tactequila. Doing a great job picking off each and every single member of Speedle Steel, looking for those last two members to get the court here. And stop this push entirely in its tracks.
We can see Sakura fighting for her life there. And she wins. She's going to stay right where she is and just hopefully split the team of Tactequila.
I don't think a brush will ever stay right where it is.
True. You have a good point there.
Tactequila lost the lead from Speedle and Steel, but they're doing a good job on pushes here. I think that they can have a chance to take it back. 35 seconds left in the game. Getting some picks, Avocado pushed into a corner and able to save their life there.
Yeah, we can kind of see that they're really spread. Speedle and Steel healers really spreading out on the map and trying to control every single corner, but being close enough to each other to where they can help each other out if they need. And we can see front mid there. Cursed Kid taking the front lines. Avocado's coming in with the assist in the Inkjet. And it looks like they're going to push just a little bit further if they can. And that's going to be game going to Speedle and Steel.
God, that was great.
That was a good game.
I like that one.
and we can see Speedle and Steel kind of they're playing a little less scrappy, a little bit more controlled, and it really pushes them through to the end there.
They've started to realize that when they push forward, they really gotta play their life a little bit more to get a little bit more specials to get that longevity within their push. That way they don't have to go back all the way.
Absolutely.
But even more so, Tactiquila's been really adapting well to that and being able to prevent the knockout in that game. Did a really good job.
Yeah, for sure. And we can see them setting up for another game. We did see them change from I forget what to Splat Dualies that last round, and that Crab really seemed to help them just get those important picks. I wonder if we're going to see another comp change.
Well, you know, Shape Cargo Co. is like just a really, really long map. And you know what's got some good range? Crab.
That's true. That's true.
I would play it too with Shape Cargo Co.
All right, our next map is Humpback Pump Track Clams. Now, normally you play Rainmaker here on Humpback, but we can see Clams is not a terrible mode for it. I mean, you know, you technically had a say in the map list. How do you feel about this, huh?
I didn't pay enough attention during that call.
Yeah. But yeah, we've got Humpback Pump Track Clams coming up. This is going to be kind of highly dependent on control of that little mid choke point in there. It's going to be a lot of specials.
I haven't played this map mode in tournaments since like Splatoon 2.
I know. It's been a while since we've had Humpback.
It shouldn't have been played.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see. We're going to jog our memories of whether this map does it for us or not.
Yeah,
I love
and we
their
see
tags.
and
Their
we
team
see
tags are both so cute.
Oh, okay. We've got quite a bit of comp changes here. We've got a sploosh coming out on the side of Tactiquila, and we've got a change in the rapid kit. We're going to see an ink vat come out from Sauce here on Speedle and Steel.
In Tactiquila, they changed out that Nautilus for that Pro.
The Frozen Pro, yeah. That missiles is gonna be super helpful in keeping crowd control.
Speed and Steel again getting that early takeover of mid. They're gonna push real quick, but everyone's alive on Tactiquila, and they have missiles coming out.
That's right, and we can see Sauce just trying to stay alive, give jumps to their team here. It's going to be super important that they stay alive so that they can get that vacuum, because vacuum's been quite the talking lately.
Don't retreat.
Don't retreat. Avocado just holding the Rainmaker, just trying to really stall it, honestly. And I think that's a good call. And we can see them push up just a little bit too far. We've got 3 down on the side of Speedle and Steel. It's really going to be in Tactiquila's favor. If they can get another special, that'll be a secure check here and maybe even push a little bit past it. And we can see the missiles coming out on the side of Tactiquila.
Sakura, of course, going for the flank there. Tactiquila doing a...
Oh, and they go 3 down, and that's going to be a wrap-up on that push from Tactiquila. Speedle and Steel they've got the specials. We'll see if they can get the check.
Speed and Steel have missiles on them, but have the vacuum, able to secure the checkpoint. Hopefully can stay alive to see it through. Doing a good job. Got a pick on Tactiquila. Gonna take Rainmaker, but gets knocked out by player with the sneaking up. Avocado's still in their base, eventually goes down. Tactiquila's turn to grab the rain and retake mid. Set it up for another push here.
Yeah, and we can see they're just trying to hold that space. They're not going to let them get too far while they wait for their team to recuperate. And we're going to see them try to build a special. We've got the recycled avocado Brella over there.
Have you noticed that this isn't Humpback Clams?
I've noticed that this isn't Humpback Clams. This is actually Humpback Rainmaker.
I'm pretty sure we didn't put it on the map list. I was very confused seeing it because I
Yeah.
didn't remember us doing it at Bouillabaisse. Tech gaining this back. They have a
They get
1-point
popped,
difference
but they're
between the
3 down.
teams. It's as close as it's always been with these two.
And we see that vacuum is going to come in handy when they're getting ready to defend here. We see a reset. I think it's just going to be about who can get the most specials the fastest without dying, right?
Yeah, Sauce doing a good jump back, was in a little bit of a danger there. Has the vac ready for Tactiquila's push. Tactiquila goes...
They get a quick lead, but they're going to sustain here. They don't have any specials ready, so it might just be the end of their push.
They got to keep mid if they can. 1 minute and 30 left on the game, and SpeeDATLE and Steel needs to take back these 6 points that they have left. They're gonna rotate right now, gaining some more paint on the ground, getting ready to push. Flank goes by player, able to get sniped by the Rainmaker.
Yeah, and we can see Sauce is just trying to hold that space, but we see a couple specials coming out from Tactiquila. If they can just sustain past these specials, they should be in the clear.
Just JJ just slowly peeking out of that bubble, able to get sniped by the Rainmaker.
Yeah, so we can see the heavy edit in the corner here, just trying to stay alive, seeing really if they can get a pick, and they do. They managed to get that pick.
That was an important lead. Tactiquila's gotta do their best to try to get this Rainmaker past the other team's choke point.
That's right, but it's all in SpeeDATLE and Steel's favor here as they're all up, and they have a Zuka coming out right to take the Rainmaker. Just speaking the devil.
Zuka flank.
Zuka flank.
Zuka flank.
And we've got Tactiquila here going 2 down. That's kind of important because they had
go down in middle.
Yeah, because they had 2 specials, so that's going to be.
Tactiquila's gotta pick up. Now they gotta pop the Rainmaker as well. They have all 4 of their players in mid. They're going to be taking this. But the last second, they did make me nervous.
They do make me nervous. They do have 2 specials up though, and they're all coolered up, so they should be able. Oh, important Zuka coming right from SpeeDATLE and Steel there.
Twice now.
Twice now. That's going to be twice that the Zuka takes out the Rainmaker.
SpeeDATLE and Steel takes the game.
Yeah, is this?
Is that 3-1 now? Yeah, so SpeeDATLE and Steel has won the set. Done a really good job. Tactiquila also doing a really good job, delivering us some really fun and interesting gameplay. Thanks for having us. I'm Anakin. You can find me on the Bouillabaisse Discord server.
That's so real. I'm Junie. I barely post on my Blue Sky, but I'm also there. You can find me on Discord under the same username. That would be Junie Dip. I'm also on the Bouillabaisse Discord. Shout out to the SeaBATTLE crew for letting us commentate. And don't forget about the new merch that SeaBATTLE has.
Ooh, let's show it off. You ready?
Brand new
Ready?
merch.
Ready?
Oh, wait. The camera's being dumb.
The
Oh,
camera's
the camera's being
Wait, one
dumb.
moment. Wait,
No,
you're not ready. You're
our
not ready for this.
merch.
Oh, you can see it.
I'm gonna model. I'm gonna even take my heads off. Ready? Wait. We're still waiting. You want this merch? Ooh, you want this merch? Look at this merch. Look at my SeaBATTLE hat. Look at this amazing SeaBATTLE without the sticker. It won't come with the sticker.
Yeah, but look at this beanie. It's super high quality, super soft material. I really love this beanie. I would get one for myself, to be honest.
Look at the data cap.
I think you did get one, yeah.
I did get one.
Look at that. It fits all sizes.
I have a huge head. If you have a huge head, this data cap will actually fit you. It was the best surprise ever.
Huge. Yes, but look at this amazing merch. It's so cool. It's really high quality embroidery too.
Got a nice Eddie emblem there.
Yeah.
Super adorable as always.
And we've got our brand new badges here. They're super cute. I love these badges so much.
All right. Well, I'm Anakin. That's Junie, and we'll see ya. Bye.
All right, hello everyone. Welcome back. We've got Wave B, Round Boo, Booming Boom. That's definitely quite the title card, and I think it's very apt for this. We're gonna be seeing a pickup staple of SeaBATTLE, Costco Shrimp Cocktail 11. I'm gonna be honest, there's been like a lot of cocktails because
I think there's more cocktails than
more
our
cocktails.
SeaBattles.
Exactly.
Is it one more or two more? I don't.
I think
I'm
it
gonna
is
be so
two
honest,
more.
I don't
We're
know which
SeaBATTLE
SeaBATTle
9.
this is.
SeaBATTLE
This is
9.
SeaBATTLE 9?
SeaBATTle
Okay,
Royale
thank you.
2026. And facing against them, really a battle of the barge rings. We have team name Tacticia. Man, what are they putting in that Tactic Cooler? I'm very interested to see.
I want it. Whatever it is, I want it.
Definitely, it should be something good.
Yeah, pretty
If
strong.
you're
players
gonna
on both sides, though.
if you're gonna spike Tacticooler, Tacticooler's already pretty awesome. If you're gonna spike it with something,
They're
gotta be
already
good.
putting something in it. They're
Right.
putting even more in it. Many are saying this. We also have awesome hats.
We have hats.
They're
If
SeaBATTLE
you
hats.
haven't heard
Don't
about
look
them
this-
enough, they're so cute.
There's another ad read for us,
Exactly.
and it's adjustable.
More SeaBATTLE shilling. We love SeaBATTLE.
We love SeaBATTLE.
Yeah, okay, looking at this first map, we're going to be going into Mako Zones, the Splatoon 3 turned Splatoon 3 staple. It's just a whole match of staples. We've got players that we've seen a ton from team name Tacticia, player and Shisa, very regular. We also have some new people, Blue Hui and J Pogu, joining them. I don't think I've seen them around SeaBATTLE a whole ton, but
Yeah,
they've been to a couple, have they?
maybe.
They
I
might
think
be,
I've seen Baloo. I don't know that I've seen J Pogu, but we've also got new people on Costco Shrimp Cocktail. Spoonini and Scallops are very regular customers here, but K's and Nutmeg, I don't recognize those names. We've got a lot of new people here tonight.
Yeah, I've definitely seen Nutmeg around, but K's
Okay.
does seem new. So, two teams with some stable players playing on a staple map. That's a
Should
whole
be an
lot of
interesting set.
staples. You could fit that into a stapler.
Many, yeah.
Many staples.
Many staples.
That'd be helpful. I
We've
like
been seeing a lot of
staples.
AoE tonight, though. I haven't seen Costco Shrimp Cocktail play, but I know that team name Tacticia.
They were playing
hard to say,
a
you're right.
double splatling comp, which is always very
Double
interesting.
splatling?
Yeah, Shisan had it, and then I
Okay.
think it was Blue Hui on not shrimp. You can
Shrimp,
hear
shrimp.
that the teams are very enthusiastic.
Okay, we've got the Bow Dynamo comp coming out. That's probably going to be pretty
Yeah.
slow here, but they're going to have a whole lot of map control.
Definitely. And from Tacticia, we're seeing Octobrush, 2 Splatlings, and a Blaster.
Absolute monster of a stat control comp coming from Tacticia.
Definitely.
Oh, and just as I say that, 2 go down to the Blaster in the street. Can we get a third? That's 3. Do we see an opening quad straight away? Not quite.
So close, but we just barely missed the shot on Scallops. Scallops having to retreat from the Nautilus pushing up front. We see now Blasters spawned in. Bluey on the Nautilus, getting so far deep in there, being able to get helped by players Zipcaster. Some nice show of team play here. And most of this map is yellow. That's Tacticia's color. And they're having a nice time controlling it.
Very dominating opening push from Tacticia. We saw some amazing movement from Knot and Brush and all that. We're getting a trade up on their plat, but it looks like the map control is just entirely yellow, like you were saying. I mean, they're trying to start a push over here from Freezer. You see the Dynamo trying to push the stack, but there's just no foothold for them to grab.
Yeah, no, we've got Cooler coming out from Nutmeg with a splashdown coming out. This is the time they can spend some resources. We're in a 3v3.
Only a few
Certainly
seconds.
scrappy. Dynamo goes down to player, unable to find the trade, and they were not able to uncap that zone.
Very quick sweep coming out there against Costco Shrimp Cocktail. They really, I mean, that opening fight was massive for them. Blaster immediately took that right side, forced even the last player to jump, basically giving them a wipe, and they just never got back in. They tried Freezer, they tried their plat, and both routes were entirely locked down by Tacticia.
Yeah, amazing area control from team name Tacticia. Certainly really strong showing coming out from them. I loved the team play with the zip. That's certainly something you have to follow up on, and we saw that from Tacticia. So very nice. I think from Costco Shrimp Cocktail, they can like take it a bit slower and take some stronger positions. They're playing up Dynamo comp, which is notably slow, but they've got tons of AoE to play around, and I think if they can get them and bookshelf themselves into some strong positions, we'll see some pretty good pushes from them.
Bow is a really scary weapon to pair with Dynamo there. It's a very tried and tested comp by now, I think. So honestly, I mean, if they can get that chip in, they paint their Dynamo in. Once they get that position, which they couldn't quite last time, if they get it the first time, though, it's very easy for them to hold.
Definitely. I can see it's certainly hard though. Running into two Splatlings, like it's a comp you cannot run into. They just
It's a
shoot
lot of
you all
weapons that are
down.
extremely good at dealing with Dynamo. You know, the ledge game is going to be better than Dynamo with basically anything else, but the Blaster puts up a fierce fight there, and the two Splatlings mostly outrange Dynamo wherever it wants to stand. The Brush is the only real super positive matchup they have, and it's playing so effectively around its zip and team play, like you were saying earlier, that there really just isn't an opportunity for them to kill it.
Certainly. And now, looking at the next map, we're going to be going to Hagglefish Tower Control. Not too much different for either of the comps, with a moving objective that does force you to kind of go into the other's comp. So this could be good if both teams play some strong defenses. It could see something hard, particularly if CSC Mimikyu on screen. We love Mimikyu.
Also,
what else? A phone doing.
It appears to be two people pointing
two
at
phones pointing at the phone. We can't see the phones on the screen, but like, dang, that's.
Not enough time. I think the game is starting.
Saf cameo on stream. That's crazy. Love to see it. She just like reached her hand just a little bit. Loading in. We're seeing the S blast come out instead of short blast from it, and
that, same
keeping
comps.
the brush. Same comp for CSC 11.
Let's see if we see one of those opening flanks here, because I think that Blaster is probably going to go for the exact same play they were last time, potentially with some not support like we're seeing on the left there.
Yep, we see.
But actually, Costco Shrimp Cocktail is taking the initiative.
Yeah, definitely. They're starting to push through our left side of the map now. They just keep getting pained up. No one's gone down. Still in neutral. JJ on the S-Blast went for something, had to jump out. You know, keeping safe is a good idea. One going down on both sides. This is still neutral. Got some specials online we're going to see. We had 2 coolers popped. I forgot that it was a double cooler comp. This is definitely CSC's time to fight, but it looks like Tactikia has taken the tower here.
Yeah, I think that the big issue that CSC had there is they were using a lot of defensive specials, and so it ended up that Tactikia just waited them out. You know, you got the chumps, you got the cooler online, but at the end of the day, you give it a few seconds, and immediately your blaster runs in, and you get 2 or 3 there like we just saw.
Exactly, and we see Kaze here with a splashdown, looking for some big impact, holding on to it, which I like here, because I don't want to immediately pop it in. Cooler is coming out for Tactikia. They are in for a strong push. They've still got another special. Zip coming out from player. Immediately gets 1, I think. About to find a second. And it is still going. Oh, I got traded out.
And that Zip goes down. That takes the splashdown too. So that is really the only tool that CSC had to stop it now. And I think if we can see him get back on tower, this might be the end already again.
Exactly. We see Scallops on tower fighting for it. Unfortunately, it was not enough. I do want to say one thing I really liked is Shisa jumped off tower when her team was down. It's not something that you see a whole lot. Like, stalling the tower is really powerful there, and I really like seeing that because it let Tactikia keep control of the objective without throwing their bodies at it.
Absolutely. It is extremely easy and common to greed that tower when you're down to those last few points, but giving the time to let your team respawn there was absolutely, I think, the defining thing that let that game go so fast.
Definitely.
Because we see the brush jump back in, and that gets the final kill. It wasn't even the Splatling. All they had to do was stall and wait, and their front lines can take care of the rest.
Definitely. So just strong showing from Tactikia. Now we're going to be heading to Museum Rainmaker, and this is match point for Tactikia. So CSC's got to cook up something. Gotta have the shrimp frying the rice if the rice is Tactikia.
You're telling me a Costco shrimp specifically fried this rice?
Costco shrimp, yeah.
That's really specific.
It's very.
Did they do it 11 times now?
They must have.
Oh wait, we might see what's on the phones here.
Whoa. Trying to see what's on the phones. I'm having to
white.
look up at the screen. There's just a glare. Mimikyu. We love it. Love to see Mimikyu. Yeah, I think we might not be able to see what's on those phones.
They're really trying.
If there's stream chat, y'all should tell us.
And thumb cameo.
Thumb cameo. Let's go.
We're seeing at least 4 thumbs. This is a huge development.
4 thumbs. Could you imagine 4 thumbs for one person?
I can't.
But like,
well,
if you had okay.
Like if your
4 fingers,
if your pinky
4
was
thumbs.
also a thumb.
Well, okay, there's that way. But what if you had 4 fingers, 4 thumbs?
Are you saying 4 thumbs on one hand?
4 thumbs on one hand. Think of how much controller space. You could have a really long Joy-Con.
How long are your thumbs?
Well, no, but like they'd have to like fan out.
Oh, you mean like all your fingers and then 4 more thumbs?
Yeah. It's
what?
just
I can't imagine that.
Yeah, a thumb
I'm really
cameo,
close.
gotten a thumbs up. CSC was talking about LOL League of Legends, question mark?
We can only hope not.
Yeah,
We can only
exactly.
hope not.
Too many have fallen to the League of
It's
Legends.
an extremely unfortunate syndrome. But we're going straight in here to Museum D'Alfonsino Rainmaker. We're probably going to see a right drop here, I think, especially with the sploosh coming out here for Tacticia. That is a very strong opening push. They're just going to rat, and it's going to be very hard for CSC to get him out.
Certainly. No right drop like you said, at least not the far right. We do. Oh, I'm
do
looking
see
at the
from
teams
CSC
the wrong
though.
way. So yes, there was a right drop from some team. At this point, I'm not sure.
I think it was CSC, because they're green.
Yeah, okay. CC goes one down. This is Tacticia's kind of control now. Nutmeg going to the rush, though.
Oh.
Check. Do they make it? Almost.
Extraordinarily greedy, but I respect the play. I mean, we see an immediate rush there. They really lost mid-control so quick. I don't think they had much of a better option, because at the very least, they're now able to stall TNT down until they can get that, but the hammer comes out.
Hammer from player. Those are always scary to play against. He's got a good sploosh, good hammer. Goes down to Scallops and K's, though. Very good. TNT is keeping paint control for the most part. K's gets a nice pick. Goes for a splashdown. That gets another. 2 kills for K's before getting traded out by JJ on the S-Blast. Right now, Tacticia just has to hold their space. They don't have to push through. They don't really have the resources for it. They just need to hold their space.
CSC is getting some really key picks here, and they sent them 2 down, but honestly, TNT just wants to keep jumping in, and they may get away with it unless the Dynamo gets a huge flank here, trying to pick again just to drop it off their plat and get it out of the clutches of TNT by any means necessary, and it looks like they may actually regain mid-control that way. They even dodge the hammer.
Hammer dodges are crazy, and they both die. Nutmeg and... Is that K's again on the zap? No, I don't think so.
That is K's, yeah.
That is K's. Okay, that's good. TNT has control of the plat now with Shisa on pen. By the way, that's not something I see Shisa on very often. Doing a good job just holding space there. Nice little sprinkler on the spinner. Players now starting to push up. This is the time for the Rat to move forward, I think.
And we see a drop off their plat going right. I'm not sure what Case is going to do there, but it could be something big. Nutmeg just barely avoiding that Rainmaker, and the second cooler comes out as they try desperately to hold on to their plat control here, but the Dynamo goes down.
K's getting a nice pick on Shisa, though. Splashdown coming out, and the cooler does not block it. The Rainmaker is down. This is CSC's time to paint up and get some control of the map. We see Scallop starting to look... Bluey was somehow... No, that's Player. Player was ratting around, able to just kill 2 of CSC's members. And we now see Tacticia has control of mid yet again. They're just really keeping a good hold on it.
It is extremely unfortunate because to get mid control, they really need Scallops on that bow to be able to get into a better position. But that Nautilus and the Blaster combo just wants to poke, keeping Scallops as far back in their base as possible, meaning that CSC just doesn't have the backline support that they're going to need to retake that mid.
Certainly. And we see now we've got Shisa on the Rainmaker just kind of dancing around. They might be going for it now. K is able to find a pick. I will say CSC is doing a good job of holding their space at the very least. Tacticia has been at this 29-point mark for a while now. Player ratting gets shut down by Lila on this app. That's who it was. And honestly, wonderful read from Lila. Unfortunately, they go down. Bluey gets Prox Aura. This might be the end. CSC is going to have to kind of throw everything they have at it because Tacticia's just got so much control here.
It's such a scary position to have the knot up there, and it looks like Scallops is really trying to push them out, and they manage to, but it might not be enough unless the Dynamo is able to get that key pick. Honestly, like you said, CSC is holding a very, very firm line at that 29-point mark because despite their inability to retake mid so far, these weapons are all extremely solid at just holding the space they do have. So with that Dynamo and the bow up there, there's very little that Team Name can do without a proper wipe.
Definitely. CSC's like that bow that Dynamo holds the space and then the dualies can go in for a quick pick. Zap's able to watch the front line for Rats. It's definitely a solid holding comp. They just cannot find a foothold to get back further into mid. With Rain out, the Rainmaker shield popped, Bluey picking it up. This is the run. They're going to be trying to make it. We've broke the lead. They're going for the final check, and they get it.
So close. You really saw, I mean, right there you see Nutmeg on the dually, I think, right there, diving, but it just wasn't quite enough. Barely. Everyone is staggered on respawn, and they finally, with that curling bomb, get one quick push to knock out.
Very, very nice run. They just slipped by CSC. Certainly a tough thing to see in Rainmaker, but that is how Rainmaker happens a lot.
Many
It's either
such
that or
cases.
it's stalling to hell and back. So
Which we saw a bit of both, so that's really, I mean, the Rainmaker experience in a nutshell. Extremely solid performance from CSC holding on their plat there, but like we were saying, they just couldn't quite get back into mid, and so it was only a matter of time until Tacticia got that one lucky push they needed. A few good picks, and there's Wipeout.
yeah, definitely. Just strongholds overall by Tacticia, and CSC definitely did an amazing job not giving up. They were fighting through till the end. That was a very valiant showing from them. And with that, the score is 3-0. That will be a win for team named Tacticia, which means I think they have one more set in this wave, but
Yeah, so we
Okay.
have one more round of pools coming up, but that is a win for Team Name, like we were saying. And I believe, did Team Name get a bye last time?
no, they
or-
should no. Team
Oh,
name
this is
fought
Station 1. Do we have the
SpeeDATLE.
Station 2 sheet?
I don't.
How did
think
you guys
so.
do into them?
We did. SpeeDATLE went 3-1 in the team named
3-1?
Tacticia. So Tacticia's right now is.
They're
I think-
1-1,
do they-
which means that
Do they get the
next up-
bye here?
I don't think they get the bye because bye goes to seed 2. So what we're going to see here is maybe not on this station, but Team Name needs to play one more set, and if they win, then they will just barely make it to redemption where they have a shot at time.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. So Team Tacticia really wants to keep it going strong, and they can still climb back up to top cut here.
They've got a lot of good momentum. They've been playing extremely well tonight, and I think that double Splatling comp holds a lot of space that other comps are struggling to get in against, like we just saw. So depending on the matchup they have, they might just make it.
Yep. Shrimp versus Stick of Dynamite. That's.
Unfortunate matchup.
I know. Dynamite.
My money's on the Shrimp because I will make it back tenfold. Who else is in this
All
group?
right.
We
Well,
have Comer. Oh yeah, okay.
I think that might be all from us for this.
I think that is. Thank you for commentating with
Yeah,
me, Otter.
of
Very fun set
course.
to watch.
Thank you for commentating with me, Static. It was very enjoyable.
Absolutely.
I don't know if you're going to be up again, but why don't you just shout out your socials for the stream? Where can we find you?
Thank you very much. My blue sky is at codestatic.bsky.social, and I am there and pretty much only there. But check me out. And Otter, how about you?
Yeah, I'm at Avocaders, mostly on Blue Sky. See me for my Splatoon takes, my Rabbit and Steel infatuation, and sometimes a few funny clips. And with that, we'll see y'all after a break.
Have a good one. See
Bye
you next time.
bye.
Bye.
Hello and welcome back to SeaBATTLE Royale. SeaBATTLE Royale 2 is the 2nd year anniversary of SeaBATTLE, and we are here getting ready for the LAN Championship qualifier. Well, this is the qualifier.
This is qualifier.
For qualifier for the finals, and here we see all of the LANs that are left. SeaBATTLE, Sunset Surge, H-Town, and it's gone.
There was New England in there. Big
New
Apple.
England, Big Apple, and Don't Flounder. And yeah, I mean, exciting to see all these LANs come together for such a big event. It gets more people to attend to all of them.
Yep.
And your local scene is so important.
They've got a lot of those lands on the East Coast to go.
Yeah, I know there's 3 of them happening next week. There's H-Town and Big Dapple on next Saturday, and then New England actually runs on a Sunday.
Yep.
Which I do know there's at least one person choosing to go to Big Dapple and then drive back up to New England and play in both of them. Deranged human being, but you know what? I respect the
respect the commitment.
I respect the hustle. And also here we see the 2 posters for Big Dapple and H-Town, both very beautiful posters, and then New England, of course, showing up on the 12th as well. So I mean, if you're in the area, go visit, go have fun, go spectate, go play, go have a good time.
Even if you don't play the game, it's always a fun time just to hang out with people.
Yeah, great way to meet people around your area and just hang out, have a good time. But yeah, I mean, SeaBATTLE, we're just chilling.
Yep.
Nothing too much.
We had a nice Ballatro section.
Oh yeah, the great. I was part of it.
Oh, you were part
you
of
can
it.
see my face, but I did have a trib run going. It's over. It lost. It's sad.
Yeah.
But I can pull up another one. Oh, we're going back to watching. Oh, does he still me? Oh, perfect. I see what's happening next, and I don't know what's happening. I'm about to pull up Ballatro again. Here,
Let's go.
We can start a run.
Sure.
All right, hold up. You don't play much Ballatro, right?
No, I
Oh,
don't.
perfect. I'm throwing you right into gold
Okay.
stake. Hold up.
Sure.
Yeah. You got this.
No, I learned rat coin in one day, so.
Oh, it's easy. Anyways, I'm putting you on the hardest difficulty for the hardest deck. Good luck.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see. Let's see. Small blind.
Do you want play or skip?
Select.
Have you played poker before?
I have never played poker.
Perfect.
All right.
Do you know how the poker hands work?
Sort of.
All right. You're fine.
All right. I'm gonna take 2 kings, and a play hand, I guess.
All right. You're 1/5 of the way to the amount you need to score, and you got 2 hands left.
Oh, awesome. Okay. So.
Anyways, he's about to win this trophy for this Ballatro game. That's happening.
That's what I'm playing for.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're playing for Eddie.
All right, so I'm gonna get rid of that ace. There's a 3. Okay, there's 7. This jack can go actually. Well, let's go for
All right, you got no more discards.
3,
Good
4,
luck.
5, 6. Play hand. That's
That
straight.
the straight's 5 cards.
Oh.
So you just played a high
Damn.
card.
Okay.
All right, you got 1 hand to score like what? 200, about 229 chips. Oh, he's got this. Nerds the go.
Oh, I don't have any discards. Okay.
Yeah, you got 1 hand. Good luck. I don't know what's there. Let's see.
Oh yeah, but is that Shovel Knight?
Oh yeah, no, I have. Yeah, that's Shovel Knight, and there's also Bunker.
Oh.
Oh, you almost had a full house.
Yeah, if I had a queen.
You got a 2 pair. They won't get there, but
2
you can
pair.
try.
I didn't know that was a hand. I didn't even play it right, so I misclicked. Anyway, okay, that was my 1 Ballatro game. So
You'll never play it again. It's okay.
Anyway, it sounds like we're getting ready to get into the match.
You've escaped Ballatro
I've
for
escaped.
now.
No more gambling for today.
You're gonna go back home and play Rat Coin.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm probably gonna join call and watch because it's highly entertaining.
Yes, I call it adult Coco Melon.
There's too much adult Cocomelon now.
Yeah, I can stream it to the whole server and everybody can join in and watch.
Nothing gets done the second nerds start
Yeah.
streaming Rat Coin.
Anyway, this match we have Costco Shrimp Cocktail 11 versus team name Tactequila.
Yeah. Costco Shrimp Cocktail back at it again, as always. Wait, is that Costco Shrimp Cocktail? That might not be Costco Shrimp Cocktail.
Wait.
The
No,
name, it's not. I'm being told it's not.
What's happening?
We're chilling. Team name's correct. I know
Team
that.
name, yeah.
It is a
communi-
communication error has occurred.
If this error persists, please contact Nintendo support.
Ah.
You
The
know,
error,
us Splatoon players, we know that message very well.
the error was trying to play a pair on Black Deck
Yeah.
Gold Stake. It's okay. You'll get into Blatcher one day.
No, I won't. I have Ratcoin now.
Yeah, fair enough.
It has cute raccoons in it. And some dogs.
But consider, Blatcher has Bunger.
I don't know what Bunger is, I'm going to be honest.
Have you never seen Bug Snacks?
No.
Oh, man. That game's awesome. There's bugs in their snacks.
You know, I've heard that. Anyway, we're loading in this game, Mako Mart Tower Control.
Where there is far less snack creatures.
There are snacks, though. Are there bugs?
I have not seen a bug in Splatoon. Are there bugs
There's
in Splatoon?
cicadas.
Where?
Splatoon 1. Thunder Heights.
Oh, you're right. Anyways, we see double splatling coming out from Team Name.
Looks like double anchor coming out from a communication error.
Yeah. And we see a cooler on both sides, staple as always. And this S-Blast starting on the bottom right, trying to find a pick. Can't quite find it, but they're going to try and push up this wall and continue to pressure them.
Being able to trade that out.
Yeah, crazy trade, and here we see the Knot trying to pressure that Rapid off. The Hydra getting taken out in mid, and
Going to be chased by this Zipcaster. Oh, barely taken out. Looks like that's going to be the delayed wipe on communication error.
this Octobrush still going, trying to find something, but lands right back into this Tri-Strike on their recall.
And you see this Knot looks like on top right, being able to get some crazy pressure up on that stack and pushing farther.
You see the cooler coming out on the side of Team Name from Shisa, just keeping their team ready and trying to push that tower slightly further forward.
But it looks like Team Name not really being able to secure that tower very well on that checkpoint, and communication error is going to be able to push it out at least a little bit and get some contest space in mid here.
Shisa still trying to just hold as much space as possible as communication area is starting to push in. And we see this, I think it's the Brush bottom left, trying to find some way in to just get behind.
Well, it looks like communication error being able to get that past that first checkpoint. And with that Hydra on the tower especially, it's going to be super hard for them to really be contested here. But it looks like with these specials coming out, it's going to maybe get a little space, but it looks like maybe canceling that Zipcaster, they're going to have to drop back a little bit.
Yeah. With that Booyah Bomb coming out to try and stall tower a little bit more, but 2 being taken down on the side of Team Name in top left. But the Brush finds 2 almost a third. And here we see as communication errors push is over, but did push that tower quite a bit further despite everything.
Looks like there's going to be have a good pushback here from Team Name.
Yeah. Team Name does have that Zipcaster ready, and the strike's coming out quite early from the side of communication error, but the cooler's going to come out, and I'm assuming we will probably see the Zipcaster any second here to try and find a pick.
Yep, with that cooler coming out, looks like they're going to opposite put a little bit of pressure on right first.
This Fling's trying to push up with that screen. Can't seem to find a pick on the Knot, but here we see the first check going down for the side of Team Name as they continue their push forward.
All right, we're going to see how far they can get this push into that freezer. With that Rapid Blaster, it's going to be super hard to stay on tower, though.
Yeah. Communication trying to stall tower, keeping Team Name from taking the lead, but Team Name able to just barely push it forward in time, and player opting to get on tower, trying to just push that lead slightly further as much as they can.
Yep, Team Name getting another cooler out here, going to be able to try to extend this push as far as they can. Just barely not being able to take them out, and it looks like it's going to be just that S-Blast left, and Team Name's going to have to retreat, and the communication error is going to be taking more space in the mid here, trying to get their lead back.
Yeah. That S-Blast staying alive for a little bit longer and able to jump out, which was very big for just regrouping sooner. And Team Name already going 2 down early on this retake, and Shisa is stuck bottom right. Not going to be able to do very much from this position, especially with a Hydra on tower. And Shisa unfortunately getting taken out just barely.
Yeah, it looks like Team Name just panicking a little bit there on that hold, not really able to hold their lead there.
Yeah, here we see the lead swap just barely again. No team really able to fully get to that second check and start taking it away.
All right, with a little over a minute left on the clock, we're going to see what all these players can get done in the end game.
Yeah, players kind of feels like players definitely struggling with paint quite a bit, trying to get in, but just not very many options right now. Player does find a way though, just sharking it on the right stack, finds one, tries to zip, but unfortunately gets taken out by that rapid.
Oh, and the splash coming in that bottom right, being able to take out their not there. Which is an absolute menace, getting right through their defenses.
That splash, quickly being able to sneak in, find a pick, and then very quickly leave the situation. Just very good plays from them.
One thing I noticed about this game is that frozen rapid on, or winter rapid, sorry, on the communication error is really like using their positions well, really being able to chip at those mid lines, not letting them get comfortable at all.
Yeah, Booyah coming out on the side of team names, trying to stay alive, but the strikes instantly from communication error shut down the Booyah.
They're going to get a bubble on this tower to get past this elbow here.
And with 10 seconds left on the clock, it is going to be very hard for team name to retake in time with a bubble on tower and a Hydra there, while the roller runs around and has a good time.
There's an absolute sentinel on that tower. So that's going to be first game going to communication error.
There wasn't even a DC.
There wasn't.
Shocking.
Communication error did not occur.
Communication error did not
I
occur.
can't believe I've been lied to.
It's true. But I guess we don't have to contact Nintendo support.
That's true. I've never contacted Nintendo support, so glad I don't have to anymore.
I'm trying to think if I ever have. I don't think I have.
Yeah, I haven't had any reason. I mean, technically I could have sent in one of my drifting controllers, but, you know.
That's so much work, though.
Yeah. And, like, wasn't there one time one person didn't even get the same controller back?
I think so.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, am I being delivered more eddies? Well, I know, but look at them.
Look at them.
Well, don't look at them.
Don't look at
I
them.
lied. Do not look. Oh, now,
here we go.
Now look at them. Look at what the winners get. More Eddie. Our son. He's beautiful.
Eddie has a full band now.
It's true. He has friends. He's gained so many friends. Also, Saf gave me this fidget spinner, and dude.
It is very shiny.
It's super shiny.
I haven't used a fidget spinner in years, since like 2017.
Go spin it.
Catch a glare.
Okay, with the camera, it actually doesn't look like it's spinning that fast. The shutter
With that
speed.
frame rate.
Yeah. Normal things happen on the SeaBATTle stream. I mean, we just got done with Balatro GIF sharing TikToks screen, so.
Got done with stim hours.
Yeah. And yet here I am, still stimming. But next game is, I think it's Rainmaker?
I think it's Rainmaker Undertow.
That sounds correct.
Yeah, Rainmaker Undertow.
Yeah. And I'm very curious to see if anyone will opt to pull out the vacuum for this map.
Ooh, vacuum. A very serious special.
Unfortunately, it is very serious.
Yeah. It just doesn't work all the way sometimes.
Never.
Oh, there's a sploosh there.
Oh.
And the mini.
Oh, and the vacuum. That's a vacuum charger.
Oh, yep, there's vacuum charger.
Meep Beep. I just realized the name. That's awesome. Meep Beep's a great name.
All right, Paps Pop It here is going in favor of communication error. Looks like they're going to go 2 down in this beginning, though.
Yeah, that V-Blast newly buffed from, well, not newly buffed, but still very strong. And communication error still opting to get first grab, even though losing the opening fight, which is going to slow down team name quite a bit here, as Shisa picks up the Rainmaker and starts bringing it to that left checkpoint.
There's one push and striking here on that left area. See if they can try to get them out.
Yeah, the
Brush
brush
is going to be an
still
absolute minus. Really being able to get that Rainmaker there, and they have Hammer for this repop. So we're going to see how much space they can really hold here.
Yeah, we see player just picking up that Rainmaker quickly, trying to get that check as early as possible. And here it is. And that Crab does find one, but gets picked off quite early here. But player with that sploosh trying to just get the repop, and it looks like they will.
We're getting jumps back in for team name. Got one trade going out, but the hammer is out for communication error. But that Rainmaker is really just being able to run straight in there.
Yeah, the hammer out on the side of communication error, but doesn't matter if the sploosh just gets to sneak behind and take the Rainmaker anyways.
All right, and that was a full white for team name. Let's see if communication error can really get this lead swap here. Going to be trying to rush up as far as they can, but team name is already respawned. They're going to be fighting wherever they can.
They're opting to go right side and does get the check as that brush was running around on the side of team name's plat.
Communication here does have a vac on their CI, so let's see how fast they can get that up.
A vacuum and a screen to try and cover up the Rainmaker. They're opting not. They don't have vac yet. Never mind. We've been lied to. They're trying to get up that ramp, but not quite able to. And Shisa is going to find a pick onto the Rainmaker and stopping that push. This Crab trying to find a pick on the brush here. Not quite able to get it, but team name will pick up the Rainmaker and try and push it out of their spawn.
We go 1-for-1 trade there. They do have a vac here.
Yeah, vacuum is up. Able to get that push on the right side this time if they opt to go for it. And here we see the blaster going down quite early on the side of team name. This will
They're
give.
going to have an opportunity to get some space here. They're going to pop the back a bit early, farther back. So they're going to drag this Rainmaker left side here. They're not really going to get a lot of value out of this back, and the Rainmaker is going to get chipped there.
Yeah. A little bit of an early vac on the side of communication error. Just not quite able to get the value that you need. Just not enough time.
All right, and then looks like team name here is going to go for another push. We've got a Crab out here, try to hold them off of that right drop. But we have to see how much space they can get on this elbow here, see if they can get past that chokehold.
Yeah, and here we see the roller just sharking, finds one, but does get traded back out. But the hammer able to run straight towards that Rainmaker and find the pick.
It's kind of all-out mayhem here, not really. The Splash barely being able to get that blaster.
No, just kind of trades back and forth this entire match. No one truly gained quite the advantage they need. Here we see Inks on respawn. Might be trying to get that hammer up to stop this push from going any further. But 3 down on the side of communication error, and player is just going to run as far as they can. The brush behind them.
Further lead here. And
that is going to be the KO.
Be the KO for team name. That was Rainmaker.
That was a Rainmaker game of all time. Honestly, that felt like the most undertow Rainmaker game of all time. Like, we have back. We're going to try and go right side. Can't go right side. Oh, no. And then random dunk. Very Rainmaker.
Very Rainmaker. We saw hammers on both sides, so.
Hey, it might be 10% smaller.
Yeah.
It's still hammer.
It's still hammer.
It still has that AoE. It's not stopping it.
What's your favorite hammer weapon?
Do I have to answer?
You probably know mine.
It's Camo Tent.
Camo. Oh, true. It lives on in our hearts.
It does. I don't like any of the hammer guns in this game.
Really?
Mini's like the only one I enjoy.
Oh. I mean, you would have a vendetta against Wellstring, so.
Wellstring and Wiper.
And Wiper.
They're both terrible.
Both of which I play, by the way.
I'm aware. It's so sad because I love hammer, but literally, like, early on, I was like, damn, all the hammer guns bad. They're not tent.
Let's see, we have Sploosh's hammer.
Sploosh, Mini, Wiper, Wellstring, L3.
L3, right.
Yeah, L3D. What else has hammer?
I often forget that weapon exists.
That's fair. Poor L3. What? There's another hammer gun that I can't think of. It's not a charger. You'd think all the SplatoonTourney I play I'd know.
I stopped playing SplatoonTourney after like a month.
I'm still playing it. It's just kind of hard when I was like out of the country because it reset at like I think like 1 a.m. or something. I was like, I cannot be bothered.
You see, I always used to play it on my way home from round 1, but then I stopped.
What do you play now?
I zone out.
Oh.
Because I'm so tired from playing DDR.
You know what? That makes sense.
All right, game 3 here. We got Umami Ruins Clembus.
Oh, Brush. Brush has hammer.
Brush, right. Brush Nouveau.
Figured it out. Maybe we'll see another one. Oh, no, that's just a Wiper. We already.
Wiper.
Come on, player. We already listed that one. And a mini.
Mini.
Oh, come on, guys. You're supposed to remind me what guns have
We're
hammer.
going to the vanilla Flings a Roller here, though, so they're going to have missiles on that side.
Yeah, those missiles should help displace that heavy edit. Just give it a little bit more retake for the side of communication error. Chisa here finds one, finding two, and that is 3 down already on the side of communication error.
And they have the clems to back it up right now. Let's see if they can get this elbow control.
Team name already gained that power clam. Finds, is that with a curling ball?
I think it was.
And Shisa already gained that early score, but that is going to be it from Team Name, as it is only the Blaster left alive, trying to fight its way through. The Dually jumps in, lives, but can't find a pick in time.
Yeah, it looks like they're just a little bit too rushing in, trying to get that clam, and they were going to get punished for it.
But a very early score from the side of Team Name, and we see player with that hammer. Hammer trade! Right
hammer
into
fight
each other.
in mid.
And that will be 3 down again on the side of communication error. And Team Name just dominating the beginning of this match.
Yes, Team Name really just having so many kills in this match, having so much pressure. But, you know, the communication error being able to hold him outside of their elbow at least for a little bit.
Player in their spawn, though, just hammering around, trying to take as much space while their team slowly pushes up with this blaster with the bubble to try and help sustain space.
Well, that Flings being able to shrug in there a little bit, get one trade out.
Gain one, but then gain trade out. But this blaster just unapproachable until the hammer comes out.
I was going to see if that ball fell off the map, but it barely stayed on.
Yeah. Ball staying on, but Shisa also close to another ball here and just trying to hold this mid control while waiting for the rest of their team to get back in.
This has really just been a massive bloodbath of a match so far in these first 2 minutes.
Yeah, the blaster duel across top mid. No one really able to get anything, but communication error. It looks like they're backing off quite a bit, but back to their dome.
That hammer once again, though, getting so much value.
But this Neo Splash shutting it down. Gets 3, might try and go for a 4th. Gets 4, and that Splash solo wiping the entirety of Team Name and really giving communication error a chance to push.
All right, looks like good. Communication error slowly jumping back in. They have the space in mid, but they're kind of going to be able to. They're going to be forced back a little bit here, as Team Name is going to want to push in back into mid.
Yeah, and Inks finding one, does have the hammer online. The strike's coming out. This is their chance to push and try and get that ball in. There goes the ball, and that is 2 down on the side of Team Name with no one up to defend the basket right now.
Yeah, and they're gonna have the space here to suspend or extend this push a bit to see how many claims they can get in. But it looks like they're gonna opt to just back out for now.
Yeah, Team Name able to push communication error out pretty quickly despite how strong of a start to that push it was. And that is going to be mid for Team Name here. And honestly, it might be a quick score if they can get the clams back up.
Yeah, communication error really just kind of feeding for those clams.
Oh, that's the
But
blast.
they have the
down.
hammer out here. It's going to be so weak, though, and Inks is going to be able to shut it down.
Yeah, and that is 2 down again on the side of Team Name. Mid just going back and forth very quickly as we see these strikes come out. And this Splash trying to find one. Trying to live, does make a ball, but cannot survive the blaster and the crab tank.
Oh, going out to a shark on right side. Inks there.
Yeah, Inks sharking on Mini. Cannot stop the hammer coming in, though. And hammer throw might try and find another. Not quite, but here we see Team Name.
Team Name's going to have a bit of space here. They made a ball.
Yeah. Trying to shuffle clams between to the right players, and here we see the blaster chipping on that left side, trying to find a pick. Can't quite make it happen.
Looks like Team Name is opting to back off a little bit as communication error is going to get some space here.
Flingza finding a pick onto that blaster, and player here with the hammer not able to find anything again, but you just see hammers going back and forth, and Shisa's going to get picked off by that rapid.
There's missiles out there, strikes out, just so much special is coming out of both sides. The space constantly flipping back and forth throughout mid.
You see the dually sharking here, trying to just wait for someone to get a little greedy. And there it is, finding 2. And Ink's on 1 HP, trying to live. Doesn't get picked off by the hammer. And this is going to be the last chance Team Name has to push.
Like, they barely made a ball in the last 5 seconds.
Oh, I thought they still had pity.
And throwing clams off the map.
Communication.
That hammer is going to come in.
And turning to throw clams off the map. Jumping to the wrong person
Camera
to score
hammer's
the
coming
ball.
back out. It is going to
No, the
go
hammer
down to
throw
the hammer
does find the pick.
It's 2v2. Overtime is about to end, and that ball is going to bat the despawn.
Yeah, and that is going to be game for communication error. What an unfortunate hammer throw to pick off Shisa.
That 10% nerf was not enough.
It was not. Should have been 11.
Wow, what a just absolute.
What a bloodbath.
Yeah, bloodbath. Such a chaotic game.
I'm curious how many hammers there were that match.
You know, there was a Wiper and the Mini, 2 spammers, so.
Yeah, there were a lot, and they constantly traded or went back and forth.
Yeah.
Ah, hammer. One day, Tent will get it again. I'm not biased.
Splatoon Raiders. You know, it's been almost. How long has it been since it's been announced? We have so.
I think it's been a year.
Has it been a year?
I think that's what it was. It was like a year, like a month ago.
Was it a random Tuesday?
It probably wasn't. I think it was a random Tuesday.
No.
As all things should be.
Yeah, Nintendo loves putting things on random Tuesdays.
Anyways, they're gonna drop another patch this Tuesday, right?
Yeah, 4th kits.
Yeah.
You know, some weapons don't even have. Some weapons don't even have 2, or do they have at least 2?
Everything has 2.
Everything has 2. Okay, most things don't have 3, but they're gonna give 10 a 4th kit.
They're gonna give 10 a second kit.
The 2nd kit, true.
Yeah, second kit. We don't even have 1. We have 1. We have Sorella.
Yeah.
Well, actually, sorry.
Current meta.
You're
We're
right.
talking
Sorry.
about back
We
earlier.
have 2.
We have 2.
We have the one that makes you sad to play, and then Zuka Tent, which also makes you sad to play, but less. And then they just never released a 3rd one. It was really weird.
Yeah, it's really strange.
Everyone seems to say there's a 3rd one. I don't remember it. I would have 5-starred it.
I know there's too many because it was overshadowed by the weakness, like the weapon that weapon that doesn't have weaknesses.
Yeah.
Because my 3rd kit doesn't have weaknesses, so you know.
It was just too strong.
It was too strong. They couldn't afford to give some of the weapons 3rd kits, so.
I can't explain the amount of sadness that happened in call I was in when 3rd kits got announced.
Yeah.
It was so late.
That night was so sad for both me and Kronos.
It was so bad. Me and Tenor sat there waiting for the 30th gun to get dropped just for us to get chumps.
Chumps and missed.
Terrible day. Terrible, terrible day. But
all right, match
okay.
4, Barnacle and Dime Splat Zones.
I like zones.
I like zones too.
I like zones Barnacle. Good time.
You know, Div 2 players here. We like Splat Zones.
Yeah.
What do you mean? We're Div 4.
I hear game. I cannot see game. Zaf, game.
I see a V shot. There we go. Yeah,
they
there's
are.
a V
Thank you.
shot.
Yay, Splatoon!
Okay, two shooters. We got V shot versus a 52 gal.
Yeah. I think player opting to go onto that S blast, I believe. And Ink's sharking in the middle of the zone here with that mini, trying to find one, can't find the pick, and the not getting traded out by the missile. And then the flings are just coming up, finding 3, getting that aura, and then just trying to take as much space as possible.
Yeah, and so this.
We were talking about. There was talks about Cake, which is more important than Splatoon.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah.
Oh, Windows.
Windows system sounds.
I mean, Windows jump scared.
All right, looks like
And then 2 down on the side of communication there, but they are still holding zone. This E-leader just putting out so much pressure with the roller. The roller just finding so many picks as well. And that is going to be a wipeout.
Another wipeout.
On team name. And communication error just getting so much space.
Sonic sharking up here. We're going to get that V-shot out player. 60 of Bluey. Going to be trading that out too. Yeah. A lot of value there.
Yeah, 52 gains so much value. And team name has to get to the zone very quickly, but does not have the space. And this might just be game right here. Trying to paint zone, but not going to be enough, and that is going to be game.
A quick game for communication error. That's going to be the set for them.
The communication error were the friends we made along the way.
Yeah.
And the
know,
cake.
So I'm gonna quickly slam the table and knock your switch out of the dock. We can still get a calm error.
Wasn't there a time at a LAN where someone did that? Like they popped off and then they lost the game because of it?
I think so.
It was really
I know one time it was at LTC 2024. I was watching Secret Elixir play, and one of the members popped off mid-match and calm errored, like halfway through the match, and then they still won. It was really cool to watch.
That's fire.
Yeah.
I find LAN so funny when people do that, just because the idea of someone popping off so hard they just knock the switch out.
Yeah.
Ugh. Tactical just kicking the other side of the table just to win the set.
I know we've had at least I think we've had pretty good history with that not happening at SeaBATTLE.
I think SeaBATTLE stayed relatively safe from random DCs.
Yeah.
Well, there's random DCs, but it's never been someone popping off too hard to DC.
Yeah. I know I've had it happen during setup, not during a match.
Yeah. Usually those are figured out, but it is cake time.
Cake time.
So I think we are about to throw it to a break.
Yep.
I have been Kronos.
And I am Nerd.
And we will see you guys later after cake time.
See ya.
Because cake time is important.
Hey, chat, join SeaBATTLE here live in Seattle to sing happy birthday to Eddie. And also happy 2 years of SeaBATTLE, everybody. Okay, ready? Best singing voices. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Cha-cha-cha. Happy birthday to you. Cha-cha-cha. Happy birthday, dear Eddie. And SeaBATTLE. Woo! Cutting the cake with a very small knife. It is edible, yeah. Nice. Oh, I did this at home. Yeah, I have a printer and that can do that. Stickers are they ironed out? Yeah. It's actually a heat press, I guess. But what's that? Eat it on camera. Came up with the tag and the name and all. A little bit higher. A little bit higher. I did it in GIMP. Yeah. Hey, by the way, Ink Pen, who's over in our artist alley, created our band Fish Ladder. Actually, they're right there. I could definitely do customs and whatnot. If you reach out to me, I'm Spoonini. Also, if you have any allergies, here's ingredients here, if you're concerned.
I'm so sorry. About that. What? How is this line? It's going. Yeah, I had to put that game down. Yeah, because Kira's taught me a lesson I'll never forget. No more gotcha games. Now we're trading cards. Okay, thank you.
I approve. You fix. Sorry. I don't think I have anymore. I actually came up. I'm also just remembering that you also have another house. I was like, sorry. Oh my god, I forgot to have a mask. Sorry. Like, but I forget my mouth doesn't actually exist. Wait, no, I forget my mouth doesn't exist. I said that completely backwards. Yeah, it's so very looking around and then jumping off and just clapping as you're I don't know why, but I genuinely thought that was something that was about to happen, and I was mentally prepared.
Wow, you ate it so fast! Oh my god!
That's okay.
those like really tall buildings that have truly I don't think or something like that in any city like this. Have you seen those? You haven't? Oh my god. There's like it's like a big candle which is like it's just Jesus going like this. But there's
Okay, SeaBATTLE. What could possibly be for the raffle this time? Well, it's not a honey bucket sticker. It's not a painted Eddie. It is not one. There could be two winners today of one of these official Nintendo Splat Tank umbrellas. Well, then you don't get one. And if you win, you get two.
Let me win the raffle.
So if you win the raffle first, actually, you get to choose. What color do you like? Also, fun fact about the Nintendo store, if it has this little tiny square Nintendo tag, that means you can only get it from the Nintendo store. So pretty neat. Okay, so you can lay it on me. Can I get some kind of, thank you, something. What? Yeah. Actually, I think that's someone on Ruin. Ruin Nation BBQ. You won! What color would you like? Yes. What would you do if I said no? Yes, you can. Wait, no, wait, stay there. Okay. Umbrella number 2! Oh my god, it's Nerd! Where is he? Oh. Oh, well, there's Kronos. Tell Kronos Nerd one. Should we all just start clapping when Kronos walks in? Perfect. Okay, well, we'll give this to Nerd when he comes back, but if you thought the fun stopped there, it doesn't. We're going to take a group photo! Yay! And then we'll get started with redemption.
Wait. I have to down to the salmon run though.
Oh!
Do that now.
Yeah, wait, we have the salmon run results too! Everybody listen to Bonnie!
Win these. I'm so ready. She just starts something. Woo! Go Bonnie! Yeah! Yes. Oh, okay. Yes. Well. It's still cake for lunch. It is still cake. 1 second! It really is. Oh, we don't have I keep looking at that and I keep thinking it's there, and then I look and I'm like, oh yeah,
I think everybody's gotten some at this point, so we'll leave like a few pieces. Like,
but that cake is not sitting as well. I'm not gonna lie. That's nice. Yeah. That reminds me. I saw you drink water. I was like, back to you. I need to. There's like snack ice that I found. Perhaps. I hope so. I really, really hope so. Because I'm hungry and also confused. That might be a spit. That is. I believe that's a spit. Oh, you're right. It's so shiny. Everybody, come look at this fidget spinner. That is the most SeaBATTLE fidget spinner ever. Yeah. Everybody just comes to look. Just. Why are you going over here?
Whoa, no way.
Oh, wait, yeah. I accidentally opened Google Maps, question mark? Oh, I'm capturing it in motion. Hold on. Oh, wait, that might have been... Okay, I got it. That's a good one. In motion. That's a good one. In motion. It's funny. Can we just become the casters? We're just like, welcome back. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. So for today's results, Tequila took the entire set. It's over already. It happened during K time. We decided to play some, and stream's over. Go home. Our bonus decided not to show them. They're busy eating cake. Yeah, they're busy eating cake. They chose cake over this, and we rule both of them. We got purple bracket.
so good. Okay.
Camera's on right
Come on,
behind
lanyards. Raffle and Santa.
Here, tell you what. Hey, Ren here. Give it up to your favorite runners. Champions? That's hard to jump away.
Yeah. Okay, where should we take it? I was thinking in front of the door.
If you would like a second slice of cake, please come. You are welcome to have a second slice of cake while you will. One who will assist you begrudgingly.
Riley, did you get cake? You did? Okay.
Hey. Welcome back to SeaBATTLE Royale 2026. My name's Saf, this is Fusion. We are TOs for this event. But we're gonna do something crazy for you all this afternoon after eating cake, raffle, taking a photo. We're actually gonna run the production and commentate for you while it's happening. So Fusion's gonna be like spec camming and speaking at the same time, much like playing a guitar and singing a song.
Turns out all the commentators are playing.
Yeah.
So
that's actually what that means. So, but currently,
I've never done this. I'm not good at multitasking.
No, I'm not either. I'm not very good at multitasking. Everybody's in the lobby. But if you actually look behind you, so if you look over here, yeah, so these are our pals playing. We have I Like Sushi and SpeedL, and this guy, whoever this guy is, whoever that is right there.
Someone offered to do spec cam
Yeah.
and I refused because I'm proud,
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah. No, we're too proud to ask for more help.
We've already asked for a lot of help.
We already asked for a lot of help, so we're too proud. Anyways, we're coming back over here. So,
You're on camera.
yeah, that's Aiden, by the way. Yeah, there he is. That's Aiden, by the way. So, we're still waiting for our folks to get all situated. By the way, I'm Saf, this is Fusion, or SpeedL and Sushi, if you will.
We go together like
Yeah,
SpeedL and Sushi.
we go together like SpeedL and Sushi. That's what we tell
Whatever
people.
that may mean.
Yeah, that's what we tell people, though, and they wonder, but that's what we tell people. So here's the thing. Here's our maps, right? But the thing is nobody's won yet, so we're going to live turn this off in front of all of you, and you're going to watch me turn it off, even though that's what I'm doing when you're not
This
looking
is what
at me.
people pay for, the behind the scenes.
Yeah. People pay
SeaBATTLE.
buco bucks for this.
You don't know how OBS works. Saf's gonna tell you everything
It's open
in
source.
the next 5 minutes.
And I made it.
Yeah, Saf made it actually. The
Yeah.
whole thing.
My job is computer. I've been telling people that all day.
Famously, she is outstanding.
Yeah, that's
in
Takapa
her
also,
field.
by the way. We're behind the production desk, so you get to see all of our
boxes.
our stuff, our
that we
hoard.
normally hide.
Yeah, you normally don't get to see this, so you're really getting like an exclusive look. Oh my gosh, like I'll even take it a step further. Let's get rid of the third. Ready? Bada bing, bada boom. That was really cool, but watch, I'm gonna make it reappear.
Now you can see what awkward things I do with my hands.
It does kind of look awkward. Like the bar actually has a really good like cutoff
Yeah.
height, because this is just kind of like. We look like we're really, we look like we're really uncomfortably like watching a movie.
This is like POV. You're actually like 10 feet tall.
Oh yeah,
And
that
you're
too.
just like looking down at us. You're like, this is the what bugs or sorry what bugs see when
when you lift
lift
the log.
the rock. Yeah.
What bugs see when you lift the log, lift the rock.
Yeah.
Something like that. Give me your best, like, now that we can kind of have like a more body view, give me your best like little.
I'm gonna pull this out. So 1 second.
Oh, okay.
You told me don't move
I know.
much. You did
No,
tell me
you're right.
don't move much. with
You're
this
right,
item,
you're right,
and
you're
like-
right. No, you're right. And then I just like ask you to move. Oh, shit. Wait, let me go that way. Anyways, these yahoos haven't started yet. There might be a problem, though. They just all looked at me. Okay, never mind. They're ready. Okay, so Redemption, round 1, Fusion. Redemption, round 1. We're looking at I Like Sushi and SpeedL and SteeL. SpeedL and SteeL put up such a good fight earlier in the day against Communication Error. And Communication Error, the first time that they ever came to SeaBATTLE was last SeaBATTLE, and we originally seeded them very low, and they did very, very good. They like blew our expectations out of the water, but that's what happens when somebody new comes in and we don't know, and we're like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it sounds like we can go into the game for a second. However,
For a second.
and that is what I mean by a second. All we are
Exactly
getting
one.
is exactly 1 second. We're actually going to play the end the game simulator right now for who's going to do it the quickest.
It's me.
And And oh!
Damn.
Okay. That was fun.
Static. The trigger fingers.
Yeah, so Static had the quick draw on that
Yeah.
one.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine trying to commentate like a Western shootout?
They're staring
Oh,
at each
well,
other.
see, that's the thing. There's no comms over there because we're over here. I forgot already that we're not over there. We're over here.
Oh yeah, you're not transitioning to comms.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
So they had to restart really quick. The maps are up at the top. We're going into Rainmaker Manta Maria to start us off in the Redemption round. Fusion, can you explain how Redemption works for people that don't know?
Yeah, sure. So we are doing, it's not quite the same format we've always done, but typically we are doing a pool format. So people are just placed in the same pool. They have to play against each other. In this instance, we did a Swiss format. First place gets automatically to top cut. Second and third place get a chance to make top cut. That is what Redemption is. So these matches are happening. It's not just this one match, I believe, but essentially these teams are all fighting to reach top cut. So there are 4 teams in this, quote, double elimination bracket. 4 teams in this, in this like Redemption bracket, and 2 of them will end up in top cut, and that's what these 2 teams are fighting for. The other 2 teams will end up in a separate bracket where they can fight for the silver, or in this case, purple finals. Let's get into this game, Saf. It is Redemption time.
Finally, dude. We ate so much cake, and now we had it, and now we're gonna eat it too, as you said earlier. But it's gonna be in the form of Splatoon. So, okay, Manta Maria, Rainmaker. Where the heck is the Rainmaker? Well, it's in the center of the stage, of course. I mean, where else would it be? So, I Like Sushi is already collapsing in on it and actually making the first pop.
Yeah, I Like Sushi. An interesting opening here. They're already getting such great control. Enki is clearing so much space in the bunker, and that is going to enable Crow to get a clear push around that right side. Sword versus Rella, not a good matchup for that Sword, but Otter showing what she can do best, and that is fight with that Sorella Brella. And that is going to allow SpeedBATTLE and Sushi to re-stabilize on their side of the map. They do end up losing that checkpoint, which could prove fatal in the future, but for now, they appear to be safe.
Yeah, and to go back to Otter, too, they've been absolutely, quite literally killing it with the Inkjet today. I mean, consistently, the stream, whenever they're on stream, the stream immediately beelines it for them to try to check out what it is that she is cooking up, and the Inkjet has been a crucial tool for SpeedBATTLE today, except if you're going against someone like Enki, because holy smokes, that's 3 down, Fusion.
Oh yeah, and you know he's farming Aura. He's also farming that bubble. It goes down in front of that checkpoint. That is going to be the Rainmaker dashing forward and dunking it. Whew.
Yeah, tension was really high with that one. I mean, we're sitting here behind the screens, but like I could hear Enki loud and clear yelling for his triple kill. So that, I mean, there's a lot of excitement here riding in Redemption bracket. So it's very, very exciting already to start us off.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can tell they like Sushi because that play was raw.
Yeah. Oh.
Sorry, I had that in my chamber for like 30 seconds, and I was
I
waiting
know
for
you were
time to
really
use it.
holding on to that one. It was burning a hole
yep.
in your pocket.
I'm sorry, I have to. The puns will kill me. I don't choose to make them. They just. Gosh.
They're all like out in the back in the alley, like kicking and punching you.
Yeah.
The puns.
I've never seen Inside Out, but I imagine it's like that.
Oh, with like, oh yeah, okay. No,
Oh,
that's
no. Sorry, no. I mean, Inside Out is like a bunch of emotions back in the alley fighting.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Feeding me up.
No, exactly.
That's exactly what I mean.
That's
Yes.
exactly what I said.
Oh, okay, great.
And
I'm glad we're on the same page.
Yeah, and that's in fact exactly what I was saying. All right, so that was start to finish, like textbook Rainmaker game. Sometimes you blink and you miss it. So I Like Sushi is leading the charge here in this bout on our first Redemption round. We're looking in at Clam Blitz on Museum de Alfonsino. Now Fusion, I'm completely convinced after this triple Aura burst that we got to see from Enki earlier that the roller is going to be here to stay, and especially on the ledges that you have on some place like Museum. You really want somebody to be there and shark and protect any sort of drop down damage that's going to come your way.
Yeah, I certainly think that is a good point, Saf. It's definitely valuable if you can get that roller up towards the spinner, but on the other hand, it could be a little bit difficult for the roller to move from the spinner, so it could be a really valuable like defensive piece and like just allowing the team to continue to push. But I'm wondering how I Like Sushi is going to like really create that opening, because this map, notoriously big.
Notoriously big, totally. And a lot of verticality as well. There's a lot of places that you can climb. Been seeing a lot of like interesting cheese with climbing to the top of the spinner.
Yeah.
And like just somehow getting yourself all the way up there. Actually, I'm pretty sure Vapor like did this, like he coined this, but he triple splashed down to the top of the spinner. So we're just finding new ways to break the game left and right, and allowing our Nintendo overlords to patch all of our fun if we keep revealing it to them. But only time will tell that if that will continue on as we keep it uncovering more and more little things and ways that we can do silly things in the game. But for now, we're actually going to play Museum de Alfonsino on Clam Blitz. Not a whole lot of comp changes going on from the looks of it, except I believe the rapid
the quad flank! The quad flank, hold up.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Oh, goodness. And Enki does end up going down, but my god, what an opening.
You have to wonder, too, like, we're so close enough to them that we can hear some of their call-outs, and it was awfully quiet over there until the quad flank
They don't know I'm here,
out.
guys.
They don't know.
It turns out that
they
doesn't
don't know
work.
that we're all here. They don't know that we're all here with SpeeDATLE and Steel popping the basket first.
Yeah, that basket blown open. A whole lot of picks, a little bit of clams so far. Brave Sauce doing a lot of damage. 3 kills with that Rapid Pro. Oh my gosh, just slicing and dicing. You know I love that weapon. A lot of fun. I mean, God, Inkped has a super good Frozen Pro, or not Frozen Pro. No, yes, Frozen.
But also, yeah.
Frozen Pro, right? No.
Yes.
Winters
Pro.
I knew it was icy. It was icy themed. There we go. Yeah. She's got a very cool one that she painted. Anyway, I Like Sushi back in this game.
Yeah, I Like Sushi finally back in the swing of things here. No points on the board just yet. Still plenty of time, though, to kind of turn that around. The pencil, though, on the side of SpeeDATLE and Sushi has now popped their cooler out, but it doesn't matter, Fusion, because I Like Sushi is knocking on their door.
Yes, they are. Just a few more clams for a lead here. Brave Sauce doing some nice damage, spacing out with that Rapid Blaster. Unfortunately, not going to be able to make their way in with those clams, but the rest of the team will follow up. Actually, yes, Avocado is on that different Brella this time. That is the recycled Brella for that bubble, which certainly could give their team some extra points. And SpeeDATLE and Steel must be it's a Rapid and Steel. Anyway, bullet hell game. They're just, I don't know how they're alive so long. They're dodging bullets up there under the basket.
Yeah, they are. And it looks to me, too, that I Like Sushi is very much up on the defensive game here because SpeeDATLE and Steel has not let go of this pit area or letting anybody try to infiltrate. All 4 members of I Like Sushi are very much kind of trapped on their platform area, don't really have a lot of places to go here unless they start toppling the offense of SpeeDATLE. But if you kind of start trading each other out, it's not really going to give you much effort here. Still 41-65. There's one special online for I Like Sushi. Fusion, I mean, it's just a stall. SpeeDATLE's just going to stall them out as long as they can.
Yeah, but God. SpeeDATLE is doing a great job stalling them so far, but this is still a really dicey situation. Only like 2 power clams separate the teams here, but I mean, I Like Sushi has been having a really hard time moving anywhere at this point. We've constantly seen SpeeDATLE and Steel sitting over on that left side. What do you think that I Like Sushi could do to really just like get out of this? Because it seems like they're just running into that brick wall.
Yeah, it really does seem that way, and I think one thing that already that my eyes like is finding so interesting is that Ollie, who so famously has 20 pew pew at home and just 20 pew pew the actual team with all the bamboozlers, Ollie is going to be using that Sniper Rider 5H, that pencil, to be the supportive weapon for I Like Sushi. And so far, it's been working out really well for them because we have our second basket pop by I Like Sushi and now taking the lead in tow as well. Crow trying to take a fight there in front of the basket, but is going to opt to try to back out. Sakura is going to launch their killer whale and finally displace the members of I Like Sushi away from the basket.
Yeah. What a nice push, just able to get that lead, sneak in. They didn't even take too many members down in that situation. Super duper clean push. That lead is going to be extra valuable. We're just 1 minute away from the end of this game. I Like Sushi wants to get that second points on the board, but Sakura has other things in mind with a very nice flank.
Yeah, and they're not going to stop their fusion because they're looking to already try to come up on the top. They're going to move forward with Brave on the side there. Otter has a ball too in waiting, but again, who is there to answer the call? It's always Enki in that roller.
Oh yeah, I mean Enki has just constantly just been in the face of SpeeDATLE and Steel, getting a few picks exactly when they need it. But so far, it's not quite. This is a super duper dicey situation. It's been enough to get I Like Sushi the lead, but one misstep could spell the end of it. And SpeeDATLE and Steel is pressuring hardcore here. Sakura with the ball. They have 2 power claims sitting at the ready. 4 members up. They have the cooler. They're ready to fight this. No one goes in just yet. They're going to end up moving in with that shield. A couple members go down. What is going on over there? Oh my. They're alive, and that will be a tie game. One more claim for the lead. Otter finds one more. The power claim is jumping its way in. That's going to be a score from Sakura. What?
That's the longest I think I've ever seen a tie in a game, but it's not over yet, folks. We are in overtime. They just need one more clam to try to shut it down and put this thing to rest. But nobody is going to be there to try to close the basket, but it's still, I Like Sushi has just a little bit of time to try to turn this around. The Booyah Bomb from Crow is going to come out. That's going to be a huge displacement tool, but it's not going to be quite enough. Otter's going to be really keen onto that, and there's going to be no ball in sight. That is SpeeDATLE putting us into the 1-1 tie.
Oh, what a nice defense there from SpeeDATLE and Steel. Oh, man, they just played so patiently towards the end of that game. When they were pushing, I mean, Recycled Brella, not exactly a offensive juggernaut, but, excuse me, Otter was able to send those Brellas in and help the aggros of their team because members just kind of ended up getting, like, poked and going down. They ended up getting continuously pushed back. And, I mean, if you keep them in that pit there behind the basket, hard to reach the other side of the plat.
Well, also, too, like, you have such a good defensive and, like, wall-type player in Enki as well, because, like, anytime that they tried to approach the ramp area to come up onto platform, Enki was right there to respond. Like, there was a bubble there. There was defensive maneuvering there. Members kept getting taken out, and you could literally see the members of T-Name kind of like, or no, excuse me, not T-Name, the members of SpeeDATLE kind of like sporadically jumping around on the ramp because they're like, okay, do I stay, do I go? But they waited for the strength in numbers, and then once they did do that, that's where that basket pop came in, and they were able to kind of prolong it, which also, I've never seen a tie lead, or a tie like that stay as a tie for as long as that was.
No.
It was like 5 seconds, so is that long? No.
They had like the full basket, you know, open with the tie game, which is wild. I mean, you know, they didn't have to move immediately, and they took their time, and it worked out great. So.
Yeah, no, exactly. And so that's, to me, like, that's more impressive because a lot of times when you're in such a high stakes game like that, you're only a few points away and some change. You really do got to, like, lock in. That's the moment. You have to lock in. You have to be paying attention to how people are going to try to configure themselves against you and topple your defense, but also playing the long game in the offense is also huge because you really do have more time on that basket timer than you think you do. You really do have a lot more time than you think.
Except in overtime. Then you have absolutely no time.
Then it's everything out the window. My blood's boiling. I'm sweating. I'm pitting out on my shirt.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
it's
like
time
Sushi
to act.
wish they had an extra second or two.
Yeah, and so do I, and so do we.
Yeah. Gosh, can you imagine the number of like big moments that would have been different when the power clam's spinning on the basket?
Right.
I'm thinking overtime versus the clam opening time, but yeah, like crazy. The number of times it comes down to the last like milliseconds. Crazy.
Like a millisecond, a frame, a dream, a hope, a breath, a wish. Any of those things, honestly. Any of those things. All the above.
Here we go. Game 3. Decisive game 3. Is going to be on Mahi Mahi Splat Zones. So I haven't seen this map in a little bit, honestly. I've seen it in comp, but I feel like we haven't had it in our map list too much.
Yeah, no, it hasn't been around for a little bit. It doesn't really seem like it's been coming out to play very much. So it's kind of nice to see it here. And what I appreciate already right off the bat, I mean, SpeeDATLE and Steel has already stretched their resources out across the stage here to make sure that they have a really good presence in these opening seconds. Even with the missiles kind of acting as a displacement tool, Sakura is immediately going to respond with a displacement tool of their own.
Yeah, the Whales have certainly been keeping I Like Sushi back into their spawn, but I Like Sushi's doing a good job. They're being very resilient, just hanging on, being patient. They haven't gotten picked off near those edges, and you can see them just gathering together around that left side. Super duper well placed. Even that bubble from Otter, which I think was a really good bubble, ended up getting taken out. They managed to just suddenly turn up the pressure in the nick of time. And, you know, we do have Ollie on Bamboozler. I feel like Ollie on Snipe Rider
Some
just
normalcy.
feels, yeah, Ollie on Snipe Rider felt wrong to me. I don't know. Not my king.
Not my not my grass king, because bamboo's a grass. Oh, that's really funny. I agree too, because the play, like, bamboo is just so much more like fluid and fast, and Snipe Rider you have to be a little bit more meticulous with your shots, and like there's a limit and you can like see your limit, but with bamboo you can kind of just be a little more loose with it. So I don't know, that just to me speaks so much more to Ollie's play style. But as I say that, Fusion, as I live and breathe, I thought it was going to be over there for I Like Sushi, but they were immediately able to put a penalty onto the folks of Speedle just in the nick of time.
Yeah, Curse Kid was going wild there, just in the right spots at the right time, finding some very nice picks. But I Like Sushi, just the moment that Curse Kid turned their back, they were able to cap that zone. Oh, excuse me, the cake is getting to me. Oh, yeah, so I Like Sushi now storming back in, and Sauce is going to find 2. The timer's ticking down. Does I Like Sushi have what it takes to neutralize this? It's just static, and that is going to be a failed push, Saf.
Yeah, failed push indeed. Back into the hands of Speedle. This game is going with 2.5 minutes left to go. And you can already tell I Like Sushi is looking at all sides here to try to find an entry point. With 2 members down on Speedle, this would be the moment to do so. And there you have it. You have Enki trying to go up on the left-hand side here, but immediately gets called out by Cursed Kid, who is going to flank the side with Otter there. And going to actually take the zone back into their possession. Fusion, I Like Sushi is having a really hard time holding this zone for very long.
Yeah, they certainly are. It's definitely a bit interesting. It feels like they've just been kind of they've been very desperate to get to the zone. They've had a really hard time. Like the moment they just drop into that zone, it feels like they get the picks or they paint the zone, but they're just not able to really set themselves up for a super big push. I mean, they have a lot of like very, I think, independent weapons here. So I don't know, maybe they just haven't been playing perfectly in sync so far, but you know, maybe their fortunes have been changing, because I Like Sushi now looks pretty dang stable here in that zone until Curse Kid smacks him with a triple or quad from that Zuka.
Something like that.
They're farming some more. That's all I know.
Yeah, they definitely, it's harvest season, I think, for Curse Kid, because they are pulling all the crops left and right. They are farming their aura like crazy style. Finally down to almost the last minute and some change of the game here. There's a special online for I Like Sushi on that Stamper. But again, what is a fella to do? Because there's Otter in my base, and they won't leave. Or no, that wasn't Otter. That was Brave. That was Sauce. That was Brave Sauce in my base.
Sauce. Anyway, I Like Sushi.
What the helly?
What the helly? Oh, never mind. Sorry, Speedle and Steel.
No, but what the helly?
Yeah, what the helly? I guess what the helly. Sorry, I got a little confused near the end there. Either way, Speedle and Steel, super strong showing. I got the colors mixed up in my brain.
That's okay. The colors were swapped for a little bit, and I didn't realize it until
okay.
later. But, oh, if anybody's wondering, Wani's leaving, our Salmon Run TO. Bye, Wani.
Bye-bye, Wani. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Wani.
My goat.
You look like you're taking a selfie with a selfie stick. Should we just do that for the rest of the time? Should I just hold it out like this?
I guess so. Sounds good to me. Keep your arm outstretched the whole time.
No, literally, like, firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. Okay, somebody, oh, okay. It wasn't that somebody left the lobby. They just had to actually, like, establish the lobby. So we're getting the weapons figured out. The specs have been chosen.
Yeah.
We've played, what was that? We played 2 games, 3 games. Oh my gosh. Stuff is happening, and I don't even know what's going on. Okay, we're in game number 4. So we have a guaranteed game 4. This is going to be match point for Speedle and Steel. They have to win 1 more in order to get out of redemption bracket.
Yeah.
And go into purple bracket. Right?
No, redemption makes top cut.
Redemption makes top. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, girl? I didn't know that.
Girl, this is your ninth. You've been running
Yeah,
quad.
and-
You've been the
and
one
guess
swapping
what?
it for redemption.
And
to
guess
Tonka.
what? The stream started on time for the first time in 9 SeaBattles.
Honestly, that's incredible. It's
When setup takes 2 to 3 hours,
yeah. I mean, you're always back
I'm
here.
taking that.
Just locking in.
that's a dub. And we take those.
Masterclass in production from Saf. Not
I don't
sarcastic.
know. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't think that that's
really good
totally
at it.
honest. But you're like, she's like really good.
Oh my god. I hope I don't sound like a mean girl.
No, you don't. You don't. No, I'm thinking of the part in Camp Rock where she's like,
okay.
she's like really good.
Okay. My head was reading that as sarcastic.
Back in the day with Demi Lovato. being a Disney, was Camp Rock Disney or Nickelodeon? I don't know. Somebody answer in the chat because we have a game to commentate.
No, it's okay. We can multitask more.
Okay. We can talk about Camp Rock and Splatoon at the same time.
Alrighty. Anyway.
Camp Rock!
Camp Rock!
Camp Rock! But this isn't Camp Rock, it's Undertow Spillway, and we're playing Tower Control. Yippee! Yippee! And already, right off the bat, the tower's being taken into possession by I Like Sushi. There was a little bit of a bout in the center stage there. A couple of members going down here and there. A very brief hold by I Like Sushi, but SpeeDle and Steel is still here to stay over on the side. And especially somebody like Sakura on that ink brush, because my goodness, they're here, they're there, they're everywhere.
Yeah, they certainly are. Gosh. Yeah, moving around the right side, it's such a cluster here in that middle. Everyone is fighting for position, and Otter, yet again, dropping a wonderful bubble in between the enemy and that tower, and that's going to allow SpeeDle and Steel to roll past that first checkpoint, head to the second. Whether they're able to do anything about it remains to be seen. Enki throws 3 Zuka shots, finds nothing but air there, but they're going to come in and slow down the push, albeit after that checkpoint falls, finding 1 pick, looking for even more. They're going to scare out the rest of SpeeDle and Steel and get I Like Sushi back on their feet.
Yeah, and back on their feet they are, because that tower is sailing through the middle point, and all 4 members are firmly looking forward and trying to get this tower to go as far as they possibly can. And with checkpoint 1 out of their way, that's going to be a huge moment for the members of I Like Sushi to keep this party going, especially with 2 members down. This is looking like a really good recipe, Fusion.
Oh, it certainly is. Crow's doing some nice damage, disrupting. They managed to find a pick on that backline just a second ago, looking for even more, just keeping the enemy back. That tower reaches that checkpoint, and that is going to be huge. There is a flank from Sakura that is to be expected, but that is still the checkpoint and lead going to I Like Sushi. Ollie's still alive on that tower. Sakura ends up getting taken out as well. Great awareness from that team, just maintaining in their head that there is a flank. We can push the tower. We can multitask, right? You know, we can look forward and back at that same time. So I Like Sushi off to a great start halfway through this game.
I feel like we know a lot about multitasking because we actually are running production and commentating and spec camming and also telling you all about this game that's happening in front of us. So this match right here in history, this is actually the story of multitasking. This is like an origin story, or like a callback.
In production.
Yeah. A callback to the origin story of multitasking, because that is I Like Sushi to the T. However, SpeeDle and Steel now having a pretty decent presence in mid. There's still so much blue on the floor, though. It would actually lead you to think otherwise. And maybe even with 2 members going down also, I Like Sushi just kind of has to maintain their distance, Fusion, for 2 minutes.
Yeah, maintaining their distance could certainly be good for them, but man, do the points go quick on this map. They go so quick. And I Like Sushi not taking that 24 points on the board as the goalposts. They are continuing to move that tower forward, just applying that pressure. I think Enki has that Zuka online. Couple shots come out, does not find anything yet. The Zipcaster is going to come in. Sauce finds a nice pick. The checkpoint is going to begin going down, and it likely Speedle and Steel manages to stop the tower in the nick of time, but now they're going to have to mount a comeback with just 1 minute left on that clock.
And they haven't really been able to even get some sort of comeback started just yet in this match because Sushi's been sitting at a very low double-digit score for quite a while now, at least a minute or two. And it's just been Speedle trying to fight back and push as much as they can with less than a minute left to go here. It's a lot of time and not a lot of time all in one. Because there's a lot of stuff that has to happen in these moments, and maybe now that we're seeing new points coming in on the board from Speedle and Steel, that is where this change can happen.
Yeah, and we saw those strikes just a second ago. Those are going to come out if we take too long with that tower. 2 members of Speedle and Steel end up getting taken out. Sakura taken out along that slick over by the base. So now Speedle and Steel down to their last legs in this game 4. They are being pressured pretty dang heavily. Speedle and Steel needs to find that way in. I think that starts with a flank here over on that left side. Hi. Oh, yep. Hi. We're taking a selfie. Let's go.
Well, more so I wanted to videotape us commentating because
that's a great idea.
I also love the sound of your voice. But Speedle, Sushi was looking really good right there, Fusion. They had the tower so far forward, but that was Speedle going to force it into the overtime. You have 2 members around the tower trying to push it forward. You have to throw as much pain as you can onto the floor and hope that your teammates are able to help you follow up as you enter the trenches. That is this elbow.
Oh my goodness, Enki beautifully positioned along that flank, comes from that off angle. It's a sea of, well, it's not a sea of red. The teal took over there towards the end there. Great stuff. I like Sushi taking this to a game 5.
This is the first game 5 on stream today, by the way.
This is huge.
Woo!
Let's go.
Let's go. This is huge.
This is definitely really interesting. Speedle has done very well in a lot of our most recent tournaments, and we know they want that top cut again.
Yeah, I think they've gotten 3rd twice in a row.
Yes, they have.
They've gotten 3rd twice in a row with a little bit of a no, actually, I think the same roster both times.
Yeah.
No, a little bit different because Sakura played with them.
Yes.
So a little different because Sakura's playing with Speedle this time, but last time Sakura played with a different team because
Sneedle? Right?
No, because last time Sakura played with Osa's team.
Oh, yes.
And they won SeaBATTLE 8, but now Sakura is playing with Speedle again, and Speedle got 3rd place twice, but they still got 3rd without Sakura last time.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of my favorite things about LANs is when you meet someone and you probably haven't seen them online much, and they just continue to impress you.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I've been feeling about a lot of the members. Or just all of the members on the side of Speedle. I think that, I also feel the same way about the members of I Like Sushi as well, but I think some of them are some of them are longtime community members for sure. So.
Yeah, well, Speedle has had a really great growth period, I think, in the last 3 SeaBattles that we've seen them. Yeah. But also they've been really present online too.
Yeah.
And playing in different things, and they've only gotten better, which, by the way, I believe it's Kronos and Sakura are the actual coaches for that team, and Sakura will play with them sometimes, or Kronos will fight them as Sunday night Sneedle against Saturday night Speedle.
Okay, some of them,
if you know,
some of that got a little bit lost in my head.
That's why if you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
If you were there, the real ones were there.
The real ones were there. I apologize. I feel like every time I look at a list of, or just the results from the past events, I see oh yes, the winners were Beans, Speedle, Sneedle, and I'm I look at it and I'm like, oh God, how am I gonna remember who's on what team?
No, but it's exactly like that though, and that was so funny. We gave that match to NATO and Enki. We were like, all right, Saturday night Speedle versus Sunday night Sneedle, have fun, or Sunday morning Sneedle, have fun. Here you go.
Game 5, get hype, Saf.
Yeah, game 5. This is actually so exciting for so many reasons, and one of them being, like I just said, we have not had a game 5 on stream yet today. So I Like Sushi and Speedle, thank you so much for bringing that for us in this first round of Redemption. And actually, right off the bat, again, it's the games have gotten more and more tense. The tension has run higher and higher, and especially if you're I Like Sushi in the wipeout position, about to lose your first checkpoint, I'd imagine those shoulders are feeling pretty tense right now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I love this wiper pick. A super quick wipeout coming out from SpeeDATLE and Steel. That Rainmaker making a mad dash forward. That Tentabella is going to help them move a little bit farther in. It is going to end up getting popped a couple. Oh, my. What the hell? That was everybody's special. Anyway, SpeeDATLE and Steel still alive. That was like Reef Slider, Zuka, Booyah Bomb, Ink Zuka.
What is going on? Why? That was literally everybody's special, and you can't even pinpoint who threw what.
No.
Even though we know, if you look at the top screen, who has what, but like you can't, like what's happening? Okay, so after all of that, I Like Sushi takes their first checkpoint finally.
Yes, they do. They have a lot of clear space here, but interestingly, haven't gotten a lot of picks. So yeah, SpeeDATLE and Steel very quick to answer here. Waiting on the plat is Sakura, and now coming from that off angle. God, hard to have a better pick to like just drop behind the enemy team on this map than that Ink Rush, and Sakura is just excellent with that. So SpeeDATLE and Steel is going to lose that first checkpoint, but the game is not put away yet. That Rainmaker push, the splash wall that like Otto ran into through the Tentabella shield, definitely saved I Like Sushi a good 15, 20, maybe even more points on the board. So it's difficult to say whether or not you know, I Like Sushi is going to have too hard a time coming back, especially when their offense looks anything like this. A lot of quick picks coming out. Saf and Ollie on that Reef Slider, or sorry, on the Reflux is looking to create an opening. There's the Reef Slider. See, I was right.
So yeah, you were like, wait, am I bugging out? Is there actually no Reef Slider? No, there's a Reef Slider in the game. And there's the lead being taken. Oh my gosh, Fusion. It got to the point where you were telling me some information, and I was almost losing track of it because I could hear the members of I Like Sushi getting louder and louder once that wipeout occurred onto SpeeDATLE and Steel. But now with the lead in the hands of I Like Sushi, there's a 7-point difference here, 2 minutes and some change left to go. So there's a lot of points between that pit and that ramp into that second checkpoint. Like almost the bulk of this stage's points are right there.
Yeah.
And so an incredible run to try to break through all of the cover fire and specials and walls to try to block them out. I Like Sushi is going to sit very comfortably at a 20. But they can't stop there yet, Fusion. They can't stop there. You can't relax just yet.
No, they can't relax just yet. And that's going to be a trade coming both ways. I Like Sushi, SpeeDATLE, 3-on-3 in the middle of the map. They're going to rally around Otters, Tentabella. That's going to be a couple picks. Azuka finds a third. This is looking pretty good for SpeeDATLE and Steel. They have a lot of space. There's a member sitting in that top right, but they have space on the left side of the plat. That Rainmaker is eyeing a push forward. They have a Tentabella shield to move, but they can't wait too long. Sakura is going to run forward, but that is going to be the end of it. Otter is alive, but is Otter going to be able to survive to give jumps for her team? No! A nice snipe with some follow from Ollie on that Reflux. I Like Sushi, 1 minute left on the clock, cleaning up. They are looking clean.
Yeah, that Reflux snipe that Ollie just had, whatever I just witnessed there, that was clean. That was so clean and quick, and it's like it almost like it didn't even matter, but it mattered a lot to me. It mattered a lot to me seeing something like that from a Reflux.
People hitting shots on Reflux and not hitting the ground makes me happy.
Yeah, no, that I could not agree more. So, okay, so I Like Sushi is still going to push just as hard, even though there's only 30 seconds left and they have the lead. They still want to push just as hard. Brave is kind of getting caught between a rock and a hard place, getting pincered by 2 different members of I Like Sushi and being pushed back. The Rainmakers is actually in a really good spot to defend. Oh,
we're good.
So it is in a good spot to defend. SpecCam is kind of saying otherwise. Maybe Ollie is actually saying otherwise with that. So that is a really phenomenal close for I Like Sushi to lock it out. That was 4 different members of SpeeDATLE going down right at the end there by Ollie. Wonderful gameplay. 3-2.
Oh my goodness. The triple kill with that Reef Slider. Wild.
Hold on, you guys have to see this. He stood up. He had to stand up. Yeah.
He's outstanding.
He needed a second. He needed a second. He had to stand up. What, you bowing? Yeah.
It was overhead, and then it became.
Yeah.
For
What do you
POV.
mean? Of course it was. We're slowly like getting more.
We're getting more what? What?
Fantastic.
What?
Like low, like the camera just
Oh,
keeps
true.
getting more and more weird.
Every time we rotate it.
It just keeps getting more and more weird. And every
Hey
now
guys,
and
welcome
then
to SeaBATTLE
I'm hearing
9 Top Cut.
Yeah.
Get
Anyways,
excited for Royale. Oh my god.
anyways, that was Redemption Round 1. Congratulations to SpeedBATTLE or to I Like Sushi. I Like Sushi will be moving on to Top Cut after this win. So congratulations to them. SpeedBATTLE getting knocked out of Top Cut for the first time in 2 SeaBattles. They've made Top Cut twice.
No, this is the first round of Redemption, right?
Yes.
I don't believe they are out.
Oh, they're not out yet.
No, I believe.
See, this is why I have you explain, because I don't know.
Right? Am I crazy?
We could actually have Takapa explain.
Takapa,
He's got the
are
clipboard
they
right
out?
here.
The team that lost.
I was
Yes.
about to put the microphone
That's what I
in front of
thought.
you. SpeedBATTLE is still in.
Because there's 4 teams in Redemption and 2 make it out. This is different. This is not the round robin pools or round robin Redemption that we've done in our past events. This is like double elim, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So this means that the team that wins, you have to win a game, right, to make it out.
Yeah.
You have to win one match.
One match. Okay. Okay, so that makes it interesting. So this next round of Redemption, the person, so who has to win one match?
So right now, I believe that, let's see, it might be, it's not round robin, but it's like, if you lose 2 matches, you're out. It's a 4-person double elim bracket.
Right. Anyways. Okay. Okay,
so we had these 2 matches, and then 2 teams are up here, and then the team that loses, well, the 2 teams that lost will face each other. So now SpeedBATTLE needs to win 2 matches to make it out, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Okay. I think you're right. I think you're right.
Or
Okay. And also I
maybe they just need to
appreciated
be
your
true.
hand signals because that was way more
I can
visually.
see the bracket. I
Yeah,
can see the
that
bracket,
that
right?
helped. That helped.
4, 2, and then
I
2.
wouldn't have known otherwise. I wouldn't have known without that. So visual aids are always going to be.
You gotta talk with your hands.
Yeah, a visual aid is always going to be like big plus to me. So big brownie points for me if you use a visual aid. But listen, folks, we have to get our next round of Redemption all set up for you. Fusion and I aren't going anywhere, but we are going to take a little bit of a break before we come back and show that off to you. So don't go anywhere. If you need to go get a snack, maybe you need to go get some cake or a treat or something. This is SeaBATTLE Royale 2026. We'll be right back. I told Fusion I wanted a, no, never mind. I lost it. I was
Oh?
going to say something, but I lost it.
You wanted
What if we do
large
the game?
fries.
What if you can see the game of what's going on in the lobby and the team's picking, but then we're down here? Hold on. There we go. But then we're down
Oh,
here.
look at that.
But if I'm down here and he's out there and you're in here,
What I want to know is where's the caveman?
then where's the caveman? Who's driving the car? Who's driving the bus? All right, we just got the thumbs up too. A communication error has occurred. If it continues, ... versus Speedle and Steel. So, communication error, like we were just talking about, I think is looking. They have to win one game.
Yes, they've already won another match. They won their last match, so they now.
No, they didn't. They lost their last match.
Wait.
They lost their match against I Like Sushi.
Wait, what?
I Like Sushi won.
No, not Speedle. The other team. Communication error.
Communication error.
Commu-
They won their other match.
Yes, communication error won their match.
Got it.
They got third place in their pool. They won their match. Now they need to face Speedle and.
Got it. Got it.
God, my brain wants to say Speedle and Sneedle.
Sneedle. I know. Well, because that was so iconic.
It
like,
was the Speedle Sneedle.
It was so good. Like
Almost as iconic as Vac shots.
almost.
Almost. Nothing will come close.
Nothing will ever come close to back shots from SeaBATTLE 1. That was crazy. It's really
it was a different time.
You know, it literally it's such a different time. It's so interesting to talk about these kinds of things with people. I've been getting questions about it a lot today, about just like different things with LAN, and I was thinking about that. I was like, dude, our very first SeaBATTLE, like we didn't even finish on time.
Nope.
We had a team named
didn't even
Vac Shots.
finish, actually.
We actually didn't even finish. We had a team named Vac Shots that like swept their way through the losers bracket, and it was all documented on stream. It was wild. It was a good time.
We got Void Bits is here.
Oh.
Haven't seen. There were only 3 on the team. We
Oh,
got
okay.
a DC.
I see. We had to end the game early. We were playing Game Ending Simulator in Otter 1. You know what we should do? The next raffle we have, we should do it who can quit out of the lobby the fastest. And that's the person that wins
Oh my
the raffle.
God. No, the whole bracket. The side event.
The side event?
Side event, quit the lobby.
Quit the lobby as fast as
it's
you
like,
can.
It's like one-on-one. One-on-one, quit the lobby.
One-on-one, quit the lobby.
Oh, that's actually a funny idea. That's really funny.
Who can quit the lobby faster? Who can do it the quickest?
No complaining about internet. We're all on LAN.
I know, right? You can't. And you can't even use that. That's not an excuse. You can't use that as an excuse. Okay, so once again, just to reiterate, because if you need things repeated to you like Fusion and I, us old heads, this is for you. So
I'm actively dying.
Okay. Anyway.
Sorry.
So a communication error has occurred. Won their first game in Redemption. Speedle. See, now I'm doing it. Speedle lost their game in the first round of Redemption. So that means that this is very, very, very high stakes for Speedle to win this in order to stay in.
This is their last chance to make
This
top
is their
cut.
last chance to make top cut. A communication error is already well on their way there after winning their first set. So this is a big deal for Speedle and Steel to continue moving forward in the tournament. But like on the flip of that, also a big deal for communication error too, because you have folks that have in communication error. That would be huge for them to make top cut for a lot of reasons. So let's continue the story here on Umami Ruins and play some Clan Blitz.
Refreshing. All right, we have got some interesting.
Hold on. Yeah, something's happening though.
Yep. Nope. We're alive.
No, something. Okay.
I think we're alive.
Yeah, no.
I think they were saying they don't have their splash tag.
Yeah, the players were saying that something was weird, and then they were like, "Why did you?" I don't. Anyways, it's actually fine. Everything's fine. We're playing the game, and which is exciting because we're actually just in neutral. Nothing's happened. We thought something was happening, but nothing's happened
Maybe
yet.
splatter dashing all over the place. whatever you call it. Do you remember like the era where everyone was like, "We're coming up with like terms for everything"?
Yes, I do.
That was wild. Anyway.
I do remember.
Anyway, now Aura is in the game for real. Yeah. So communication error occurred. still looking for that opening in mid. Meatbeep just kind of watching the perimeters here. It is going to end up being Speedle and Sneedle. Speedle and Sneal. Sneal and Spiel.
Sneal and Spiel.
Well, they had an opening there, but a communication error has occurred. Answers back big time. 2 picks. They have some clams online. They are cooking.
Yeah, clams online indeed. A special in tow as well. Not a lot of room to breathe, though, here if you're Speedle, because a communication error, once again, having a lot of resources out on the stage here to try to maintain their distance. But Sakura is going to be the one to break through the offensive wall here. 2 members going down, make it 3. They're going to take 1 more for the taking. Actually, they might even just take a 3rd. Why not? Be a little greedy about it. Why don't you, Sakura? And chasing them back into their back door. Back to the basket there, and actually super great opening for Speedle and Steel to try to get a basket pop here. But Fusion, where's the clams?
She smells blood in the water, my God. God. Speedle and Steel, I mean, great answer back. Unfortunately, no clams in tow. No points are going to end up going on the board. No harm, no foul. We're back to neutral. 2 minutes left in that game. We have a 2v2 situation near the middle of that map. But as soon as one team gains some ground, the other team answers back big time. But all this paint, this map pretty orange at this point. Communication error has occurred, doing a great job just maintaining that control, looking to create their opening.
Yeah, and I appreciate, too, that even with a communication error, having a really solid defense there, Speedle was able to break through. They just have to keep utilizing Sakura's tactics to try to get through the defensive wall, and especially too with Otter being able to throw clams to another player too. That's also going to be really huge, big teamwork tactic here. And Kurskid's going to take full advantage of it with Otter being there to help them defend, and a Trizuka fusion. This is looking really tasty here for Speedle.
Yes, it is. They don't find too many picks, but they are set up on this dome. That's going to let them just maintain some control, space out. A communication error has occurred while they filter a few extra clams in from mid. It does create an opening for Sakura. Unfortunately, not going to find anything out of it. Communication error has occurred. Does stop the bleeding, but that is going to be a big first push coming out from Speedle and Steel.
Yeah, big first push indeed, and the closing remark is 2 members of a communication error going down. So the basket is still open, but no economy in sight for Speedle and Steel to try to keep the momentum forward. I don't know what the heck's going on now. Okay, here we are, finally. No, it's okay. We finally made it back. We maybe entered the 5th dimension there for just a moment, but now we're back among the living. And actually, with communication error finally making their first statement on the basket.
Yeah, they do get that 1 clam in, but pretty desperately pushing for it. They're only going to get that 1. The rest of the team goes down in that process thanks to all the specials that came out from Speedle and Steel. They still do have that Inkzuka in tow, which likely will get popped any second now. And here it comes. 1 pick, 2, 3. Hunting that 4th, not able to find it, but a huge kill from Cursed Kid. 3 picks is going to open that door. Speedle and Steel looking to put this game away.
So the thing is, was the Trizuka blast great? Yeah, it was fantastic. However, that puts all of the members of communication error right at your front door, because it puts them all back in the spawn right there, ready to shut it down. But still, a prolonged shutdown down to the 26 for Speedle and Steel. Communication error now back into the stage once again here, trying to maintain some ground. That's going to be a killer whale coming out from Sonic over on the right-hand side here. And a lot of the members of Speedle are being pretty keen on that. Otter's trying to kind of bait Sonic down into this pit, and it worked! And it worked, because there is Sakura trying to follow in tow. Otter gets taken down. Sakura is still left surviving. They're going to try to chase down the blaster to try to push them out of the way here to try to prevent any more hemorrhaging from happening. And it actually, again, a scare tactic that did work and allowed Sakura to get a football created just for, I guess, for safety measure, if you will, especially because now they have 2 specials and 2 footballs online and ready to go. This is looking super dicey for communication error fusion. I'm not sure what else there is to do.
Nothing at this point. Speedle and Steel was just teed up. They had a clear path to victory going into that last 30 seconds of the game, and they just put it away with power claims of their own. I have to imagine if the timer didn't end there, that would have been a knockout. Great stuff. Speedle and Steel answering back after that last set. They want that top cut spot real bad.
They definitely do. Big time, especially because, well, it's when you've tasted victory before. you don't want to let that leave and be given to someone else, and especially when you consecutively can put yourself in in that victory spot. Even consecutively putting yourself on the podium, like that is, there's a really sweet taste and accomplishment in that, and so you don't want to lose that. You don't want something to come in your way of that and to try to like hinder your success. So I know that SpeeDle is really throwing all their cards out on the table here for this redemption match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw some of that with like Aquatic Land Guard over this time, repeatedly getting rest in pepperoni.
Rest in pepperoni.
They're married, and also Oron and
the
Oron
entire
on
team
other teams
of Aquatic Land Guard is married.
Yes, they're all married
They're
to
a
one
polycule.
person. Yes. Actually, yeah, they're married to each other. There you go. Incredible. This fan fiction brought to you.
Just kidding. We love you, Aquatic Land Guard. We love you.
We do love you.
We miss you. We
but
love
do
you.
you love each other more?
Oh!
More than we love you? Maybe we're not wrong.
Sounds like a rivalry that's heated.
Oh.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe. I don't know. Something like that. Anyway. So, Splat Zones, we're going back to Hagglefish Market. This is like the Seattle map.
This is the
That's right outside, actually. Like a few freeway exits down.
Right outside. Yeah, no. God, Pike Place has some cool places in it.
It does. Yeah, you just went to the spice shop yesterday?
You went to the spice store yesterday, and it smells so good. I didn't get anything. I probably should, because it just smells so good.
I know, it's very aromatic.
You can get like any kind of tea or spice, I imagine. It's so good. Anyway.
You can also get any type of spice when you play Splatoon 3 for the Nintendo Switch.
And you can catch it here only at SeaBATTLE at 6:05 p.m.
Yeah, at 6:05 p.m. where it is always 6:05 p.m. much like Cheers where everyone knows your name. And so to open it up here, the zone is now going to be capitalized on by communication error pretty quickly into the first 15 seconds of the matchup. And actually, Fusion, we didn't even get to comment on the weapons happening up at the top here because there's a lot of differences happening here. An E-leader is present on a communication error. There's a 52 gal now. There's that mini Splatling as well. Very interesting recipe to try to bring into the fray here against SpeeDle, because if something didn't work in that first game and felt off, then you have to try to change your resources a little bit.
Yeah, they did, and including one of those changes is that E-leader from Meatbee, perhaps going to have some extra range. Nice shots. They are going to find that pick onto that E-leader. That's going to be huge. 3 members down onto SpeeDle and Steel, and the communication error has occurred, answering back so quickly. That is going to be a huge opening for them. But perhaps that pick could open the door for SpeeDle and Steel. The flank around that right side, that is going to be the zone neutralized, the Brella flank from the left. And you got so many targets as an E-leader here, and none of them are fun to shoot at. So that is going to be SpeeDle and Steel taking back that door and putting that pressure onto a communication error has occurred. And this is where we see whether or not they're going to be able to really fight back at this set.
Yeah, this comp change really gave them a run for their money, because already down to the 10 mark with so much time left in the game, SpeeDle's got to be sweating a little bit here. But like you said, now that they have the zone in their possession, they can finally try to change the tides a little bit. They want to be able to maintain access. But how is one to do that so quickly when communication there is knocking on your front doorstep? Because already taking zone back into their possession here, the members of SpeeDle are really spread out right now, Fusion. There is a tacticooler online, but there's not much else to work with.
Yeah, they certainly are. They're all over the place, but this Inkjet is going to provide something to build around for SpeeDle and Steel. Curse Kit actually on that blaster this time. The Vanilla Blaster is going to enable them to pop that bubble on the enemy plat, create a little bit of space, allow SpeeDle and Steel to feel more comfortable just moving up in general, and that's exactly what's going to happen. We're going to bring that Brella and that Brush into the enemy spawn. Otter, I don't know how you survived that for a moment there, but that is going to provide a lot of space for that blaster to move in. That being said, though, leaving just Sauce in the zone is going to perhaps be a little bit of a difficult situation as communication error has occurred, makes their way back in and caps that zone.
Yeah, they communication error is able to really overpower SpeeDle when it counts, but SpeeDle is really quick to reactivate the penalty at the right time onto a communication error, because communication error has had 10 points with a penalty sitting blocking them from going any further for like almost 2 minutes now. So it's like you have to paint fast in order to prevent that and to try to keep all of your ducks in a row. And somebody like Sakura can definitely help with that, especially with Killer Whale and having such a great displacement tool and knowing how to use it and knowing the timing of it as well. Like, there's so many pieces to learning your weapon kit, and somebody like Sakura really has it down to a T.
Yeah, that's certainly true. And that is going to be SpeeD'le and Steel breaking open that middle of the map. These are 3 picks. The penalty is almost entirely gone. It's going to be, oh, Meat Beep, incredible shot. Yeah, if they were able to set up on the snipe, that could have been huge. Inks gets caught out alone in that zone. Now it's go time. Communication error needs to make a move happen quickly. They're about to have those Tenta missiles, which could create an opening. They are going to pop them. Let's see whether communication error is able to answer back as they neutralize the zone, Saf.
Huge pick. That pick with those missiles was huge over on that right-hand side because it was just enough to paint the bottom right corner of the zone if you're looking at the overhead. Those missiles did just enough to add a little bit of insult to injury and paint the zone over and bring it back into possession of a communication error. So really well played on the missiles, even though it was just one target in there. That target was standing in the perfect spot for them to actually make landfall. So communication error now having very minimal penalty left in the Wave Fusion. Finally, with 40 seconds left remaining, we finally did it if your communication error. Single digits are now here to stay. However, you lose 3 of your members, but where's all the paint going? Okay, there it is.
Oh, no.
There it is. Oh,
the biggest paint source just ends up face to face with that ink brush, and that is going to mean that despite getting that pick, the timer is not going to be able to make its way all the way down to 0. But that was okay. That was a brutal combo. Anyway, Otter on this inkjet with a nice little flanking angle there is going to allow SpeeD'le and Steel to gain control, but they're going to have to push a decent bit to get this lead. 20 ticks left on that clock. Here comes the pressure. There are 2 members down on communication error. The timer is ticking. Communication error needs to move in this second.
Okay, I'm like leaning forward in my seat. There's no penalty in the way. There's only a few seconds left. Overtime has so much time left. Nobody left in sight from a communication error to try to close it down. 1 point, Fusion. 1 point. And from 13 units, SpeeD'le is able to take it into match point.
Oh my goodness, communication error. So close throughout that game, and just, oh god, zones really just flips on a dime. It's wild. 1 point, just one in like a half a second.
I really feel like we're actually seeing like an elemental triangle here, because what I've gotten to see on Stream Station today is like SpeeD'le, it's like team name beats SpeeD'le, but SpeeD'le beats communication error, but then communication error can beat team name. So it's a very interesting fire triangle, if you will, fuel triangle, I guess, if that's how it works. So you really do have the air. Well, what is it? You have air, fire, and fuel. You have air, you have fire, you have fuel. So you have the combustion happening. You have the resources to start it. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. Yeah. I don't have to go any further. You get what I'm saying.
I get it.
So
stop, drop, and roll.
Yeah. No, exactly. And I've been saying this. So stop, drop, and roll. You can actually also do that on ShipShape Cargo Co.
Later I'll tell you something.
Okay. You want to tell in front of all of our friends, you want to tell them that you have to tell me something later?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Anyway, I mean, last weekend I was in a hotel situation. There was a air conditioner on fire, and people were very lax about it. Actually, it happened, I think, twice. Anyway, people were like extremely lax about it, and it happened while I was asleep, and I heard about it in post.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah. We were like, oh look, the AC's on fire.
Oh yeah, that just happens sometimes.
Pour water onto it.
Yeah,
I'm like,
problem solved.
Electrical fire? I don't know.
That's true. I don't think it works that way. I actually don't think it works that way.
I'm glad I wasn't awake because I have anxiety.
I have anxiety.
Yippee.
Oh, good. Okay, there's so many people playing pool here today, you guys. We literally had a billiard bracket. We had our cake, group photo. We did a raffle. We're going to play more Splatoon. We're in game 3. SpeeD'le's up by 2. Calm Error 0. This is match point for them. Calm Error gets knocked out. Or do they have one more chance? Because they won their last game. So SpeeD'le, them winning this would be a huge up for them. But then they're tied.
Wait, what? Huh?
So Speedle and
This is the last game of Redemption.
yes,
Or last
but
set,
that would mean that Com Air won one, lost one, and then Speedle won one, lost one.
Yes, but the problem or the difference is one of them got second in their bracket and one of them I think got third.
Okay, there it is. There's the key detail that we
Yeah.
needed.
So that determines like whether you start in winners or losers during or in this Redemption bracket format.
Well, winners for me right now, if I'm seeing this correctly, is looking really good if you are Speedle and Steel.
Oh yeah, it certainly is. But just one win away now from a victory and another placement into that top cut. Communication Air looking to spoil that, make their way to their first top cut. They're going to have to climb a pretty big hill, get 3 wins in a row. That is going to be the first checkpoint for them, but they still need some extra as Otter disrupts that push on that tower. Finding one pick, looking to clear some more, doesn't find enough to win the fight on its own. Communication Error still ends up trickling back in, but Curse Kid there to shut it for them.
Yeah, Speedle now trying to rebuild their resources here, and also you can see Communication Errors looking to see if they want to move forward. Kind of just trying to bait the members of Speedle out to see that if it's safe to actually make the crossing here, but not quite yet. Speedle still having full, really strong control of this tower here. I didn't even see when the tower was moving for Communication Error, I'll be totally honest. I just totally missed it. I think I was just really mystified by your Redemption explanation that I just completely spaced out.
I was also figuring it out on the fly, and then I saw the bracket, and I was like, oh.
Okay, well, we got it here. Well, I mean, that was just that was a bloodbath. I don't even know what happened to Speedle. They all just kind of got eliminated there very quickly. So now Communication Error is going to be in possession here. Inks has incredible reach with that Hydra that they're using.
Someone's behind them. Is it Sakura? Yeah.
Yeah.
Who else but Sakura?
Who else but Sakura? Who else would be behind them other than Sakura? That is what Inks was looking at first and then opted to move forward. But what happens if you ignore the brush? Oh my goodness, they are going to come back and hit 10 times harder if you just let them go. So, and look what happened. Sakura was coming up from the top of our screen to try to come and shut it down.
But still, great push. I mean, when you send someone on a flank... Hi, Sakura. When you send someone on a flank like that, you are kind of weakening just like the defense, the rest of your team. And that was exactly what happened. So Communication Error got to push all the way to that final checkpoint, and they are still in control. Speedle and Steel kind of scrambling to try to find, like, a path back in because it feels like they're getting, like, 1 or 2 picks and not quite enough to move all the way in. And now they're all funneled into that left pit. Where are they going to go from here? Because this is not an ideal situation.
Not in an ideal situation at all. 29 points left remaining for a Communication Error has occurred. Speedle still in the winner's side of things, though. They have 2 games under their belt, so this is a huge mountain for Communication Error to try to climb and get out of. But a really solid lead nonetheless. You have to try to defend it for a little less than 2 minutes here, so you have to use your specials really wisely. Those tri-strikes are going to come out into kind of near the pit or the court area of Speedle and Steel. It's not really going to cause too much disruption, though, as Speedle and Steel moseys forward and takes the tower back into possession. It's been sitting on the 69 mark, which is pretty nice, actually, for Speedle and Steel to keep it going. So looking to try to maybe increase that, or decrease that, I guess, if you will, a little bit more, but increase the lead.
Oh, goodness. Out of range of that 52 gal. Otter finds a couple picks with the paper-thin what kind of Brella is this again? Recycled Brella.
The thing in my drink.
The thing in my... Yes, the thing in my drink.
The thing in my drink.
It is the thing in your drink.
The recycled Brella.
But Speedle and Steel has a great path here forward. The only difficulty is that top left. Sonic is going to throw those strikes at the tower, slow things down, and Sonic is going to assist cleaning up their base and maintaining a nice lead for Communication Error. So now with 30 seconds left in the game, they have time to get those specials online yet again, get those strikes, maybe set up a defense, but getting taken out now is going to make things a little bit more challenging. Speedle and Steel now on their potentially last push of the game. It's Curse Kid trying to defend that tower. They need to maintain control and get that Hydra out of there.
Yeah, you really got to be watching where Sakura is going to be positioned. I mean, my goodness, they just keep appearing in places that you would not expect. Like, you'd expect a brush to be there, but it's like the timing of it. You don't expect their timing quite yet. and they keep on calling different members out. They did get a really important trade earlier, which I think is the reason that SpeeDATLE is finding themselves in this overtime area. But there's 2 members down. There is a special online for Otter. Otter is going to be the sole survivor of the tower. Even with Bubble, though, it's not going to be enough. The wipeout occurring, communication error stays in the game.
Very nice stuff. I like the comp adaptation. I think it's pretty cool. I think the splatling was a fun idea, the Hydra splatling. Just try and throw bullets everywhere.
Yeah, like, why not?
You're
Just
gonna
see
hit
what
someone,
happens.
Shred that Brilla, shred that ink brush. I was thinking, like, last game, I was like, man, this is not fun for an E leader to shoot. It's like 2 out of 4 targets are just miserable to try and shoot at.
Oh.
Oh, okay,
So
okay,
we already, yeah, okay. We already got the call. We already got the call for a reverse sweep coming from communication error. Big words. Big words coming from somebody in the passenger seat, not the driver's seat in this situation. So you want to be trying to give the best directions in order to secure your victory. Who is this sitting next to us? They have the same shirt as us.
Stream?
Oh, it's like Miss Bellum from the Powerpuff Girls. That's Takapa. And that is to say that Takapa is a baddie. That is what I'm saying.
Takapa is.
He also nodded really big. You couldn't see it, but he gave a very firm, big nod.
Here, Takapa. He said, I'm laughing. Here, we'll put you...
No, there. You can see him. He's right there.
We'll put the top of your head on stream. There you go. So, peek.
Hold on. Let me get in on this action. Let me scoot in here. So, the teams are just trying to get readied up at the moment. We are going into Undertow Spillway as our game number 4. We do have a guaranteed game 4. Once again, SpeeDATLE is still in the winner's seat of things. They are in match point here. They're looking to try to secure the win. Communication error has a little bit further to go. But confidence has not waned, I would say, for communication error. They probably are feeling a lot more wind in their sails after that last win to keep them in the round. So hopefully we see a really big momentum shift coming out from communication error. And then if not, SpeeDATLE's going to shut it down and then move on to Top Cut.
Yeah, I mean, the comp adaptation certainly seemed to have helped. It seemed like they might have had a hard time, like, getting the picks super reliably. I mean, that's kind of how it goes when you play like when the other team's got like super defensive, evasive weapons, that sort of dealio. I mean, yeah, Otter and Sokka are being certainly a pain. We're going to see a swap over to that splatter scope, which is going to provide the ink vac on the side of a communication error has occurred, and that certainly could help get those extra points on the line. You doing good, Saf?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just
Okay.
I'm just messing around with our microphone settings really quick. I
yeah.
had to roll away, but no, all is well over here at the TO or I guess the broadcast desk. It's kind of the TO desk
is
right
the
now
TO
because
desk.
all the TOs are back here. So it's kind of the TO desk now, but it's also the prod desk. But all is well here, and especially if you are SpeeDATLE and Steel, because that's 3 members down on a communication error. Really big gateway here to try to make something happen.
Yeah, they have a lot of space to work with here, but a little bit of a difficulty. I feel like they may have a little bit of difficulty moving forward with the paint if they're not able to find those picks. We do have 2 members on this left side looking for an opening, but Sonic knows exactly where they're coming from, finds the pick. 2 members down on the side of SpeeDATLE and Sneal. Anyway.
That one.
That one. Yeah, communication error. Looking good so far. They have not had a push just yet, but their defense has looked great.
And already communication error is going to try to be taking fights just as much as SpeeDATLE is trying to throw things down on the board here. The Rainmaker now in possession of the folks of a communication error. Very, very slim pickings on the lead here, though, because, my goodness, we are, like, getting into the second minute of the game here, and nothing has happened. Finally, though, a checkpoint pop has occurred for a communication error. So this is looking pretty dicey for SpeeDATLE. You don't want to be losing your touch here, Fusion. You want to be locked in.
Yeah, that Rainmaker is going to end up getting taken out. The nice positioning from that Rapid Blaster is going to make it difficult to move any farther, but still a nice checkpoint for communication error that will open up the push on the right in the future if they so choose. Brave Sauce cleaning up in that middle of the map, trying to get SpeeDATLE and Steel back online. They have a lot of space to work with, but they're going to require some big explosive plays if they want to get there, and Sauce is already providing.
Yeah, a big explosive play. How about a blaster, a rapid blaster at that to do the job for you? But how are you supposed to escape if you have a stamp coming in to your room literally seconds later? Avocado, though, has a great opening here. Even with ink being placed down in front of her, she's able to tap that checkpoint and get so close to the pop.
Yeah, Sonic just in a great place yet again to stop that push. The defense from Communication Error has been, I think, very improved this game. I really liked the way that that Sonic did not charge in at that Rainmaker after those two went down. The strikes were a very nice, clean way to clear things off and finish the push. And I think we're about to see maybe a marathon flank from Sakura, perhaps? No, not today. I thought she was eyeing up the flank all the way around the side, but instead, it is just going to be a cleanup for Communication Error. They're looking good so far. They have 3 specials online. They clean up that Inkjet, Meat Beep with a very nice shot, and they are looking amazing. And I think they have their eyes on the right side, if I'm not mistaken here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing as well. You could tell that Sakura was trying to be a little bit distracting, too, with that killer whale and also shouting this way at their teammates. But they going for the right side and then faking to the left side, huge for a Communication Error. Inks was able to get that Rainmaker past the first checkpoint, almost around the elbow point, and actually someone else is going to take it around the elbow with that last member, Meat Beep, being able to escape out of the clutches there, just narrowly, down to the 27 mark here. SpeeD'le has Rainmaker into possession. There's been no checkpoint pop for them. A very big block, and especially if you're going to come face-to-face with someone like Meat Beep on that splatter scope.
This is the one that Wile E. Coyote ran into. My God, what a thorn in the side of SpeeD'le and Steel here, providing just some excellent snipes on the Rain, even getting the Rain caught from the pick from another snipe, finding yet another onto that Inkjet. We are watching Meat Beep put on a clinic here on Undertow Rainmaker. Just under a minute left in the game. We have a vac still coming up soon, which can also be used defensively if Meat Beep's not careful. There could be a flank. It is going to be Sakura trying to charge in. They do not find a pick. They do end up chasing back members of Communication Error. There's going to have to be a lot of work done if SpeeD'le and Steel wants this one. They need to watch out. It's so easy to just accidentally lose that Rainmaker to a stray, say Roller, charging at your face. But in this instance, SpeeD'le and Steel, okay, we are going to have to watch them push as we head into overtime. Saf, can they come back and seal the deal to make their way to top cut?
I'm hoping that they can, Fusion, because taking Inks out, that's not just a member that you're taking out, but that's a special that you are also delaying for the next time that they are able to come online. So finally looking into seeing if we can get the checkpoint, but we don't know how the Rainmaker was lost. You could tell that Cursed Kid was ready and gunning it for that checkpoint, thinking that the Rainmaker carrier was right behind them, but unfortunately not. Fusion, we're entering our second game 5 of the day on stream.
Man.
And it's all in Redemption. And it's all in Redemption.
This is what we're here for.
Of course.
These teams are all here to prove that they have it. They have the secret.
They have the it factor.
The secret Brave sauce.
Brave mention.
Are they cursed sauce? Or sorry, not cursed sauce. Cursed sauce.
That's their fusion. Fusion mention.
Fusion.
What would our fusion name be? Nope. Nope.
Suffusion. Oh, suffusion.
Suffusion.
Or suffusion.
Suffusion.
Just like suffusion.
I know it's like centrifuge, but
centrifuge.
But not saftrifusion.
Suffuse.
Suffuse. What, you got anything over there? No. He's gonna go like this from off screen.
To calf, Sakapa. I feel like I'm saying bad things here.
Sakapa. That sounds like it could be a slur.
I don't
think it is, but
no. But it does. When you make up random words, it feels bad. It sometimes feels bad. Bad to have a brain.
Sometimes it feels bad. Sometimes it feels bad. Sometimes the brain is a little too heavy for the wearer that has it.
Heavy is the
AKA me and Fusion, because this is the best production you've ever seen, and
Oh,
we
yeah.
built it with our bare hands.
Bare
Mhm.
hands. I don't have bare hands.
Okay, this is also the part of the segment where we're going to just ask Takapa yes/no questions, and he will thumbs up, thumbs down from off screen.
Should they live or die?
Okay, here's my question. Is it true? Big. Big if true.
Well, it's true.
So it's big.
It's true. It's big.
It's big. Okay. My other question is, what do you have to say about the photos? Okay, he
the
really likes
photos.
them. He really likes them.
The photos?
Yeah, apparently. I also really like the photos, especially when we're taking them on Inkblot Art Academy.
The photos. Which photos? Photos? What? Who? Where?
I don't. He
The
said
photos.
the
Oh.
photos were good.
Oh, okay, great. Amazing.
Yeah, great. So
Sick. Game 5. Winner makes top cut.
whoa! It's Shrek 5.
It'll be a photo finish.
No way. Okay, so yeah, this is a really important game,
This
you
is
guys.
SeaBATTLE the 9th.
This is SeaBATTLE the 9th. There are ninth of their name. Ninth of their name in SeaBATTLE.
Critically acclaimed.
Critically acclaimed. Go Sonic is what I just heard from the side of communication. That's what I just heard from the side of communication error. So yeah, Sonic had a really strong opening there down to the 68 mark. That was huge for communication error to get things going, while Fusion and I are just kind of goofing and goffing back here when there's a game happening right in front of us. But Otter is going to try to get things cracking here for SpeedL. They have this top kind of left side looking to see if they can maybe take some people out of bats and try to pull them out. Maybe call them out as well, because as soon as Meat Beep kind of rounded that corner, Sakura was able to launch that killer whale and maybe cause a little bit of a disruption. However, it kind of seems to me that SpeedL's
Do you hear that?
No.
They're counting curse conscience once. It's like communication is like 1, 2, 3. Anyways. Sorry.
It seems like
Sorry.
every special.
I love in-person comps.
I think that SpeedL is having a hard time because no.
They're both, honestly, it's a rough day for everyone.
Yeah,
out
I'm
here.
I'm buffering so hard. A little spinning wheel is like in front of my eyes right now. Okay. It seemed like there was a lot of specials that were being utilized here to try to break in, and then none of them actually landed.
Yeah. I mean, they throughout their specials realized they didn't work and went one down and then backed up. I mean, just great plays coming up. Bravestar is actually great stuff. Excuse me. Yeah, SpeedL and Steel tries to move in on that right side. Communication error collapses on them, and that works in the favor of that Rapid Blaster Pro. So that is going to allow SpeedL and Steel to maintain quite a hefty clam economy here. They have 13 clams online, but no push just yet. We're almost halfway through the game. The cooler comes out, but perhaps a little bit unfortunate as both specials on each side come out at the same time. Both teams are going to have to struggle just for the spots that they are holding currently. Neither team is going to be able to make it. The hammer is going to come in. Okay, if it didn't find a pick there, I probably would have lost all faith in the special. But anyway, very small lead. That clam in the early game from Sonic is still enough to keep communication error ahead.
What do you got against taking the high road? Everybody on SpeedL was taking the high road. Inks with that stamp was taking the low road to try to get him out of there. I don't really see the problem with that. But Sakura unfortunately had to fall off the stack and meet their demise to that stamp. But again, the this way is coming out. Fusion, if I'm seeing this right, there's 3 footballs on the screen for SpeedL.
There are 3 footballs on the screen, and they're all inside this bubble. But none of them are going to make their way to the basket because they all went through that teeny little choke point. I mean, great stuff from communication error, just recognizing that SpeedL and Steel just limited their attack to that angle. But still, despite that, still 4 members up, 2 specials on the side of SpeedL, including this Zuka, which is inevitable from Curse Kid. Eventually, I hope. I'm waiting. I'm stalling until it happens. They're going to flank around this left side, and it's not inevitable. Inks is inevitable.
I love visual storytelling.
Use it, please.
I love visual storytelling so much, and it's like it's a perfect narration to what was just going on, maybe in Cursed Kid's head as well, trying to discern if it was the right moment to try to flank. But SpeeD'le is finally making themselves known in this game so far. Only a solo pop though with a 10-point penalty. Communication error is just going to be turtling to make sure that they hold on to this plat, that's the word, so that they hold on to the plat so that SpeeD'le cannot gain any more ground on them or get any more footballs thrown. And to me, it doesn't really seem like that SpeeD'le has been very lucky with clam spawns, because it's like either they have none or they have 3 footballs.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Oh, here we go. That clam's going to make its way to the basket. They does another. SpeeD'le does take the lead here. That is going to be several picks coming out. 2 members down. Big lead now for SpeeD'le and Steel. They're going to get picked off one by one as they're forced back by communication error. Perhaps only a few clams left online. Cursed Kid tries to shoot out that Inkzuka. Not able to find. They are able to find actually that charger, which could be massive. There is no vac coming out on a potential counter push coming out. We are heading into overtime, SAF. This is do or die. Communication error needs to make a big push happen here.
Yeah, they got to make a big one happen, and the football being on one of your players is a bullseye on your back. Make it 2 different bullseyes for SpeeD'le and Steel to try to come against. But Sakura is going to try to run around the backside and be distracting. The Stamp is going to come in and try to open it up, but it's not going to be just that. So that is going to be SpeeD'le in a very decisive 3-2, making their way to Top Cut for a third time. A third time at Royale. Not Royale, but SeaBATTLE.
Wow. That was amazing. And what a performance, too, by communication error.
What a performance indeed, because this is their second SeaBATTLE, and they almost found themselves in Top Cut. That's
great.
That's so great and incredible, and especially having Inks on their team this time around. Inks has been coming to SeaBATTLE for so long, and so Inks almost getting to have a taste of that victory as well, finding themselves so close to Top Cut. That's got to feel... it's got to be a little heartbreaking to be that close to the podium and then have it taken away from you from somebody that's already been there. But that's the thing, is that SpeeD'le's been there, so they know the stakes, they know the energy, they know what they have to bring in order to keep their spot there. And that's exactly what they're going to do. As I step on Fusion's headset, but also show you the teams and turn it around here, because communication error is going to be, SpeeD'le is going to be making their way into Top Cut, which is so exciting. And you know what? Communication error is also very hyped for them as well. So we like to see that. And also, there's Tokapa.
Hi, Tokapa.
Just kidding. You only saw glasses and eyes. We don't know who that is. We don't know them.
It could be anyone.
It literally could be anyone. It could be anyone. Well, Fusion, this was fun for us.
It was.
This was fun for us, but we still got a lot more work to do.
Now we know we can do this all the time in the future.
I know. Maybe we should just do this next SeaBATTLE. It'll just be the SAF and Fusion show.
Yeah, we could just shoot the shit in pools.
Yeah, if you guys want that. I mean, if you don't, that's also totally fair, and we understand. But you don't want to go anywhere yet. We have purple bracket and or silver finals coming up for our y'all, so you don't want to miss that to see who is going to take the crown in silver and or purple bracket. You are watching SeaBATTLE Royale on SplatoonTourney. Don't go anywhere.
so close up in my space, and I could punish you with a shield.
bucket player here. That's crazy. Holy fuck. Hello. Hey, dog.
How are you?
Good. Had to walk all the way back from this fucking hot pot place. I'm sweating.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. You doing well? Good to hear.
Just gotta fight the hunger.
Well, I didn't eat there, so we're gonna be in bracket with an empty system.
I think we're about to fight each other.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. Well, because I've already fought Kronos' team, so you're the only team from bracket or from pool that I've fought.
Oh shit. Okay, fair enough. Hello.
Testing, testing.
I can hear you. You're just very quiet. Hold on.
Give me 1 second. I gotta adjust the mic.
You're fine.
All right. How about now?
That's good. I'm just gonna make this hat looser. Hold on. I'm showing up a mic.
Here, you want all of them?
I got it.
Well, yeah, but you can have 4.
Oh, you have 4?
You've already got 4. You can, or you've got 2. Why not do all 4?
True.
You can stack them. You just gotta do the beanie too.
How the fuck am I supposed to do the beanie as well?
I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to do the other 2. So.
All right, let's try. Let's figure this out. Hold on.
I think. Oh, it's working.
There.
Oh.
Maybe.
Maybe. It's close enough. You know what? It's close enough.
It'll work.
So you know your mic's not on screen.
Oh shit, for real?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Silver Finals. Oh, so how are you?
Quite well. Quite cozy.
I like your hat.
Thank you. It's a one-on-one.
Is it designer?
Yeah, Coachella.
Damn. I didn't know SeaBATTLE had that kind of collab money.
Yeah, man.
All right, who do we got up?
I don't know.
Okay, well, I know we have TNT. I saw TNT tags.
They just threw me on here. I don't know.
Don't worry, they did that to me too. I believe. Is that up to date?
You gotta make room for my hats.
I'm surprised none of them fell off. That's impressive.
Thank you. Are we? Is it
It's purple finals.
What is purple? Oh, I should know this. Wait a minute.
Purple is silver.
Is that Saturday night No.
Speedle just went to Top Gut through Redemption.
We love Speedle.
We love Speedle.
Digital Squids and
Can we get Speedle fans in the chat?
Tactequila. Any Speedle fans?
Tactequila? Yeah.
Any Speedlers?
Okay. Many Speedlers.
Okay.
Tactequila we've seen a decent bit of here.
You did?
Yeah, I commentated their set earlier.
Oh, I wasn't here. I was halfway across Seattle doing.
Oh, no worries. We're going to see
something.
some interesting comps here, though, on Hagglefish Market Tower Control because this is a very well-known splatling map, I'd say.
Mhm.
And from Tactequila, at the very least, we've seen 2 of them. I'm not sure what Digital Squids is going to be running, but we'll have to see.
I'm quite interested. I think we're going to see a Dynamo because I know they run Dynamo. I'm pretty sure. I commented to them. That was one of the first things they did when I got here. The matching splash tags. Oh, my goodness.
We love to see it.
Absolutely.
Very cute splash tag.
Nautilus!
Oh, they dropped the double splatling for Pen,
Double
and we
roller!
get double roller. Okay.
This is gorgeous. I love this.
Huge flanks coming out immediately, I'm sure.
I will say one thing before we start. Player on that sploosh commentated them last time.
Very scary.
Very scary.
Very scary.
Commented with him earlier, actually, I'd say. I did. I don't know why.
Very cool and very scary. We have 2 opening left immediately out of Digital Squid, so, I mean, they're defending pretty well with the Pen, though, so we'll have to see. Very stally opening.
Dynamo trying to find the pick on that Knot. Does not get it because Knot is a hit scan weapon. I think the only one in the game, if I'm correct.
Many are saying this.
Many
Many are saying this.
Many are saying this. We have 2 on tower.
Huge.
Digital Squids does does find themselves an advantage here. They have the bubble on tower. Shisa pops that cooler, but it's a good cooler, but, you know, there's already a bubble on tower and there's a dynamo under you. What can you really do here as they get forced back?
Very difficult situation for TNT for sure. We see that the cooler comes out on both sides, but with the double bubble coming out for Digital Squids, there is very little that Pen can do here.
Absolutely. And they're already back on tower again, and that dynamo in that top right is... Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, holy trade.
My commentary brain isn't on right now. Hold on.
Many hits happen.
I'm doing it. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay.
You got this, I believe.
Okay. Okay. Anyways, all right. So Blue finds picking under that roller. This is gonna be the start of a push for Tactequila.
Tactequila, yeah.
Team named Tactequila. They're pushing Magic Storm all the way back into their base. The Dapple dies in the jump, and this is not a really good push for Tactequila. They have that cooler, they have that Waybreaker, they have that Ink Storm. They don't have a hammer, but they don't really need it. They can kind of just clear top right with the Nautilus and the Ink Storm if they want to pop it there, which they don't, but it's okay.
Absolutely. Just to add, they also have the Range Blaster, who does go down, though. Holy, we see an immediate stagger here, potentially, with a lot of specials coming out, ready for Digital Squids to push right back in, and they pop the bubble early, but I don't know that that's going to matter.
Oh.
Unless their roller goes down.
That was really good vision there by what the name what's the name? Stream, please.
Moving on, Mini is alone on tower, and they are getting absolutely jumped by that. Not huge jump-ins. Can they? The Dynamo gets a rollover,
I think Dynamo got
Digital
two
Squids
rollovers.
might still be in this.
Absolutely.
The pencil drops right out of TNT and has to immediately jump out because that is a very, very scary position to be in. But Sploosh is just getting destroyed right now with that Dynamo on the field.
So the Dynamo goes down to the curling bomb. Probably got stuck in that. We see a Dapple and a Knot fight on the top right. The Knot does come out victorious. Now it's just Magic Storm alive. They get a jump in, but it's not enough. And Digital Squid's getting all the way down to 22. And this, okay, I will say, this map is really hard to push on. Especially if somebody's sitting on the top right, and in the case of Tactequila, they don't have much to move people. I mean, they have an Ink Storm and a hammer, sure, but it's going to be hard to clear that top right, and they're going to need to clear that top right if they want to get that push going.
It's very hard for them to move, but what I think speaks more is that also it's very easy for them to stay. I mean, to push into the Knot and the Pencil sitting on that top right and get to 22 is a massive push out of Digital Squids and could be a bad sign for Tactequila going into this next push.
Absolutely. This player goes with that hammer, dies to the Dynamo. That new buff certainly showing itself here. We've seen a lot of Dynamos today, I just want to say. That weapon is stupid good now.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like we're just getting a lot of trading in mid at the moment, and I'm not sure that Digital Squids is going to be able to push into this. The Pencil, they're very scared of it. The Dynamo keeps trying to get a pick, but it goes down to player. They are now 2 down, both rollers off the field. All they have is a bubble to defend, and the bubble trades.
And that is a wipeout. And now, team named Tactequila has a chance here. They do find the pick onto the roller. Dynamo goes down as well. If they can do this top right, they have a really good chance of getting this, getting a really solid push here. The Mini will sit up there, drops under tower. They do die. It's just you gotta have reinforcements up on the top right, and they're kind of just getting pushed back. They only have 2 people up there, and it's the only 2 alive. And Tactequila's in a super good spot to take this lead back.
Digital Squids is doing a really, they're trying so hard to keep that top right, but Tactequila is just cycling their specials perfectly. The Dynamo really tries, but they only are able to trade as the Sploosh rushes them, and that's lead swap for Tactequila with 2 down still on Digital Squids, so this may be game over right here.
Sorry, I got a strange look from all my hats, my Coachella hats. But Tactequila, they're taking that game. I mean, they kind of just You don't necessarily need to get the top right if you just farm kills on the other team. That's kind of what they did. I mean, Digital Squids there had that for almost the entire game, but then they just kind of ran in and died over and over again at the end. And Tactequila took advantage of that, and it wasn't an easy push by any means, sure, but it makes it a lot easier when you're constantly killing people.
It was definitely a difficult situation for Digital Squids because despite not having the top right for themselves, Tactequila has the tools to prevent Digital Squids from taking it for them either. You know, you see that range, you see that Knot, and the Pencil on tower too. All 3 are watching that right, so they were forced to drop into their court, and there the Sploosh just managed to farm kills, I think, for the rest of the game.
Absolutely, yeah. And as you go into this game too, it is Scorch Rainmaker. I will say, I think this is a fantastic map for a player on the Sploosh.
It'll definitely be interesting to see. Oh, is this a 5th hat?
I'm getting a 5th hat.
Are you getting a fit? Is it going to fit?
We'll see. I can't.
I think the price of your hat just like doubled.
Really?
Every hat doubles. It is exponential curve, yeah.
Oh my god.
Ooh, look at that.
How is that?
Can you even see the second beanie? Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
okay.
you can.
Okay.
My head is not stable enough.
You got it.
You know what?
You've held it this long.
If I keep my head perfectly still, I think it'll work.
I feel like if you wiggle around a little, it'll be fine. Yeah, see, you're fine.
Here we go.
That kind of covers the beanies, but we'll take it.
It's okay. It works.
So
Hey, it works. It works.
For viewers who are just
Absolutely.
listening, we now have, is this 6 hats?
I think 6. Yes.
6 hats. Osa is very distressed over this, but it's fine.
I'm okay. I'm doing great. My head definitely feels heavier, but
Blink
it's
twice.
okay. Anyways, Scorch Rainmaker, SeaBATTLE, Royale.
Like you were saying, though, I
2026.
think I agree with you, though, that this is a very, very strong position for players, Sploosh to be, because we're going to see a lot of hammer action, most likely, if they stay on it, which they do. Same comp coming out from Tactequila, and by the looks of things,
Frozen Fro Pro. I love that weapon.
What did they have last time instead of Fro Pro?
I don't remember.
Oh, it was they had a mini. They had a
Oh, yeah,
bubble
they
mini.
did have a mini.
Yeah, so we're seeing missiles coming out more this time. Definitely more of an aggro take on their comp. They still have the single bubble from Kraken, but the missiles are going to be a lot better of a push tool here in Rainmaker, trying to break that stalemate.
Absolutely, and Team Man already getting hit for half of that Rainmaker. I can't think.
Oh,
the full wipe already.
like we were
for
saying
Team
about that
Tactequila.
hammer.
Yeah, that hammer. That hammer. Player with that hammer is so good. Like I said, I think it's going to be really big factor in this game.
Extremely skilled player mechanically when it comes to that sploosh. We're going to see a lot of value and they have to play a little careful around this Dynamo, but like we're seeing, they can kind of just run in, and the rain is just running and running all the way to 11, straight through the entire enemy team, leading into a stagger potentially.
And it's a 2v4 now, but the Dynamo gets really good pick onto Bluey, and that might stop their push. Now, Digital Squids needs to formulate a push together. If you want to move a pencil and a knot, you need to move together. It's so hard to move these people. And you can see Bluey up there on that snipe, just killing pretty much everybody. And Kraken dies with the Rainmaker, and this is the strength of what was it? Tactequila's comp. You can't push it very well. It's so hard to push, and when your only thing to move backlines is missiles, it makes it so much harder.
It's definitely a very rough situation for Digital Squids. I think we may see them drop Rainmaker off the map here because honestly, having it in that top left, like we were seeing, is so easy for Tactequila to get those kills with that range and that sploosh. I think player might be able to just sit up here. They try and go up the ramp, but I don't even know that they need to because they can stall for time. They can stall for days, waiting for a Rainmaker reset.
Gorm here. Gorm does not want that to happen. Gorm here getting almost 3. Gorm really did stop that push there. I will say. Oh wait, I think it's player running up in their base. I think player's back in their base again.
Are they?
I'm
even having trouble keeping track of player.
I think he was.
We do see the Rainmaker finally reset, though, so Digital Squids might have a chance to get a foothold back in mid. The Pen and the Knot are back, so we'll see if they can do anything with this opportunity.
Absolutely, and this range blaster as well. I just want to call attention to this range blaster. So good at getting those long range picks. Like the pencil will not hit you like once or twice, and that range blaster just finishes it off. It's so good at that. RB is one of those weapons you don't really see it picked anymore. I still think it's good. I really do. And now Digital Squids has a bubble up on that checkpoint, but they can't get there fast enough. The bubble does break. They do get that check. But they don't get the check. Wait.
They just barely get taken down. I think there's a wombo combo there of the range, the sploosh, and the Pen all watching it. And I don't know if you saw this, but Digital Squids just went 3 down, too, for a split second there. So they may even lose mid here if team name Tactequila is able to push up fast enough.
Absolutely. And Gorm here Gorm desperately trying to hold this position. Dies to the Rainmaker, though. And it is not looking good for Digital Squids. I mean, yeah, Rainmaker is one of those modes where the game can end like instantly. Anybody can get a push at any time, but Tactequila has been kind of in the dominant position this entire game, and we see that as he get a full wipe, and now team name Tactequila pushing up already again. And player in the base finds the pick onto Gorm, and that Dynamo is dead now. It's only 2 front lines left to try to hold Tactequila back.
And we just see that range again getting so much value watching that top right. We saw Tactequila get a beautiful line of ink straight to the check, and they barely hold it down, but I don't know that they're going to be able to keep it up because range gets another. Dynamo goes down, and that is by far Digital Squid's best tool to secure this. We see it push to 6, and they're still 2 up with a rain. This push could continue.
Absolutely, player. They're getting a couple extra points. I'm not sure if that'll be the deciding factor, but still, it slows down Digital Squids even more. And now Magic Storm stuck in the top right in the Rainmaker free zone. That timer ticking down not ever so slowly, whatever. That timer ticking down, and they only have 18 ticks left in their timer. They're gonna have to get away from their teammates because they might explode unless they die to something soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Digital Squids managed to take down that range for just a split second, but I don't think it matters because the hammer comes out and gives them all the time in the world to respawn. Digital Squids is 2 down, and Tactiquila has the cooler up. We have 40 seconds left. Digital Squids is 3 down. This might be game.
Absolutely. You know, Tactiquila doesn't really need to push it anymore. You know, you see players sitting on the check. They can just get on that sniper and sit there. They don't have... Digital Squids doesn't have a backline. They have a Dynamo, sure, but they have nothing to move them out. They have nothing to move them besides missiles. I mean, the roller does push up and gets 2, but at what point, you know, as Digital Squids, you say, hey, we need to move now. We need to get people up in front. We need to go. I don't know if a Dapple picking up the Rainmaker is the best idea even then, because it's like, you need that Dapple, you need that slider, you need the aggression, and without it, they only have a pro and a roller, and 3 go down, and that's a full
and that's
wipe.
It. That's game. There is no way for Digital Squids to get that back.
Absolutely. That was something. Wow.
We come out of Scorch Rain with 2 up for Tactiquila. They only need to take 1 more game to win Silver Finals.
Where's the map list? I can't move my head.
The map list is here. I'll hand
Put it
to
in front of me.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Clan Blitz, Inkblot. What do you think?
Clan Blitz, Inkblot, I think this is another case of a really, really strong map for that Sploosh. We saw, like we were saying, so much value come out of that hammer. You know, I think the Range Blaster may actually come out again because although it's a bit less of a common pick, I believe, for Tactiquila, I mean, you saw what it was doing to them in Scorch Spawn, and there is a lot of terrain, especially in the bats there behind Inkblot.
Yeah.
It could be an absolute menace.
Yeah, that triple chip damage is so good, especially against a comp that doesn't have like a I mean, Dynamo is kind of a backline, not really. But against a comp that doesn't have a true backline, it's so easy to just push in, ship people for 60, you know, 70. I didn't say that. Anyways, it's so easy to just push in, get that chip damage, and finish people off so easily because it's like, what do? You don't have anything that's gonna ward them off. You have a Dynamo, sure, but even Dynamo has its limits.
Yeah, I think that there may be a bit of an odd game plan here coming out of the sides of Digital Squids because I think they may actually be trying to use the Frozen Pro as more of a pseudo backline. I've done it myself on my own team before, and it's definitely a difficult strategy to pull off. They're probably trying to use the Dynamo for more area control to try and corral them into that Pro range, but I don't think it's working when you have both the Pen and the Nautilus. That is very unfortunate matchups for them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like saying it's a comp issue because even earlier I said that any comp in this game can work if you have enough coordination, but that comp, it kind of a struggle. I mean, the double roller is cool, yeah, but then when you have a Dapple and a Pro on top of it, you have very limited paint, you have very limited aggression, you don't have stuff that can move the backlines. I mean, you have the roller and the Dapple, but those things need paint, especially roller, and if your only paint is a Dynamo and they're playing more aggro, it's like you're kind of at a loss because you need one or the other most of the time, right?
Absolutely. I think, unfortunately, for Digital Squids, the most value we've seen out of that secondary splat roller is on Haggle when it was riding the tower, and I don't think that's really the play they need it to be making, because realistically, that weapon slot is so valuable to them. Like you were saying, they don't have a backline, they don't have enough paint, and so to have the roller, it's a great pick if they are under perfectly ideal circumstances, but I think that, unfortunately, Tactiquila may perfectly counter them, and we'll just have to see in this last game, potentially.
Absolutely. Inkblot Clams, whoa, we see a crazy comp change. Okay,
my,
guys,
like you were saying about the backline, look at that.
All right, there is an Explo, there's a Simi again.
There's a Swiffer.
There's a Glamour's Spotter Shot. That is something. That is a weapon in Splatoon 3.
That's a comp.
That is one of the comps of all time. I will say that.
Like I was saying, though, I mean, that Range Blaster is going to be coming out again on the side of Team Name Tactiquila because in this map specifically, potentially even more so than the last, it gets a lot of value, but it doesn't even matter if Splattershot gets an opening quad within 30 seconds.
Absolutely. Player on that shot, so good. And it's just, you're on a stack against shot. What do you really do? If you're like under them, they just jump off and they kill you. The Explode chipping, everybody gets 2!
Ooh.
And now the Range Blaster's the only one up. They do get that pick, and now Tactiquila already getting it to 44 that quick is crazy.
Absolutely absurd. Luckily, they are able to take out the Range Blaster with Digital Squids' Dynamo coming back from spawn, but we'll see if that's enough. They need to get that Squiffer off of stack, and that range is already pushing again.
Absolutely, and I do want to say I want to talk about Tactique's comp a little bit. It's unorthodox, yeah, it is. But you have the bubble, you have the Kraken to get in, you have the cooler, you have pretty much what you need, and it's like it's like what's the word?
Unusual?
Yeah, it's an unusual comp. Sure, but it works. I like the Explode pick from Digital Squids, but you gotta have the Dynamo go more aggro if you want that Explode pick to work, and they are going more aggro, but the pushes are so hard because you have two slow weapons like that. The only aggression you really have is the dabbles.
Absolutely, and that's kind of what you just saw there, because I mean we see their two front lines rushing in. The mini and the dapple really want to get set up, but the Dynamo and the Explode didn't even get onto their ramp. They really tried to give enough covering fire, but it wasn't enough, so only the initial power went in. And now we're just in stalemate again. Specials up on both sides, and Digital Squids is one down again.
Yeah, and Shisa just holding this plat for Tactiquila really, really well. Pretty close to that cooler, I'd say. And this, we'll see. This could be the start of a push for Tactiquila. If they want to push, they don't have to. But they're really close to every single special. This Expo going down, and now they do have a pity. If they want to keep scoring, they do have a pity. They do have 6 claims up right now. The RB does go down, so that, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to commentate claims, I will say.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a challenge. I mean, it's hard to see what's going on because we are in Trade City, but the Kraken comes out, manages to get one, I believe. They have to back out, but the bubble is up, and this may be the start of yet another Tactiquila push. I don't think they have the clam economy to keep this going, though.
They don't have 0 clams on the map. The only claims they have is that pity. And that, you know what? I like the, unfortunate. The Wavebreaker gets one. You know, I like the idea there. I like the Kraken going in. I like the bubble, but they didn't have the clams. I guess they might have before, but then their 2 players died, and yeah, they came back fast, but they couldn't get their clams back.
It's unfortunate, and as soon as they get the clams, we see that Squiffer try and go in, and they go down. The range goes down, and another goes down. It is just edit. Cooler comes out on the side of Digital Squids, also on Tactiquila, so we're going to see a pretty even stalemate here. But the rain comes out, and Digital Squids really, really, really wants this push.
Absolutely. They need to get a Squiffer out of top right immediately. If that guy sits there, then it's just, you can't move forward. And 2 go down to the side of Tactiquila, though. Wait, I may be mistaken. I don't know here.
Digital Squids, like I said, they want this. They do not want this to be their last game, and so they are fighting like hell. You see the slider here queued up. We may see a slider and the bubble. The bubble goes down, though, so they are rapidly losing their chance to push here.
The Squiffer does fall off, but now they're in perfect range to hit that Explode and hit that other guy. They do miss. The bubble comes out, but the bubble's already gone. And Digital Squids needs to push soon. They have the clams. The Zimmy does go down, and they pop that cooler. It's just, how do you have to move the backlines? You have to get that Squiffer out of there, but it's so hard.
They're really trying to push here, but you see that Tactiquila is not going down without a fight. They go 2 down, but that Kraken may come out soon. They have the range and bats. This is a very, very difficult situation for Digital Squids to push into, and they have a large score gap to close.
Absolutely not. There's only, hey, it's only 20 points. They do have a pity, I think. And they still have the clams. They still have the clams.
Enough, and the bubble comes out.
And wait a minute, hold on. This could be a lead change here for Digital Squids. They have the bubble. Expo has 7 clams, and that is a lead change.
That is a lead change, but it comes at a very hefty cost of an effective wipe. Only the dapple is up, and I think that we're going to see them go down soon or just have to stay in mid. 2 down are on the side of Tactiquila, but they still have 30 seconds to formulate a push and a pity.
Absolutely, and as you can see, Tactiquila has two power clams. That ends the game instantly. Player does go down to the Expo hitting that crazy 90. And now, yeah, Tactiquila does have that cooler, but they're kind of getting backed up here. Unless player goes for a crazy flank, I don't know how well they're going to be able to get through this without specials.
Digital Squids comp may be unorthodox and a bit awkward into Tactiquila especially, but one huge benefit of
there's a flank!
Oh, like you said, the player flank, and that is lead. Wow, we didn't even see that coming.
That is game. That is game and set.
Game, set, and match. 3-0 Tactiquila Digital Squids. We have our silver bracket champions.
You know, I think I spoke it into existence. I said, hey, player flanks and they win, and guess what happened?
Commentator's blessing, perchance?
Commentator's blessing.
It's the hats.
The curse is no more. It's the hats.
It's the hats, You managed to keep 6 hats on the entire time. Kudos.
I appreciate it.
I think we found the real winner here.
And the headphones, too.
And the headphones, true. Does that count as...
I mean, kind of, maybe.
6.5 hats?
6.5.
6.5.
Yeah. However, Tactiquila, wow, that was good. That was a really strong show.
Incredible match. I mean, we almost saw them slipping on the defense there, but players' final flank, the double jump in with pity, absolutely massive. They still had games that they could have won, but they didn't want to let that go at all to Digital Squids.
Absolutely. Like I said before, player on that sploosh on that shot in game 3, so good. That was crazy. Especially in that game 2 on Scorch Rainmaker, that was like the true real showing of Sploosh's power on that mode. That was ridiculous. I'm glazing too hard, but that was really good.
No, no, I think it's fine to glaze because we have our silver bracket champions, and I think next up we're going to see Top Cut semis up first. We might actually be fighting each other next on this stream.
Okay.
So
Bucket
viewers,
versus
stay
bucket.
tuned before we hop out. Osa, where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, Blue Sky, and on stream next.
And on
Twitter,
stream next.
Twitch, Blue Sky, and on stream, Osa Samosas, OSAMOSAS. Shortened to Osa. Where can we find you, Static?
You can find me pretty much mostly only on Blue Sky, occasionally on Twitch at Code Static. And, well, good commentating with you. I will now fight you next.
Thank
So,
you. I'm
viewers, stay
excited.
tuned.
Bye.
Bye. There we go.
Right.
Oh, we're live?
Right,
All
we're
right,
live.
I couldn't
Yeah.
see myself.
No, yeah, because yeah.
All right. I was like, what's happening? Hello. Welcome back to SeaBATTLE Royale 2 Electric Boogaloo. I'm Riley, and I'm joined here.
I'm Covalent.
Joined here by Covalent. And we're here, long-time watcher, first-time streamer. That's me for real. Well, so we are here for the first round of semifinals in our top cut here at SeaBATTLE Royale 2 with the teams I Like Sushi and Mega Mike Fan Club. And I will admit, I have been having a rough day. I'm not quite sure how these teams have been performing, so all of this is brand new to me.
So, I Like Sushi. They have a few players from 20PP at home.
Okay.
A classic team for SeaBATTLE.
Classic.
And Mega Mike Fan Club. I'm not as familiar with them, but if they've made it to semifinals, we are in for quite a fun set.
Yeah, we've had a lot of these are returning players as usual for the Seattle local scene, and I'm very excited to get through this first match of round 1 of Top Cut. It's been a long day. And yeah, because both of these teams are have players that I know have made it to the finals of previous SeaBattles, and just, these are players that are really good at what they do, and they have definitely, I know, put in the work over the 2 years of the Seattle lands to really get their names out there.
Absolutely.
And I'm so excited to see how things go as we start.
I just want to shout out, I like it's really funny, the name, hold on a moment. Child Maxer. What?
All right.
Oh.
I can't see the game.
There we go.
Thank you.
We have missiles on the side of I Like Sushi with the frozen pro that just goes down immediately, but no worries.
All right, even though the score says 3-0, we are 0-0. This is the start of the game, and we are going to be in as it looks like I Like Sushi is now able to take that first lead and securing the zone. You see Chud Maxer being able to start spacing people out with that slosher as usual, as that weapon does best. And with the strikes, we are now being able to see a good-sized lockout, being able to secure a couple more points as we continue this push. And not even strikes are able to keep him out. Ooh. Actually, though, we go 2 down, and Goldie is gonna have to go back in order to get them out of their zone. Enki unable to make the jump back out, and we see that I Like Sushi is able to recover quite quickly.
Yeah, so right now it seems like Mega Mike Fan Club is the purple team, while I Like Sushi is the orange team.
You are correct, yes. Yes.
However, right now, Mega Mike Fan Club, there we go. Mega Mike Fan Club, very strong defense throughout this entire game. Let's see if I Like Sushi can capture the zone here in the last few moments of this.
Yes, with 10 seconds left, it looks like Ollie's able to get a kill, and we are seeing a rapid push to try and cap this zone, get that penalty off. Unfortunately, we are going in the booyah, and we are unable to cap it. We are just losing a little bit too much paint in a critical moment. Mega Mike Fan Club able to win that fight and take the game.
I understand the rationale behind trying to use the booyah bomb to more securely clear space. However, you have to take into account the downtime, the activation time for specials like that.
Exactly. I would have liked to see that booyah pop maybe a couple seconds before the fight really started, maybe as soon as Ollie got that kill, just because in that way we are able to then have that booyah completely charged and ready when the team is taking that fight over the zone. But yeah, I'm hopeful that they're able to see where that error is made, be able to make some adjustments, and hopefully in this next match we are able to, just see I Like Sushi come back and be stronger than ever.
They are a very strong team. I was watching some matches earlier on stream, and they have really good synergy.
Yeah.
They have very good momentum. There's a reason they made it to the semifinals.
Yeah. It's also really nice because I remember
I haven't been able to talk with him much today, or with them much today, but I know Enki, he at the previous SeaBATTLE event, I remember seeing him with a notebook, and where in between games he was writing down things that he wanted to do better in the next match. He was reviewing his gameplay in between games. It was really intense, and he had mentioned like in the month he had been doing that, he was seeing so much performance, like more performance than he had in like the previous years that he's been playing.
Absolutely.
And so I'm actually really confident that like seeing a moment like that where it's like, hey, this Booyah bomb needed to be, you know, launched a couple seconds earlier so I could have helped with the team fight, or I'm not sure if he was the one in the Booyah, but with moments like that, it's like I know these players are paying attention to those things, and they're making the adjustments.
Yeah,
and
like,
so like these are good players. I'm really excited to see.
Yeah. A little note that I want to add on the comment that I made last match is that it's really difficult in the moment as an individual player to tell exactly what you need to do. Going in, Ollie is changing to the bamboo, a classic.
Oh boy, and we are seeing now Enki on that. I can't remember the name. Splatter shot. Wow, that's just a basic weapon. Guys, I'm tired. But we still have so much more to go, and we are seeing a quick, looks like 3 down on the side of I Like Sushi as Mega Mike Fan Club is able to take first tower already at the first checkpoint, while it seems that I Like Sushi is now trying to rally a response and take their tower back.
Very explosive start. Oh, they didn't quite get the checkpoint yet. So that can be good for... Ooh.
Yeah, very strong, because that just means that the opposing team is going to have to go through the rest of that checkpoint all over again. And unfortunately, the Whale of Force is Ollie off of the tower, and we are seeing another back and forth, just kind of a scrap match right now. And we're going to see if Mega Mike Fan Club can get through the rest of the checkpoints as they approach once more.
Yeah, Mega Mike Fan Club is doing a fantastic job at staggering their specials to keep the pressure up. Specials are basically what you have to adjust your entire gameplay around. Sometimes they just are your win condition.
Yeah.
But it's very important to know. Ooh, double here.
Unfortunate double kill by the Dynamo Roller. I haven't played the game in so long, guys. I forgot Dynamo got buffed, and that thing is a menace, as we can see that splash damage just able to take 2, finish the chip off, and it looks like with, again, all this chip, all this paint flying, it's just really hard to avoid getting, hit.
Yeah, and you can hear the Zipcaster going in the background. Same with this Killer Whale, just making sure that I Like Sushi cannot get a foothold on this map, on their defensive positions. And this might be, this second checkpoint for Mega Mike Fan Club. Still lots of pressure.
Yeah, approaching that third check now. We've got 19 points remaining. Unfortunately, it looks like I Like Sushi is just stuck in spawn. Hopefully able to get 1. There's still 2 back. Another person goes down. This team, luckily, they are able to hold off the tower just a little bit longer. But with players being staggered as much as they are, they're just having a lot of trouble getting Mega Mike Fan Club out of their street.
Okay, I saw the roller camping the ledge there, and I was keeping an eye on that, but they managed to counter it.
All right, yes, they are able to get at least 1 or 2 critical people out. The Splatana able to use their advantage point with the ledges. Going down to a bomb, unfortunately, that charge and just not being able to paint your feet as well, really a core weakness of that weapon right now. And again, we are seeing, it doesn't look like Mega Mike Fan Club is in too much of a rush, just trying to get the opening that they need in order to push a little bit farther. But again, they're not desperate for points right now. They've got all the time in the world.
Yeah, I think right now the problem that I Like Sushi might be encountering is they don't have much force to accelerate with.
Yeah. I can't remember what the Splatana they've got, what the special is on that. Is that Crab?
No. I think it's Bubble.
I think it's Bubble. No, I don't think it's Bubble. I don't remember. But yeah, their specials I can see the need for they have a hard time finding an opening right now.
Yeah.
And I would really like to see. I feel like they're just gonna have to use more of their specials in coordination. It was the booyah. That's what it was.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
booyah.
yeah.
Anyways, the I feel like they're struggling a little bit and have to use their specials more in tandem in order to get the opening that they need, while Mega Mike Fan Club is able to really open space on their own with their individual specials, and being able to capitalize on those again with the staggering one at a time. And so I think it's just a resource battle right now. We're seeing a fight go on between the bucket and the sword, and it looks like a bit of a stalemate. Goldie comes over to aid the fight, and we are able to see now again just more of mostly a back and forth in mid, but with 17, 16, 15 seconds remaining, Sushi's gonna have to rally together, but they don't have much time left.
Yeah, I think they're struggling to keep the paint, and in turn they're struggling to check for the sword and the dynamo, and then the 52 is keeping a lot of just oppressive force with the main weapon.
Yeah.
There's
the paint coming out from Mega Mike Fan Club is definitely a struggle when for this composition coming out of I Like Sushi.
Yeah.
I hope to see some kind of adjustment. Otherwise, Mega Mike Fan Club only needs one more win now to be able to advance. Right?
Or perhaps
yeah, this is
we
best
can
of
see.
5.
Yes, it is
it's
best of 5.
And we're going on to Rainmaker Humpback. So
Ooh.
I'm very curious.
That's a really fun one.
I feel like it is definitely a map where I feel like definitely having a lot of paint is going to be in the favor of Mega Mike Fan Club on this map. However, Rainmaker being what it is, as you know exactly what I mean. I feel like it's one where I Like Sushi can very much sneak out a win. Like well-timed stalls, well-timed and specific kills on that Rainmaker. I can totally see them having a comeback here.
Yeah, I do think that Mega Mike Fan Club, the Dynamo, is going to be a very important asset for their team composition. So let's see what answers I Like Sushi has. Maybe we're about to see the beginning of a reverse sweep, you know?
I would really like to see it. I am a huge fan of the players on I Like Sushi. I've interacted with them for a while. They're very sweet people. And I think both teams really deserve the advancement. Both of them, again, put in the work, are very skilled players. And I'm very excited to see where everyone's mind's at as we go into Game 3 on Rainmaker Humpback.
Alright. Dynamo. Okay, so no adjustments in the...
We are seeing a roller out on the side of I Like Sushi, which is very interesting to see. And...
Okay.
Yeah, and... coming out from Enki, seeing, I know, oh my goodness.
For the last, like that, okay.
Oh my gosh.
And immediately making a home at the enemy spawn there.
Yeah, immediately moving forward, pushing in a couple of really strategic, really critical early kills. And we are seeing already Mega Mike Fan Club move past that first checkpoint in a second here. Looks like they're being very careful, not trying to bite off too much more than they can chew here at the beginning. After all, they've got 4 whole minutes. And we are seeing another double kill down with Mega Mike Fan Club easily pushing forward. It looks like Enki trying to get the kill, able to get it. Really posted up in a great spot there to be able to try and keep off Mega Mike Fan Club and buy them the time they need to regroup. It looks like, however, again, lots of paint coming out from Mega Mike Fan Club, and they are able to really just worm their way right back in.
Yeah, if they keep the pressure, even in defensive, they have right now a very good position score-wise. However, if I Like Sushi manages to break the checkpoint, anything can happen in Rainmaker Humpback Humpback.
I like the adjustment to the roller coming out of I Like Sushi. I just don't think that they've adjusted the paint to follow.
Yes.
And because of that, we are seeing the entire map is purple right now. And if we were enabling that roller a little bit better, I feel like we would have a wonderful snowball going on, because just the adjustment would be very different from the gameplay that has been played. And we are seeing Goldie beelining it straight for the checkpoint. The slosher able to get the kill, however, being able to stall a little bit more. Pop goes off, but we see a cooler in, and it looks like it's just going to be, you know, relentless offense coming from Mega Mike Fan Club.
They are just setting up camp here. They have furniture. They've brought the fridge. They are comfy.
Oh yes, all like 3 players down in the pit here from I Like Sushi. I'm very curious if we have someone going for that Rainmaker. It doesn't look like it, and so we are able to get the pop off with the reset. And hopefully, slowly but surely, I Like Sushi is able to make some advancements here, being able to hold a bit more space. I saw a bubble out a second ago, but it looks like P players are just going down a little bit too fast.
Yeah, as you were mentioning earlier, they didn't quite account for their lower paint output from previous game, and instead they spec more into paint dependency without quite adding anything that can support that.
Very good survival from Goldie there. Unfortunately, that just gives Ollie the opportunity to get the kill without the heal. Ollie unfortunately crushed by the shield, as we see that a Stamper going through, being able to just clean up shop. And he's struggling, unable to paint his own feet, and going down to the bomb. Man,
Todd Maxer going on a rampage.
Slosh, man, this team comp is so difficult.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, the stall from the zip line, being able to give them just the opportunity to get the kill on that Rainmaker. They're just struggling to be able to make that KO happen, and thankfully a little bit grouped up, and we see Chudmaster go through, able to grab it, down to 4 points remaining. I believe that I Like Sushi is going to have to drop this here soon if they want to hope of survival. Less than a minute remaining, and we are getting very close again to a KO here.
Yeah, right now. Oh, okay. Rainmaker reset. There's 2 down on the side of I Like Sushi. It is basically the time for the last push, and you can see some nefarious plans going on there at the spawn. Yeah, Nori at home, absolutely making a presence.
Yeah. And just being unable to really root out these opponents is just, you know, it's just key to being able to stall long enough for this KO. You can see Mega Mike Fan Club has not really been interested in, with even a minute left, making this final push. Ollie's trying to get the pop. 7 seconds remaining.
Nice,
it looks like, though, that the team has been able to come back in. We need to grab, but with the whales, that is a very dangerous position to be in. And with the Rainmaker down, Mega Mike Fan Club takes game 3.
There were a lot of really good starts to plays, but unfortunately they weren't able to capitalize on their opportunities quite as much as Mega Mike Fan Club managed to pull off. However, both of these teams incredibly impressive.
Yes, for sure. I am a huge fan of all of these players here.
Absolutely.
The Seattle community has been great, and I am so excited to see, you know, what comes next with Mega Mike Fan Club making it to Grands.
Look at that. They're even exchanging signatures on the posters.
Yeah. I love the poster scene, especially with the like smaller lands.
Yeah.
'Cause like not everybody else is going to have this poster. This is it's a unique club. I am a very big fan. I don't have I do have the poster in front of me here. We've got a new band. I can't remember the name. Well, the names are there, so I can't actually read them. But we've got Bramble, Rubia, Dog, and Eddie with their new band here for the SeaBATTLE crew. Yeah, we can hold it up for the camera. Look at this lovely poster. It went away. Oh, well. I can't see it.
No, you're good.
You're doing lovely. That's Fusion there on the stream. But yeah, very very lovely new poster for SeaBATTLE. Big fan with the spring cherry blossoms going on. It's
my
just a very
gosh.
unique area out here,
Oh
and I
my
love it.
gosh, the university where we are having the event currently has so many cherry blossoms, and it's so pretty.
Yeah, it's a lovely event, and I highly recommend if anybody has the ability to make it out, do try to make it out for next year's SeaBATTLE Royale. Assuming it occurs, it probably will.
Yeah.
Given if we continue to host it in this area, it's just such a lovely opportunity. It's a beautiful time of year. The weather's not too warm, not too cold. The cherry blossoms are blooming. It's Seattle's just a great place. I've been trying to get all my friends out here. Like I keep telling them, when are you visiting me? Why do I have to keep visiting you? You need to come visit me. And yeah, so everybody, if you have the opportunity and are interested in visiting one of our lands, I highly recommend it. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this area. I'm a big fan of my hometown.
And I will, of course, be very biased towards SeaBATTLE because it is. I've been here since the beginning. It's been really awesome seeing all the community grow and like everyone cheering for each other, and like you start to like get to know all of the other players from all of the other teams that keep like writing their history in the pages of Splatoon in the Pacific Northwest. I heavily encourage anyone who can make it to Seattle, Washington, to try to make it to one of these SeaBATTLes, because the atmosphere is just incredible. Everyone is so friendly.
Yeah. All right. Do you want to...
Are we still waiting on setup? I believe so.
I believe so.
All right. Yes.
Okay. We'll be back. We are here. Are we muted? Am I still here? I'm still here. Hi.
Hi.
Okay, now I'm gone.
Bye.
And we are back to. All right, and we are back. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Am I good? Am I on?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hi.
you're on.
We are back to SeaBATTLE, and man, it's been a day.
It's been a day.
We're doing
No, I
great.
completely
We
understand.
are here for the third place match now between I Like Sushi, who we have just seen, and SpeeDle and Steel. And so
Mhm.
with that, we are going to be getting into the first match here shortly.
Tower control on Hagglefish Market.
Yeah.
This one tends to be quite a chaotic one.
Yes, yeah. On Hacklefish. Yeah, I could see that definitely. We've got Ollie, though, who is a wonderful Charger player. So very curious to see, because I feel like tower control is where his weapons shine the most.
Yeah.
And so I'm very curious if he's going to, move to a more traditional Charger backline feel, or more likely we're gonna see the bamboo come out with that wonderful
Listen,
whale.
the bamboo can do amazing things.
Oh no, I'm sure. I know it does. I've been on the receiving
Me
end
as well.
of his ire.
Me as well.
Yeah. So I'm expecting just a traditional bamboo coming from him.
However, another player to keep an eye out in this match is going to be Sakura.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, their ink brush, incredibly. It seems like we had a
Looks
disconnect.
like we have someone missing out of the game. Boo. We have here's some booze from the match.
but I
I'm sure
thought-
what happened there.
I thought a connection error has occurred played earlier. I thought a connection error has occurred played earlier.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
who knows what's going on here?
I don't know. All right, we see the attempt to. I love the
run towards the water.
The run to the water. That's my favorite.
No worries. We'll get this sorted out in no time at all.
Yes. Looks like we were able to find everyone back in here shortly, and we will be back to the match as soon as we can.
Yeah, they are readying up, I believe. So we are gonna be there in any moment now. I hope y'all at home are enjoying SeaBATTLE. It's been such a fun tournament. I was like watching from home earlier, and it's just, what, another disconnect. Oh. We love technical difficulties. Unfortunately, with setups as complex as the ones that we need for an event as big as SeaBATTLE, there is bound to be technical difficulties. Computers are weird. They don't like talking to each other sometimes.
Yeah.
For no reason whatsoever.
Very much so. Are we sure everyone's in LAN mode? Well, I mean, it would have to be in LAN mode to be in the match.
Maybe
but, like,
someone connected to Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I'm wondering if someone has a Wi-Fi connection sitting up. I'm not sure, but we are hopefully getting that troubleshooted soon.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that Splatoon doesn't really tell you much of what they just tells you a communication error has occurred. It's like, cool. Why?
Yeah.
No worries, folks. We'll have some high-level Splatoon for you in a moment.
Yeah, very shortly. Oh my gosh, I see you too.
All right. So we are actually closing into the end of the tournament. We just have 2 more sets.
Yeah, with this being the third place, after this we are going to come up to the grand finals, and I'm very excited to see how that goes. Who's the other team that advanced?
That is a good question. Who was the winner of? Is it team name? Because I saw that they were having a good run on Redemption Bracket.
Perhaps that could be the case. Yeah, and then whoever comes out victorious is going to be able to get to win one of these wonderful 3D Eddie statues.
They are so pretty.
I love these so much.
They're so
been
shiny.
I've been able to see I was able to see them for a bit in advance as they were getting developed, and I've just been so excited for these to get debuted because they're just really pretty. I like them. I love I don't know.
Yeah.
There's something about like the little base about them that is just really cute and really
It's just every single SeaBATTLE, like we keep seeing higher and higher like
production
commitment
quality.
and production quality. It's been incredible seeing this scene grow from the beginning. Once again, I know I repeat myself a lot on this, but please, if you can make it to Seattle, Washington for any of these, I cannot recommend it enough. It's such a fun experience.
Yes.
Even just coming to spectate, which has been my case for most of the recent ones.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure the winner of this event becomes the nominee for the Splatland Showdown that is going to be coming up here soon.
That is correct.
Yeah, so we are hopefully going to be seeing some really powerful, strong play.
All right, good start. Good start.
And we are back into the game. We've got all 8 players in the lobby. Claps and cheers all around, and now we get to play the game we all love.
2 blasters on the side of SpeedL.
All right. Oh yeah, it is interesting. We have seen the buffs coming out with that, and I think it is not a bad. Oh wait, never mind. Still a pretty good call. Very interesting comp.
Ooh, that
I'm
right side.
very excited to see how this goes. Seeing a very forward running. Looks like they really want to apply the chip damage so that they can let Sakura clean up. And we were able to see that with one going down. Crow able to get the kill off, but we are still, looks like a little bit staggered while SpeedL takes the initial lead.
Yeah, SpeedL managed to grab the first foothold on the match, and they've reached the first checkpoint. And they're setting up camp here very effectively.
Yeah, unfortunately the one sitting on the tower went down. Ooh. We are able to get the kill on to the Zuka and be able to take that member down, as we are seeing just quite the bloodbath going on Sushi's side of mid, as we are now pushing back into that first checkpoint, hopefully being able to clear it this time.
Yeah, well, they lost a tower. They maintained the pressure in the area, so they managed to get back there really quickly. They are first off the tower with that Booyah Bomb, but they still have quite a lot of presence here, though they are getting a little bit divided by... I can't.
Yeah, it looks like
Static. Yeah,
Static was able to cause some trouble and havoc over on the side there, dragging the attention of one, killing another, and now we again are able to see just, it looks like a little bit more coordination coming out of I Like Sushi, and able to move back into mid and hopefully keep up the pressure and move even further.
Yeah, now we have an opportunity for a push here from I Like Sushi. I hear Asuka coming out. That is very good pressure.
Ollie able to survive the splashdown, and we are seeing him get overrun by these members. It takes a little bit to get him down, but one goes down on both sides.
I want to compliment real quick that very quick movement from Ollie with the Snipe Rider just to survive a little bit longer.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to be able to move that precisely with that weapon. So...
Yeah, for sure.
Incredible.
We are seeing, it looks like a little bit of a cluster from SpeedL that is resulting in one player down, but they are, again, keeping up the pressure. We've just got to see a little bit more coordination, and I'm hoping able to dodge Sakura dancing on that tower, not able to dance their way out of a Snipe Rider shot, unfortunately, as we are trying to rally again. But again, without that paint and without that forward movement, they're just finding trouble being able to get the foothold in to clear this checkpoint. Ollie was very dominant up there on that top left side.
Yeah.
As we see, it looks like multiple players going down now as Sushi makes their push back in.
Yeah, they managed to use their specials very effectively to clear out SpeedL from the power position that they had. And now we have another opportunity for I Like Sushi to clear the checkpoint, maybe get the lead here.
Yeah, I fully believe, I feel like SpeedL has very good aggression going on. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they have too much paint.
Yes.
Like they have enough to be able to paint for themselves and get some good activity going down. But yeah, I feel like when it comes to needing to have the paint pressure to advance, they are just struggling, and that's what's a big cause of their inability to move past that first checkpoint.
Yeah, because they keep getting bottlenecked at the checkpoint.
Yeah,
and
and we see that is what is able to allow I Like Sushi to get that lead. And with the bubble, hopefully, finally we'll be able to see some more pressure. The bubble goes down really quickly, and yet another Booyah Bomb. It looks like that bubble went off a little too early, but we are still pushing. Unfortunately, falling off the tower with the pressure.
Oh, no! Happens to the best of us. I didn't see anything.
It happens.
Must have been the wind.
It's happened to me many times before. Do not worry. We are seeing a lot of forward pressure now, taking the opportunity to move forward from I Like Sushi. Enki on the tower, trying to get the specials needed. Not really, again, needing to push too terribly far, but it's never hurts with the 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Sakura was buying a lot of time for their team, distracting 2 players. But unfortunately, the rest of the team is still struggling to find a foothold against the pencil.
Knocked off the tower by that Brella push. Always surprises me how fast that recycled Brella can just move.
It's fun. So it has to go fast because it's made of paper.
yeah. We're seeing now at the second checkpoint as I Like Sushi moves forward. We've got 5 seconds remaining. Everyone goes down off that tower, and we have one on for that overtime push. Unfortunately, that means that there is going to have to be one staying on the tower at all times, more or less. And that's just one less opportunity for the paint pressure. Hoping to see as, we see Sakura moving in. We're able to get the pressure down, trying to put it onto the pen to be able to get that opportunity to move forward.
They need to get the Splatana.
Yes, and we are seeing all those specials come out. Unfortunately, that's going to start pushing people off of the tower. I hope we're able to move in faster. We see one go through, and they are able to take it.
Nice.
Game 1 goes to I Like Sushi.
Yeah, lots of very good ideas. They were, however, lacking a little bit more on the paint department. Having 2 blasters and a brush that likes, brushes like to play their own thing.
Yeah, the brush I feel like is very much immune to the paint issue for the most part.
Yeah, but unfortunately that also means that they cannot quite provide the paint for their team as well. So in the case of having 2 blasters in the same team as a brush, it becomes very tricky and very reliant on having a 4th weapon that can provide a lot of paint.
For sure. Oh, and now that the screen's on me, hey chat, look at these pretty trophies. They're so pretty. I love them so much. It's the Eddie model that we've had in previous events, and we've got our own little base. It's so sleek. I love these. I love seeing the TOs, everything the TOs bring to each event. They've always got new ideas, and it's, this event is just, I love this event.
I love this event so much. It's the TOs and the team of artists who design all of our posters and we have also we have postcards and stuff, and it's really cute. It's really nice to see everyone come together to build this. I love this community.
Yeah. We're seeing a review of the spectator controls very shortly, as we are moving into game 2 here soon. It looks like SpeeDATLE's taking the time to kind of reassess what their weapon comp is going to be moving forward as we go into which is the next one.
Scorch, Rainmaker.
Rainmaker, Scorch. All right. Oh wait, 3rd place is the same as finals. Okay.
Oh, nice. Except for Mental Maria.
Oh,
well, the second. Okay.
It's a best of 7. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they add 2 more. Okay. Guys, I'm tired.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's been a long day. I'm sure these players are starting to feel it too. But we've got, just a couple bit more, one final stretch here, it looks like, for these next couple of games and sets. And then we are going to be able to crown our champion.
Yeah, Rainmaker, Scorch Gorge. This one can snowball very quickly before you even realize.
Oh, sure, for sure. It is very hard to KO, however.
Yes.
Conversely, I think the Brush is going to have a really good time in this match.
Absolutely.
Yes. And we are seeing actually
Reflux.
the reflux come out on the side of, I believe that is on the side of I Like Sushi.
Yeah.
Ollie able to get some movement. And again, having that paint control, it looks like it to their advantage is something that they want to continue to maintain and have seen the benefit of it for sure. We are seeing Static now being able to make that push onto the enemy ramp. The bubble coming out,
nice.
unable to save Otter here from their wrath. As now we watch Crow again being able to just maintain this early pressure is such an important thing. But while we wait for the opportunity, it looks like we are able to see a flank go off, and again just more pressure now in mid, trying to get the opportunity necessary. We're seeing some players clump up, and that goes to their detriment as we see them now have to scatter.
Each team is looking for that one opportunity that expands into a massive push.
For sure. Again, very much back and forth, very scrappy right now. It looks like we are able to get the first Rainmaker grab by the side of I Like Sushi.
Almost a minute and a half into the game.
Oh yes, and very quickly able to get that first checkpoint. We've got the Reef Slider at the ready. We're going to see it go off now. Does not get one, goes straight down. But we are able to see the push in right behind it in the distraction. And with the score now down to 41, it's going to be up to SpeeDATLE and Steel to make up that difference.
Yeah, they definitely have their work cut out for them, but if they do manage to break that checkpoint and maintain control afterwards, it can very easily flip in a moment.
For sure. We're starting to see, however, though, that I Like Sushi is rallying back, gathering their special, starting to make the push in. Reef Slider goes out, not really taking anyone down, but definitely clearing the space needed to get back onto their ramp. Avocado now holding that Rainmaker, able to get one, able to clear the space, gets their feet painted, and it looks like without the overhead coverage, goes down.
Yeah, these teams are, I cannot stress this enough, they are very evenly matched.
Yes, for sure. And I am enjoying seeing really all the strategies, all of these scraps that are going to have to go down here. And it seems that Sushi's able to grab one more time. We are moving forward. Ollie's able to get another kill. Probably going to paint the way here.
And the Reef Slider
goes through with the Reef. And it looks like the Rainmaker's now backing off, trying to get some more space. Back and forth here. Just trying to find an opening. Goes down. Total wipeout now. Down to, with the help of that Zuka, as we see SpeeDATLE and Steel now able to make their return.
How much space are they gonna capture here? It's all about the players that go forward and try to make space for the Rainmaker.
Sakura unable to make the jump up, having to try and dodge that slosher. Another wipeout now for I Like Sushi, as we are able to very quickly move forward. One goes down onto the stack, and
here comes the strikes. Here comes the
very aggressive push forward, as Ollie is now able to make it all the way to 19.
That is a tough mark to go past, but there's still hope for SpeeDATLE and Steel.
Yeah, with that 1 minute mark left, we see the Rainmaker being popped. Now going up, and with that key death, Ollie is able to bring it all the way to 1 point. Unfortunately goes down, but with 45 seconds remaining, they still have to go all the way across the map and even just root people out of their spawn. Sakura able to spot Ollie trying to jump in and sneak past and be able to ward them off.
And here
Enki
comes
going
Enki.
in, able to grab and reset that Rainmaker. That's another however many seconds left of stall. Two go down with that Zuka, as we are able to grab that Rainmaker, and we're with not enough time remaining, we're gonna have to make quite the long push.
But
all the way through their checkpoint as well as the final. They're gonna have to KO in order to win. There is a chance.
There is a chance.
We've just got to move fast, and we've got to move coordinated.
They got they got two down on the side of I Like Sushi.
Yes, but with that with that Reef Slider at the ready and the Zuka going off, We're going to see, are they able to get it done? One goes down, not the Rainmaker, however. Two go down, still not the Rainmaker. Are we able to see it? And there is the KO.
Whoa. It's like mesmerizing seeing these teams play against each other because they're so evenly matched, and there's always a chance for both of them to pull off some incredible splat streak and just go ham.
yeah, for sure. I love when players are able to pop off. I love when they're able to do it on camera, and that game ending was very, very, very nice to watch. Very satisfying.
Yeah, for a moment I didn't know what was gonna happen next, because the skill of these teams. They are both very aware of like the capabilities of their weapons and keeping constant communication with their teams. And it's something that might not come across through the stream for people at home who play this game just casually in matchmaking and whatnot. It is a completely different experience playing on a LAN versus online, because you have so much more direct communication and so much more coordination going on, and the game like becomes completely different.
Yeah, definitely. It's for one, there's a less input lag. For two, it's like I don't know. There's just the aspect of being able to like pop off in person with your team is very very. It's very fun. It's unforgettable. It's a great experience. I do recommend anyone Ollie bamboozling with a different weapon. I love reading all of the little splash texts.
Yeah, but not only like the experience of sharing these moments with your teammates in person, but also stuff like information being so much more important in a setting like this, in a coordinated setting, because not only are you communicating with your team, your enemies can also hear you, and that is a very big difference between LAN play and online play, where if you are a little bit too loud, the enemy might be able to just adjust to whatever you're communicating to your team. So there's that little barrier or whatever.
Yeah.
Game 3.
All right, as we come to the last game of the, or hopefully not the last, possibly, if I Like Sushi is able to get the kill, we see a comp adjustment. We see the Wiper come out and as well as the heavy splatling on the side of SpeeDATLE and Steel. And yeah, it looks like just very curious to see how the adjustments are going to be able to help for this game of Clan Blitz.
SpeeDATLE and Steel seem to have a lot more paint to work with now. But was a splatter shot here in last match? I don't. Ooh, nice hammer.
Yeah, lovely hammer throw. Love that weapon. That's one of my favorites. My
so
bread
funny.
and butter. As we are seeing, yeah, the splatter shot I believe was available in the last match.
Okay.
We're able to see now that first basket being opened in favor of
SpeeDATLE.
In
I think
favor of
the
SpeeDATLE.
names are.
Yeah, the colors are
Yes.
switched.
They pull it down to 65. They're still going.
Ollie able to help get to Static able to get to the hammer, able to take out the kill. However, not able to really get more points, and we are down to 60 or 59.
Yeah.
In favor of SpeeDATLE and Steel, and so we are going to see now with the extra power clam, are we able to gather enough to be able to beat that if we can open the clam basket here shortly. Pulling clams up ahead in advance, but I would like to see, unfortunately, looks like a misclick on that tri-strike. We are able to break in, and we're going to see if they're able to hold with the momentum.
They got a few extra points in, but I'm not entirely sure they have the resources right now to push it to the lead.
Yeah, it does not seem like that's the case. It feels like that I Like Sushi is not quite struggling, but definitely having to adapt to this new playstyle and this pretty drastic comp change. And as a result, they're going to have to play more carefully. They're going to have to play more aggressively, and I don't think they've really shown that yet. As I say that, though, quite the special combination going on right there. Unable to really deter SpeeDATLE quite yet, as we see. It looks like just trying to survive, trying to keep up, having to back off quite a bit here in order to maintain a more advantageous position. And I'm very curious to see if, with this more thorough coverage of mid, are we able to see more of a domination of this match?
We are seeing I Like Sushi making a lot of applying a lot of pressure. However, SpeeDATLE has been very good at keeping them in their place.
Yeah, they're very much keeping their distance. They're very much playing their range, and that is going to their advantage. Like where you're seeing these strikes come out, or these missiles come out, they are able, yes, they're being affected, but they are just a little too far back for Sushi to be able to fully take advantage of the chip and get the kills off. Either they need to be launching that with their players rushing in a little bit more aggressively, or they need to be able to better match the distance that is being shown from SpeeDATLE and Steel.
2 specials used on the side of I Like Sushi. Unfortunately, don't manage to catch any splats, but
able to take down the clam before it opens the basket. As we see, it looks like a little bit of a scrap going on over on that, I don't know, left or right side, one of the sides here by the trees, as Ali is now able to provide that overhead coverage. And again, the range differential, I feel like, is coming into hand.
Here comes
not necessarily playing a backline. We see Sakura go down, and that is a huge aggression loss on the side of SpeeDATLE and Steel. However, it does look like that they are able to push them out with that pure special advantage, as we see now just the chase down to try and get these necessary kills.
Fantastic.
But Otter stays alive.
Yeah, fantastic use of the tent. And here comes Azuka.
2 go down, it looks like, on the side of Sushi. Not really seeing too much come from that Zuka, though. But Otter is alive, so who am I to judge? And we are, oh my gosh. Now seeing with 20 seconds remaining, there's a clam on each side. Are we going to be able to see another score come off from either team?
I am noticing how much they are keeping all of their opponents on site.
3 go down on the side of Sushi with 3 seconds remaining. That is, unfortunately, unless something special can be done, a very, very critical moment in this game.
They need to move. They need to move.
They need
the time
to move.
Is running
we
out.
see the strike, the missiles come out. We see the strikes. They
Oh!
are.
What? What?
What? Did we sneak past? Is that what happened there?
I think that was LAN latency?
Was that what?
That must have been like 1 frame difference between like the host system and
What?
Huh.
I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there. Okay.
Wow. I love seeing things that I've never seen before.
yeah, for sure.
But that does mean that we get more games in this set.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, sorry. Oh man, that game got me choked up.
I'm telling you, this set, absolute cinema. Most of the sets, or actually, probably all of the sets. I didn't watch all of the sets, but the quality of gameplay in this LAN is really good.
I'm sorry, just walking right across the screen with that huge jug of water was very funny.
I think that was only in the preview.
I was like, huh?
Right now the camera is on us.
It is on us?
Yes.
Oh, it is on us.
Yeah.
Okay. I can never tell.
It's okay.
No, you're good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm tired, guys.
It's
been a long
okay.
day.
We're almost done. We're almost done.
Uh,
This is not the right page. This is the right page. We are going on to Splatzones on Mako Mart.
mm-hmm. And yeah, this is interesting. Kamana's 10-gallon water bottle. So true. Is that 10 gallons? Okay.
It's funny.
It's funny. It's a funny amount. That'd be really funny. Well, it was like, there's no way. Guys, I'm tired. You can tell me anything and I will accept it as the truth. Oh
All
my
right, we have a few players still getting ready, but we are closing in on the beginning of match number 4 for this set.
Yes.
Do you believe in the reverse sweep?
I believe this is a really good map for Sakura.
That is a very good way to phrase it.
I would really like to see the reverse sweep. I would really like to see the comeback. I think it being splat zones means that we are going to need to see, key specials, pink control, a lot of critical, play the objective.
Yes.
And for Saturday, for SpeeD'le and Steel, I think they really are successful at getting the picks.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see them convert that into points.
Yes. All right, the match is starting.
All right. We cannot see the match.
Thank you.
Now we have started, and the game is active. We're seeing back to the kind of bread and butter coming from I Like Sushi, and with SpeeD'le and Steel, it looks like they are sticking to the success they found on that previous match.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, the heavy getting run down very quickly by Enki. It seems to be have the adaptation. One person jumping back as we see a very early lead now coming out from I Like Sushi getting the kill on Otter, and we are seeing quite the conversion here.
Yeah. This map is... There's so many opportunities to be oppressive in the offense in this.
Yeah. Sakura going for the kill, unfortunately got yeah,
slashed by the Splatana.
Got one hit by those Splatanas, and we are seeing now though a very aggressive push coming out from SpeeD'le and Steel. It looks like they're very confined onto each other.
Also with the health bars visible, it's
yeah.
It's so much more tension on each play.
For sure. We are able to see the conversion, however, being able to rush them out of mid just enough to get the paint down. We are down to 80 points now with Enki, it looks like, farming for the special, and looking now to rally and be able to get that push back in, trying to find the space that they need.
Otter is down, which gives I Like Sushi an opportunity to push for the objective. Nice jump out on the side of SpeeD'le. Let's see if they can regroup in time to prevent them from score anymore.
All right, Zuka able to get one over the stack as we see it looks like a flank coming out from the Wiper. Able to get the conversion, and we are seeing Sauce now being able to try and solo hold the zone, not really working with Ollie being able to spot them, as we see, like I said, this team is very good at going around the flanks, going around the back corners. We are able to see that really take shape now as SpeeD'le takes back the zone, and I'm very curious. Oh, ran right into the...
Good protection of the jump.
Yeah, for sure. Ran right into the heavy as we see the strikes come out. The zone flips once again. And a little bit more back and forth. It's kind of hard to tell the game state with how good SpeeD'le is with these flanks and being able to really sneak their way out of difficult situations.
Nice. All right.
One coming up, able to, unfortunately, able to get the... No, not able to get the conversion. I can't tell what's happening, guys.
It's going so fast.
One goes down, two goes down.
Awesome to watch.
Yeah, it's so fun to watch. We are seeing fights after fight. A trade with the Splatanas occurs here. SpeeD'le's now gone through their penalty. And now is able to keep the zone. And hopefully now with 2 minutes remaining, able to go down a bit more. We're going to have to see Sushi rally back together and coordinate another push with only one special alive with that Booyah Bomb. Or actually, there's two down now. Are we going to be able to see the zone convert if we can get the push in? the lead gets swapped here.
It didn't get neutralized even.
We aren't able to see the neutralization, and the wipeout means that SpeeDATLE with 8 points remaining, I think, has this game locked in.
SpeeDATLE is taking us to Game 5.
Game 5. We might even see that reverse sweep. This is a very good push. Very good adjustments coming out of this team.
Absolutely.
I think that they are now being able to, they've noticed their weaknesses. They've been able to make up for that in the team composition, and now they know to play what strengths they still need to play to. They know what their strengths are. That's always been a thing.
Absolutely.
They know they are good at the rat play. They're very good at the flanking. They're very good at the close combat. And I'm just very excited to see now if they can take it home.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is Game 10. These teams have fought before earlier in Redemption.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, so we are able to see now this come back. I'm very curious. I don't know who won that round of Redemption.
I think it was SpeeDATLE.
Oh, wow, really?
I think so.
So maybe we are going to be able to see the... Are we going to be able to see the comeback and return of Sushi, be able to take back from that first... There's another giant water bottle. I don't understand. Where do you guys buy these water bottles? Where do you buy these water bottles?
Listen, extreme
why is everybody so
extreme hydration is always good. Maybe. I don't know.
Yes. Yeah, sorry, chat. You didn't get to see that one, but like, oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. But yeah, these teams have been fighting for a while today. Like, a good portion of the games that they have played today have been against each other. And so I'm very excited to see what happens, who's able to come out on top in this, where it really counts here in this match. And again, the winner being able to then make the podium.
Oh yeah. Yeah. This, I knew from the moment that I saw the teams for this set, I knew that it was going to be very
well matched.
Yes. I was trying to find a more adorned word, but
yeah.
Yeah, it's cinema. It's cinema.
It's cinema. All right. Going into now Game 10 between these teams, Game 5 of the set, we see, looks like the main, is the pen an adjustment? It's an adjustment from earlier. We see the pen come out, looks like to try and combat the paint adjustments coming out from SpeeDATLE. So we see SpeeDATLE bringing out the tent, I think, is the main change. To go down on the side of I Like Sushi.
Yeah, I know Avocado has mentioned in the last couple months that she was testing out some weapons for SeaBATTLE and trying to find some that she liked better.
Yeah, I've seen her play a lot of tents this set, and so I'm very excited. I always like tent gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely a weapon that I feel like is very hard. That definitely struggles, but when it has its niche, it definitely is very tough to deal with.
It's so much different to any other weapon in the game.
Yeah, and I think Sushi is able to see. They recognized that on this match where it counts, that they are going to need to play their range. The Heavy is a very good painting weapon, but it still has plenty of room to be outranged by other backlines. And with this pen, I think they are able to. They are trying to address that. However, it still looks very back and forth. We are seeing SpeeDATLE now still fighting for the tower, trying to get to that next checkpoint. Enki looks like sharking the tower, able to hop on top, unfortunately killed, and it looks like we're still going now down into the main court of I Like Sushi.
Comes the tent. Making some space for her team, and
yeah, knowing when to back off is very important here, and I really enjoy seeing it. Noticing the Slosher trying to be able to address it, having to paint up. Slosher goes down again. The team's covering each other's bases. They're doing a good job of communicating where the fights are occurring and being able to address them together. To go down, however, as Sushi is all currently awake, up and spawned, and respawn. That's the word I'm looking for. They're awake. I'm not. And yeah, we're going to have to see if they're able to claw their way back into mid. It looks like we're now approaching the neutral position once more.
Yeah.
But with those specials going off so early, I'm unsure if they're going to be able to have them when it counts most after they get past this first check.
Yeah, unfortunately for Sushi, when they finally managed to get an advantage, Otter was still up with her tent, which managed to keep that space for her team to regroup.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to think. Like they have, like Sushi has really good tower specials, which is I think what's keeping, which they would love to use if they are on the tower.
Yes.
And so I would very much like to. I feel like once they get the momentum that they need, they will be able to take it. But with the score at 30, or yeah, the score at almost 31, one goes down, and a minute 40 remaining, closing in on that last checkpoint. I'm unsure if they're going to have the opportunity to do so. Is that Sauce now coming in, able to take down the back line, scraps going on in mid, but with people out of position, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get these fights won. I would really need to see this team. It looks like they are able to win overall.
The jump
unfortunately drops right in on that hammer, and we are now in on that third checkpoint. Points are going down fast and furiously as we see. It looks like Sushi making that last-ditch effort to keep the tower out of their spawn.
All right,
1 minute
remains.
Left. 1 minute remains with that, and Sauce is back in, taking the fight, able to take one down with them as Ollie is now on tower, able to try and make this final push. Again, 45 seconds remaining, though, is not a lot of time with how much ground they need to cover. The Zuka able to take them out. Again, it's very back-and-forth trades going on right now. The desperation is clear.
I like Sushi using their strikes already to gain an advantage here to try to grab the tower. However, static goes down. 3 versus 4. And now they are a little bit staggered. But
yeah, now it's more like 2 to 4 as the team comes back together. We are seeing, though, however, it feels like a lot of back-and-forth trades. I feel like SpeeDle is now playing confident, where they know they don't need to necessarily win. They don't need to necessarily push. They need to stall.
Yes.
And between getting a 1-to-1 pick, being able to, use that tent to their advantage, they are just trying to get the time down. However, now in overtime, we cannot be playing too carefully, and with that tower being taken, SpeeDle wins the set in a reverse sweep.
Reverse sweep!
Wow. I am very impressed by their gameplay. They were able to address their issues and bounce back strong.
Very, very well-earned podium spot. And what an incredible set of Splatoon we just witnessed.
Yes, I love gameplay like this, where, we're able to have an underdog, where we're able to have people come back. And yeah, you can tell when a team has been aware of where their weaknesses are and be able to adjust mid-set. I feel like the ability to adapt is a very underappreciated skill set for this game.
Absolutely.
But it's so key to how seeing success.
Yeah. Because if you're winning a set against a team that has
Woo! I don't know, something's happening.
Yes,
happening. I
there
think
was
it's
an
Grants.
announcement. So earlier you were mentioning that Alex Sushi was running a lot of specials that focus on the tower. There's a lot of talk of like GG specials and specials that allow you to have like a final moment where you can just win if you get them. The problem is like you have to also reliably be able to gain the advantage in order to utilize those specials in a way that they can end the game for you on the lead. And that is easier said than done. It is also important to account for other situations within matches that can pop up. But still, fantastic gameplay. Fantastic gameplay from both teams.
Yeah, for sure. man.
Reverse sweep. Speedle seals the deedle.
Speedle seals the deedle. All right.
Cake. The cake is not a lie at SeaBATTLE.
Am I still live? Hold on. 1 second. You know what? I give up.
I believe.
I'm
yes,
stuck here.
we're still here.
Hi, Chad. I'm very tired. Chad, I need to go.
Hi,
to
very
bed.
tired. I'm Kath.
Hi. I'm. Yeah.
So Okay.
We are gonna go to break.
Yes.
We'll be back.
Stay tuned.
With grand finals shortly. Yay.
Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome back. We're here at SeaBATTLE Royale 2026. This is your grand finals. On the left side, we have Mega Mike Fan Club consisting of Osa, Dynamite, Kalana, and Goldie. And they will be facing against off the team We Aren't Practicing, consisting of Kronos, That One Nerd, Borbran, and Ricky. These are some hell of a players. They've been giving a strong showing this entire time. Both teams are coming into this after a bit of a rest relaxation. And this will be our only best of 7 set for the day. Maybe we'll see a game 7.
Maybe we will see a bracket reset.
Perchance even a bracket reset. Surely that would be something very interesting to see.
Dude, I am so excited for this set. It's gonna be so fun.
Me too. The two strong teams. I feel like I see most of these people up here for first or second at a lot of these SeaBattles, but it's still really great to see them here. Oh, Bran on the camera. Man, yeah, yeah, Bran on the camera. I think he can be there. I'll allow it.
What was I gonna say? I don't know. It's been a long day.
It has been a long day. Yeah, we're here at the finals. It's looking like it'll be one pretty good set. The hole's kind of died down. It's a bit quieter, but I know these teams will still bring the energy.
Absolutely. We are about to see some fantastic games of Splatoon.
100%. Now, let's get into some of the comps. I'm going to be honest, from Kronos' team, We Aren't Practicing. I feel like I've seen just about everything under the sun. I've seen double bucket from them. They ran Long Gal, Dynamo, and like a Luna. There's a lot of stuff that can come from there. I know Bran's a very flexible player. Ricky's good on a lot of the Slayer guns. Nerd is one hell of a Dynamo player. And Kronos, great tent player, obviously, but also still has some other weapons in the trick. As we're looking from Mega Mike Fan Club, I know we've got Kalana on that sword, really aggressive. And I think we've also seen... I think we've seen some Dynamo from them as well.
Yes.
So it'll be interesting seeing how the comps clash. One is definitely a little bit slower than the other, playing for Vac most of the time. And the other seems to be a bit more aggressive, at least if Kalana's sword has anything to say about that. We'll be heading into Hagglefish Market TC for our first match. How are we feeling for that map as a grand finals starting map?
I think it's going to bring a very... It depends on the defensive play of both teams, but it can be very, very hype. It can bring very, very hype moments. There's a lot of opportunities for one small play to cascade into a shift in the lead. We are in for quite a treat. Though, remember that in this one, unless you get past that second checkpoint, your lead is not really safe until the timer completely runs out.
Certainly. You definitely, for a strong lead, any team's going to want to look to get it pushed past that ramp. Anything into that ramp area, and you're pretty golden for the most part. Really easy to defend. You've got some nice high ground on the top left. It's a nice map, stable map. I feel like it kind of encapsulates tower. Gotta get past the second check, or else you might lose in an instant.
Yeah, I think it is definitely a very good expression of this game mode. Oh, okay, it seems like we are starting to get ready for the match, but
yeah, maybe some tech issues. Unsure. I mean, hey, I had 2 DCs in my set on LAN, so Splatoon 3 is a wacky game.
Splatoon 3, third time's a charm.
Exactly. So players are just kind of getting ready. But while we're waiting for this set, I mean, let's just take some time to thank all the wonderful staff that make this happen. We've got lovely TOs here. Tokappa, Fusion, and Saf as our head TOs. And then there's even more, like, people volunteering, helping set up, getting all of this. They make the magic happen.
It's been incredible. I keep saying it, that it's been incredible seeing this scene grow. SeaBATTLE in general, just as a community. That is the work of the tournament organizers. They are doing fantastic work out there and pulling off awesome, just the greatest events of all time.
Exactly,
yeah.
and it's just so powerful that like every 3 months we get to be together with like the other people we play Splatoon with.
Yeah.
I have a lot more friends because of SeaBATTLE, and
Absolutely.
it's a great community to have. Big props to all the staff. Big props to anyone who helps out. All of the other commentators we've had on you. Like, we're so glad that we have this many commentators, and it's really cool that it's commentators from the community. I enjoy that.
Absolutely.
Especially our spec cam operator, who I think has mostly been Splash Bandicoot for the majority of the tournament. Spec cam, I love doing spec cam. It is a phenomenal job, and having a good spec cam is certainly, like, there's an art to it.
Yes,
There's so much storytelling that you can get from it, and
exactly.
it's the best. You're working hand in hand with your commentators. Yeah, what can I say? I love spec cams.
I'm telling you, it's cinema.
Literally, pure cinema.
Yeah, no, with a game mode that I like to point out a lot from this game, and we see it over there in Game 6 if we get there. Undertale Spillway Rainmaker is, in my opinion, one of the most cinematic kind of map modes in any game, really. You can really feel like the tension when trying to climb up the mountain on the side.
100%. I can see that. Yeah, and it's closed in. It's Tempest Dark. You have nowhere to go but through. Man, that is, yeah, it is maybe a spec cam's dream to play on that map, I guess.
So let's hope that we make it to Game 6 at least, so that we can see it.
Exactly. I'd love a Game 7. I think a Game 7 would be hype, and I think we have the environment for one. Two teams of some pretty strong players. Yeah, it looks like the lobby's starting to get ready, so the different teams are going to be deciding their comps, and we're still going to be sitting here for another, 60 to 90 seconds, something like that.
Something like that. But the tensions are rising as we are approaching this first game of the set.
It is, yeah, the tensions are rising. A lot of tensions, especially because the winner of this match will be a qualified team for the LAN Championship Showdown 2026. And personally, I'm glad that these two teams are up there because I know whichever one wins, SeaBattle's going to have a really strong representative for the championship. It's definitely going to be one hell of a time. And, like, good luck to whichever team does win and goes on to LCS. Like,
Absolutely.
they're representing the area, and I think the area just keeps growing stronger and stronger each SeaBattle we have.
It's such a great community. I cannot emphasize it enough. Everyone's so friendly. Everyone is so cooperative, and everyone, you can feel the energy that everyone wants to be involved with this. Just because it feels like home. SeaBattle feels like home, and I'm sure that participants of other LANs across the country feel the same way. I had the opportunity to go to Big Apple 3 back in 2023. And that was also a really cool experience.
Certainly. All of the other LANs, great experience. If you have a chance to go to a LAN that's not your own local, it's honestly a great experience. I've been to Bouillon Bay personally. Super fun time. TOs there are also great. Most of the time, TOs are good. Anyways, we'll be loading into the game and not able to see fully just yet for us commentators. But we're able to see the comps now. There we go. We see Long Gal, Dynamo, Splash, and Bucket on the side if we aren't practicing. And there's another Dynamo and a Sword, Bucket, and also another Gal. Lots of Gals, lots of Dynamos. Neutral Scrap, but two already went down when we aren't practicing. Mega Mike Fan Club is trying to push in. Nerd stops someone, gets traded out. Bloodbath, but it looks like we are mostly in Mega Mike Fan Club's control. This is their push to start the tower.
Immediate acceleration from both teams, and I'm having a hard time following. However, you can tell that there's a lot of dedication happening here, and a lot of these teams know that they're playing for everything.
Definitely. We're seeing a lot of commitment to fights and able to finish them, getting multiple trades out at a time usually. We see Chud Maxler, one hell of an aim on Bucket, clearing ramps, but goes down. So far, this tower is at 67. We're reaching the first checkpoint. This one is a tough one to break sometimes. Dynamo going down on the so that's 3 down for Mega Mike Fan Club. It is We Aren't Practicing has gained control. They have ended the push successfully. Now we're just seeing the Stamper on Mega Mike just ratting around, trying to see if it can find anyone. Finds the bucket, but Kronos gets pinched because they were looking back towards it. That was one heck of a flank from Mega Mike Stamper. Certainly something that really propelled them forward with it.
Yeah, in a moment, in the blink of an eye, Mega Mike Fan Club manages to completely flip the advantage stage here, and they're still keeping their push going.
Yeah, we can see just the tower, but you can see off screen there's a vac shot that just got fired and a crab. Unfortunately, those specials weren't enough to. It seems like it was able to get some picks eventually. We Aren't Practicing is slowly pushing out, but they've cleared it. This is the second time that we've got a good, clean defense from We Aren't Practicing. Now we just got to see if their offense is going to be. Are they going to catch this Stamper that's coming on the left alley? We have 2 dropping for them. It looks like they're fighting. Whoa. Stamper takes out the splash, but gets traded out by Kronos. This is like, we can see We Aren't Practicing is starting to see some of the habits, but Mega Mike Fan Club is still getting away with some of the same stunts that they're trying to pull.
Yeah, something that I noticed not too long ago is that they managed, while they lost the tower after getting the checkpoint, they all managed to stay alive. They all jumped out. They all kept their specials.
Exactly, and that's huge in a match like this. This special economy is very important to getting pushes started and ending. We Aren't Practicing has been going down a lot, which means they don't have as much resources to help them on their defenses, which means they have to bleed even more points. At this point, they kind of have that time because the Mega Mike Fan Club has already made it to 53, so they don't need to worry about them getting that point anymore. Gives them a little bit of time. We're now into a 2v2. Match has kind of gone back into a neutral state with the tower slowly coming back to middle. We see Goldie on the gal just holding space, sharking. They push down a wall, tries to block something, does get caught by Nerds Dynamo. Strikes coming out to hopefully continue the push for We Aren't Practicing. They are continuing, but they aren't practicing. And Dynamo flick off. Great job, Nerd.
Here comes the momentum that they've been searching for. Can they keep it? The checkpoint is coming out, and hold, and there's the lead swap with the vac out and the tacticaler ready.
Yeah, this is going to be huge points for We Aren't Practicing. That vac just secured so many points. They've gotten past the second checkpoint. This is the point that a team wants to be in. It holds a strong lead. They're doing the same thing. The ramp, yeah. And then there, we see Kronos just stalling the tower as much as possible, living, moving. That is the power of a shooter, everyone. Staying alive well past their expiration date. And we see the push has ended, though. Mega Mike Fan Club starting to push back and take back their court. Last 40 seconds.
I am in awe. That is the best way I can describe it. I am in awe. Everyone is putting their all into this. Everyone is moving extremely fast with their weapons. Everyone knows what they are trying to do and their win conditions.
Exactly, and as we're going into the last 20 seconds, Mega Mike Fan Club is trying to brawl and scrap their way back onto the tower, but a vac coming out from Kronos is letting them kind of keep the space. They have 10 seconds left. I don't know if they can make it to this tower, but they've got to find some way for them to move. With the crab out, it's going to be extremely hard to get in there. Strikes coming out as well. Goldie trying to make a last stand is not able to make it to the tower at all, and that is game 1 for We Aren't Practicing.
Incredible.
It's just that lead swap on the ramp. I wasn't expecting it. You know, we've been seeing We Aren't Practicing was been like staggering, not staggering all the time, but they had to wait a lot because they kept going down. And whereas like you have Mega Mike Fan Club, they're jumping out, they're keeping their specials, they're staying alive, and that was huge for them keeping the sustain going. But finally, once We Aren't Practicing, it just clicked. They got the picks they needed, and then you had a vac, and that's like, it's not overkill, but it secures you so many more points to one hell of a lead to hold.
It is about keeping the momentum, because like, I am trying to collect my thoughts. That was a beautiful game of Splatoon.
Beautiful game, fast game. Both teams pulled off some really nice plays there.
We called it at the beginning. Like I was mentioning how no lead is safe unless you get past the checkpoint, and then you corrected me, which adding that once you get past the ramp, it's really difficult to have your score be overridden. And that is exactly what we ended up seeing. Once we are in practicing, managed to clear the second checkpoint, and they kept the pressure going, and they got to the ramp. Nothing. There was very few things that Mega Mike Fan Club was able to do to swap the advantage state, and they had very little time to do so.
Exactly, and especially with the timing of that, we're coming to like the last minute. They get that lead swap. There's no time for Mega Mike Fan Club to do anything. They have to both push them out of their own core and then take all of the space. That's one of the things with the nature of an objective-based shooter like Splatoon and the way these objectives are done. It's like you not only have to push your own lead, you have to undo everything the other team did, which in the last minute is so hard. And we're having trouble seeing the weapon screen again, but Scorch Gorge, Rainmaker, both teams are loading out. We see a V10 coming out from Kronos. I don't think anything changes on Mega Mike Fan Club's side. Oh, the screen switched again. All right. And we come back to a Bucket V10 matchup. Both of them kind of go away, but the V10 does get picked off by someone else, it looks like. Kind of a 3v3, still in neutral game state. We see a lot of orange paint, though, or at least a little bit more than purple. No one's in any clear advantage, except for now that the 2 down for Mega Mike Fan Club. This is, we aren't practicing, starting to try and get their push, but the Bucket is able to live. Crazy fight, still living, still fighting. I think Mega Mike Fan Club was able to hold on there.
Yeah, the first push in Scorch Gorge Rainmaker always takes a while to get going, but once it does, it becomes a very back and forth game mode.
It especially, definitely. Even on that ramp, and as we see like the strikes coming out, we are trying to hold on to this ramp as much as possible. Bran getting Aura, jumping out, finds the Rainmaker and lives. Wonderful play, proccing Aura, getting everything. That is just going to have some huge momentum for We Aren't Practicing. They're feeling the adrenaline from that. They're going to keep pushing up. Now we see We Aren't Practicing trying to push up to elbow. Not able to see too much on the check, but we got Goldie and Chud Maxer on Bucket and Gal just holding space. They're able to do too much. But we know We Aren't Practicing can't get to that check until they get some picks and clear some people.
2 down on the side of Mega Mike Fan Club, so this is a good chance for We Aren't Practicing to break that checkpoint.
Which they do.
But unfortunately, they do lose the advantage immediately, which means that they cannot snowball it as much as they probably would have liked to.
Certainly, and this is a little bit of a precarious position because while breaking check is important, not being able to get pass check leads it for a very volatile kind of lead swap could happen.
Yes. Yeah, the choke point before the first checkpoint is very strong, but it is good to have a bit more of padding for in case the enemy team manages to counter push you after you manage to break their checkpoint.
Definitely, and we've got Nordy at home. I believe that's how you say the Stamper's name. Oh, they went down with the Rainmaker. And We Aren't Practicing means business. They are taking back the space like nobody's business. Ricky and Bran able to find that pinch on the Gal. We're kind of looking at mid, not able to see too much of what's happening. We need to get over towards the check of the other team. We see, oh my goodness, and we see We Aren't Practicing is going for the Rainmaker stall. The thing that makes this game mode really boring at the higher levels you are. But, you know, that's how they play to win. This game is a set, no takebacks, no keeps, or all keepsies.
Yeah, it's a legitimate strategy as the saying goes.
Definitely. Nurse just holding the Rainmaker right down that timer, and Goldie's trying to get it, still doesn't get the fight. Now, here's the thing. I can't see Nurse counter especially, but he does need to die to the other team at some point. Otherwise, the Rainmaker resets, I believe, if I have my rules correct.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Yeah, so we're holding in this, but at some point, they kind of want to let someone kill it. I think, at least, unless that's not their game plan.
I did have the impression that they started stalling a little too early. I noticed the first thing that I did when they grabbed the Rainmaker was see the timer. And if it's not within a minute, then you are going to have to do another stall tactic.
Yeah, exactly. And coming into this last minute, I wonder if that could have been a mistake for them stalling that early, or at least not letting the Rainmaker die to one of their team. Because now we see Mega Mike Fan Club is able to get close to check. Yeah, they were able to break it. This is a 1 point lead, 40 seconds left. It's going to be hard to believe that Mega Mike Fan Club doesn't get this. Now it's how far can they get this before they die? Goldie with a few well-placed squid rolls, able to get around the tent. What an amazing push. What an amazing lead swap. We aren't practicing. All eyes are on you as we try and see what push can even be made here.
These games, oh my goodness. But it's not over yet. There's still 12 seconds in the clock. Can we get overtime here?
10 seconds left, just waiting. GG strikes are being pushed, if not a bit early. We see Ricky trying to push, trying to pick up the Rainmaker. Doesn't pick it up, but with no one from We Aren't Practicing picking up the Rainmaker, they fall victim to their own early stall.
That is the second time that in this series that we see a comeback victory.
I wouldn't even call it a comeback victory. These are happening in like maybe like the last 2 minutes or so, and I think that's not like that's not like the time crunch. But I think these teams need to be a lot more methodical about when they decide to play on their defense, because these lead swaps are nothing but volatile.
Yeah, one tiny mistake can lead to a terrible snowball for your team, making it so. Like we were talking about that stall coming in a little too early. You want to grab the Rainmaker and install it. If you're gonna do that, you're gonna do it at the final minute, because otherwise it's gonna blow up on you, and that can even kill your teammates.
Exactly. Or you really want to let someone kill the Rainmaker. It keeps it there. Like, the Rainmaker's so hard to dig out, but when we're stalling, you don't need the Rainmaker alive the entire time. So something that we aren't practicing is just going to have to watch out for on any stalls. But now we're going to be going to Inkblot Art Academy Clams, which is not a mode that there's much stalling in, but like this can either be like a game of basketball or a game of soccer. We're either high score and high action, or two teams are going to get to 77 and 68. I'm not sure what we're going to see, but from these two teams, I have a feeling this might be a bit of a basketball game. Depends on how stally they can keep their defenses.
I am very, very, very excited to see this game. This series is absolute cinema, and we are going into Game 3 with Clamblitz in Inkblot Art Academy.
Both teams are at a game score of 1-1, best of 7 set. A team needs 4 wins to take home the finals and the first place. Both teams coming out, nothing too different. We see the audience. We should do that for the next game. Goldie opening up through bats, just getting paint up, getting some clams. This is something I like to see. We're getting early clams because they know they'll need them once they get the space. So far, no one going down. Chronos pushing really far up with the tent. Looks like they're staying there, just trying to get anything. Oh, and as the Dynamo's looking away, the Crab's able to take it. Beautiful attention taking by Chronos. That's how a skirmisher works. Notice we're on the S tent with a Zuka for able to some continuation. We see the Dynamo from Mega Mike Fan Club isn't able to get the jump out. This is great space for team we aren't practicing. And we need to go over at the other basket. We cannot see the action. Now we're here. We see Chronos with a Zuka out. And then a wipeout. This is all for We Aren't Practicing, all their scores.
Ooh, and they're setting up camp. They are getting comfy. They're taking their shoes off. they are here to win. Oh.
They're making it homely for themselves, but Goldie's saying, nuh-uh, this is not your home. Get out of it. I'm not worrying about squatters' rights.
These are the finals.
These are the finals indeed. We see Mega Mike Fan Club gets a respectable defense out, and We Aren't Practicing does not get as far of a push as they'd like.
And Mega Mike Fan Club manages to push forward very quickly after cleaning up the push from We Aren't Practicing.
Definitely. And seeing Brand's Crab on right stack wasn't able to get much. We see 2 over here on the right side from We Aren't Practicing trying to push in. Looks like Mega Mike Fan Club has been on the back foot this entire time.
Yeah, we aren't practicing is splitting the attention of Mega Mike Fan Club so much and just overwhelming them with pressure from every single angle.
Yeah, but we also gotta remember that Mega Mike Fan Club is no one to snuff at. And we can definitely see a volatile lead swap, especially if we aren't practicing, isn't able to make another push. We saw how stalling worked out for them last set, but maybe they stall a little bit smarter and a little bit easier. It could work out. Dynamite calling for the jump in. Crazy squid roll.
Yeah.
Still dies to Bran. That, oh. Great mechanical showing there.
I love seeing mechanical shows of movement in this game. They're mesmerizing to watch. And there's the wall of paint from the Dynamo.
Dynamo read after Dynamo read, and it leads to that trade. Got some specials online here, all getting used mostly. Strikes trying to hold him back, wasn't able to create too much space for them. We see Crab on the right stacks. Nori at home is pushing as far as they can up to it. Goes down though, as like it's kind of hard to single-handedly push a Crab and a tent back.
Yeah.
But Goldie's got whales going out. Maybe this will help. Chud Maxer on the. That's gonna be a funny name. And I think it might be Mike on. I'm assuming that might be Mike on Dynamo. If we see, okay. Mega Mike Fan Club taking left stacks. They are taking the space here. We've got specials ready. Strikes going in. There's also a zip that could be coming out at any second. Bucket fight on the left. Ooh. Oh, and Ricky gets the over-the-wall shot. Bucket supremacy if, like, seriously. 2 going down on Mega Mike Fan Club. Oh, my goodness. Covalent, tell us what's happening even now.
I am struggling to keep up, but it seems like we are practicing is making another push and widening their lead. But can they actually follow up on this? Or are they giving them a pity clam? It seems like it's the latter.
Yeah.
And now, many things are happening at once. I'm making noises. So many thoughts. All right, they're gathering clams to make their push. Unfortunately, they do get stopped, and that power climb seems to be gone. But that doesn't mean that we aren't practicing. Gets free control of mid.
Correct. As we see, Mega Mike Fan Club, we're in this last minute. They still have their pity clam. Now, most teams will keep their pity clam till the very last second, because ideally you want to guarantee yourself overtime. That team is most likely going to be doing this. Zip coming out from the Stamper.
Ooh, 2 down.
Takes the attention
3
for
down.
the bucket. What is happening? Oh, so much attention taking. Goldie makes the power clam. Unable to escape the strikes. Mega Mike Fan Club is 2 down. The clam did not make it in. 11 seconds. They still have power. They still have overtime. But this is going to be an uphill battle. If only it's going to be easier to swap the lead here. They just need, I think, they just need a power and a handful of clams here.
That would have been the lead.
It would have been the lead, and they missed the clam. But we still got overtime.
They have time.
They still. Nerd gets a crucial flick, trying to find the area on the bats. They have a power clam jump. I don't know if we're gonna. And it wasn't quick enough.
It wasn't.
It wasn't quick enough. Here we see the effects of. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Wasn't quick enough. I'd argue that might be a stealth jump nerf issue.
Oh my gosh.
From 11.0, my team got hit by that last SeaBATTLE, so. I guess we only see it fit that it happens to another team here, I guess.
Holy.
Tragic. If they were just ever so closer, they would have gotten a lead swap. Crazy.
These games are incredible.
Just such high intensity. I don't even want to say this isn't like back and forth in the score, but it's back and forth in like the intensity. Like they're going swing for swing, bat for bat, punch for punch. We aren't practicing hits with a certain amount of force, and then Mega Mike Fan Club comes back with even more. They're just really keeping it all up.
Yeah, and like just the precision of all of it. You could see that missed throw as kind of like. Maybe not in such a positive light. However, you have to keep in mind these players are playing really fast and really precisely, which means that they know exactly where they want to be standing to throw a ball, but a tiny little miscalculation can be the difference between a victory and a loss.
Exactly, and not even a miscalculation. Sometimes that pressure from the other team, from the defending team, is just too much. It doesn't let you get into the spot you're wanting to, and that's just what we saw. That's especially Dynamo that strikes everything coming out at all the same time on defense.
On the finals for a LAN that is also the qualifier for a championship, the pressure is high.
Pressure is high. Anything can happen. We're loading into Mako Mart zones. Unable to see the screen again, but we're looking at the comps, trying to find them. If we can get the screen up, we have it up. We see 10 Dynamo Splashback. It's the same thing from We Aren't Practicing. Mega Mike Fan Club, the same comps. These are the comps they know. They're going to keep playing it into each other. So they're so back and forth. There's not really a reason to switch. The zone isn't anyone's color specifically. The bucket is waiting, trying to find someone, painting where it needs to. And I think with some specials spent, we might see a cap here. One going down from Mega Mike Fan Club. We Aren't Practicing has the advantage. Not anymore, as we're in a 3v3 neutral. Down to a 3v2. Mega Mike Fan Club takes the first zone capture, only for a few ticks, gets it back. And now we're in clear control. Now we know what's happening here. It's certainly such a scrappy opening from both teams. And even still scrappy, it feels like the opening is still happening.
Here comes the strikes to keep the pressure on the attackers. I guess so, right?
Yes, yeah, pressure from the attackers. Crab coming out. They've got strikes ready. I don't know if they have the numbers to follow up on it, though. You see the Dynamo fighting with the Stamper. Stamper gets a double, but takes the trade. This is going to be really hard for We Aren't Practicing to keep pushing in.
Yeah, unfortunately for We Aren't Practicing, Mega Mike Fan Club has a very oppressive control of their sack.
Certainly, but with a key pick from Brand, that might just let them get in. We see a zone flip at 15 takes. That is zones. That is Splatoon 3. That is how it gets played. We Aren't Practicing. It's their time to hold. Waiting with some specials on the line. A zip coming out, trying to take attention. Kronos over here in the freezer watching that recall. Has to be careful, though, as they all get wiped out by Mega Mike Fan Club.
The synchronization.
That was exactly. I think just all the attention got taken. It was really hard to see everything.
And just like that, Mega Mike Fan Club once again with a very, very favorable position here, holding strikes for the next approach, and they're popping them now because there's a Zuka from the enemy team. Ooh. All right. Right now, only one down from Mega Mike Fan Club, but here comes the specials in the side of We Aren't Practicing.
Now, We Aren't Practicing is going to have to clear this right stacks if they want to hold the zone. Kronos getting a nice pick, but Goldie able to trade out their teammate there. Goldie's just living. This is what makes a gal annoying, and oh my goodness, is it paying off for them. Now we see We Aren't Practicing has the zone, but isn't disadvantaged. Goldie's taking that advantage that they have to paint up the zone. Not quite enough to capture it yet, so we're still in kind of a flippy-floppy state. It's anyone's zone. We see fights happening on right side, strikes coming out, lots of things happening. This could be anyone's neutral.
I am flabbergasted. Oh! All right, okay, there we
Kronos
go.
got scammed. Oh my goodness.
I was flabbergasted that the zone hadn't flipped yet to that point, but that is Mega Mike Fan Club now in the advantage. So many things are happening at once. I'm not astonished because I know that these players are very, very good at the game. But I'm admiring the skill level of these players and just the teamwork that they present as a unit.
Certainly, and with 10 ticks left, We Aren't Practicing has to do something if they want to capture the zone, but with multiple down, they just can't paint it. Mega Mike Fan Club showing just great oomph. Like I said, punch for punch, blow for blow. We Aren't Practicing punches really hard. Mega Mike Fan Club punches even harder. The cycle continues.
Yeah.
One thing that we did see there, though, I want to highlight, Goldie on the gal, staying alive, That is like the most annoying weapon to be able to stay alive on. You have a splash wall. You've got whales. You cannot remove a gal from its place. They play their mechanics. They play their spacing. They play their positions. And I mean, and occasionally you scam the tent player.
And
Rip
then
Kronos.
if they manage to get Flora, they just have free intensify action, so now they can do whatever they want basically.
Exactly. They can fight even more. Gal fighting is scary. A gal fighting with less RNG is even scarier.
It just becomes a laser beam.
So this set is looking to be a potential Game 7. We're at a set score of 2-2, all tied up. We're going to be going into Game 5 here. There's going to be on Ship Shape, Cargo Co., TC, Tower Control. Now, personally, I enjoy this map a lot. This map's a fun one for me. But what are we going to be looking at from the teams? What do they want to achieve here on this map?
I do wonder. Oh, okay, we're seeing a little bit of a teaser on our end for the. Oh no, never mind. That was the camera. It's gonna be interesting if we see any adaptation on the loadouts, but they seem to. Both teams are playing really well with their current setups. We do see a Forge Pro coming up on the side of, I believe.
That should be. We aren't practicing, I believe, as the Forge Pro. Yes. We aren't practicing in blue, Mega Mike Fan Club in yellow.
All right.
We're
Right away, one down on the side of Mega Mike Fan Club, but it is early in the game. That's the very quick tactical.
Love to see those like 15-second coolers. Honestly, it just shows the mark of a great cooler player, able to kind of paint their resources out. But we aren't practicing, getting a nice foothold, able to try and get past first check. We're trying to look for the bridge. Booyah pushing the Dynamo out. They, Mega Mike Fan Club is just not able to find a proper foothold. Bran getting Flora on the pro, able to fight even more. Goes down, but they made some great picks to even get to that point.
I am noticing such an intense back and forth energy from both teams, not only within individual games.
And the tower's at 5-6. Sorry to interrupt, but like, oh my goodness. That was like about to knock out, and Mega Mike Fan Club barely lives. I'm sorry, these next 3 minutes and 45 seconds are gonna be purgatory for Mega Mike Fan Club. They're gonna have to work so hard. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. One must imagine Mega Mike Fan Club happy, which they will be if they can find some way to get this lead swap here.
Like within this set, I am noticing such an explosive response from whichever team didn't win the previous match, and that is why we are having such a head-to-head series. I can't stress enough how much cinema this is. The fantastic pick by Nerd with the Dynamo.
Yeah, so much cinema. Sword getting a nice pick. The Dynamo shuts him down. Nerd is able to just control space very well. They're being forced to back up. Goldie, my goat on the gal. Unfortunately, I don't like gal. Staying alive. Kronos beams him with Azuka. Definitely volatile, but we're still in a 4v3. We aren't practicing, has all the time in the world here. They can let them get as many checks as they want. They can play their resources, which it seems like they're content on doing. We don't see much pushing ahead except from Kronos with a big shield to kind of protect them as they move forward. Still, 2 go down from We Aren't Practicing. Mega Mike Fan Club can start a push here if they're able to. But it looks like they had to back up a little bit too much.
Back to neutral here as both teams regroup. However, Mega Mike Fan Club, I believe, has a Simcastery going on right now. A lot of specials being deployed at this moment, being pressured for both teams. And here's an opening for We Aren't Practicing to just cement their defense here and not give We Aren't Practicing, not give Mega Mike Fan Club any breathing room.
Yeah, and as we can see, a great offense can be the best defense. As we talked about last time on Tower, the defending team is going to have to undo all of the attacking team's progress. So with a 3v2 advantage, Kronos on the tower is able to try and ride it. We are at 1. That was so close to a knockout. The momentum did not carry it. Mega Mike Fan Club escapes death yet again.
They're still there.
They're still holding, but Kronos holds it with the shield, is able to push it all the way to a knockout. The third time was the charm for We Aren't Practicing. They were able to get a knockout.
They are
such a snowbally map. I'm just surprised we saw such a snowball from these two teams.
They are now on match point. They need to win one more, right?
Yes, one more. If We Aren't Practicing can take the 4th game, they will win this and be our LCS qualified team. They will be our representative from SeaBATTLE. So certainly, I think that We Aren't Practicing just definitely gotta keep their nerves in check. Don't want to rush too far for the win. Like, I know they want to close it out now. Close it out. Nice 4-2. Certainly safe. Not a game 7, but if they rush this, if they aren't careful of what Mega Mike Fan Club can come back with, they may end up fumbling some pushes that they don't want to.
Exactly. This is their game to lose, basically.
Exactly.
Because
can we force them to practice? You know, I do hope that they do practice if they become our LCS representative. That would be, who knows? No, maybe.
The storyline that would emerge.
Exactly.
If they win without practicing.
If they win SeaBATTLE without practicing,
And
then
they
who
win the
says they can't win the LCS without practicing? Exactly. Yeah. You know what? That's like a soundproof technology. You know, you step away from Splatoon a little bit and you come back like way better. The mechanics are rusty, but the game sense so high.
Everyone knows this.
It happens for everyone. Comp player says, well, I'm going to take a break for a month. They come back, they win a tournament. I think that's how it happens, right? That must be.
That is exactly.
You know, I think that's definitely how FT wins world championships. I don't even know if they take breaks, but surely they do. That's the secret sauce. You heard it here first.
Potentially in the final game of SeaBATTLE Royale 2026. Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway. And let's see what these teams can bring to the table.
Same comps. Bran is keeping that Forge Pro. Looks like it proved him well. That Booyah was helpful. It'll be interesting to see which team goes for pop first, as the team that gets the pop will have the paint advantage and a special advantage. And it looks like it goes for Mega Mike Fan Club. Stamper and Gal and Bucket pushing left side immediately, trying to find picks. Is able to find. That's a trade, so we're in 3v3. Cooler coming out. This is going to enable Mega Mike Fan Club to fight even faster and look for more trades. Unfortunately, Ricky, with that bucket, was able to prove a nice defense. We're seeing Kronos and Bran getting a good pinch, and I think they found that pick. Strikes are ready. We are going on left side, but not able to. I think that was Chudmaxer on bucket was mostly able to shut that down. It is now exactly. Now it's the counter push for Mega Mike Fan Club.
All right, finally a push past the 98 mark. But this is what I mean with this game mode is, this map mode in particular is very cinematic. Everyone is involved in the action here. Everyone is making something towards winning. And once one of the team collapses on the other one, it just leads to so much. Are they? Okay, they're in a Rainmaker freestyle. Okay.
Kronos.
They managed to make a run for it.
Kronos finding a breakaway. Almost able to get the check, but Goldie on the Gal, able to shut them down. And Nerd keeps the space. He's like, you may have taken out my tent, but you surely will not get past me. And we're back to like a neutral advantage. However, We Aren't Practicing has the momentum. Took another pick. They're just waiting for the perfect space to let them take the check without losing it immediately. Nice rollback from the Rainmaker. I saw them almost run into the strikes. I might have died there on the strikes. So great to see, like, great patience from them. They still have 40 seconds. They don't need to move. But they may need to move soon as the Zipcaster is coming out. Gets canceled anyways. That is the check broken for We Aren't Practicing. They've got the momentum. They're going to keep this going.
And with the 10th available here, they have a very good chance to just... Ooh. Oh, never mind.
And then we see Mega Mike Fan Club's response, which is, no, you shall not pass. It's just the blow for blow we've been talking about this entire set here. And Goldie over on this left nook trying to find a pick. Isn't able to go with anyone, so just pulls back to hold the space here. Whales coming out. Goldie grabs, ties to a suction bomb. They will not be starting their push there.
I am... So many gears turning in my head. This game is beautiful. Alright, Goldie grabbing the Rainmaker here. Is that the correct length? The 52 gal? Grabbing the...
I think it is, because they've got a Dynamo. They've got a lot of paint already, and you want your 2 Slayers to be able to protect the Rainmaker, protect the President. Okay. And Goldie's already shown like a great deal of staying alive on Gal, so I know they can do it on Rainmaker. With 20 seconds on their timer, they're trying to run back. The tent is chasing them. I don't know if they're going to be fast enough to keep it. It looks like they are. And just Mega Mike Fan Club is just shy of the checkpoint break. We're now in a 3v3 state. Both teams looking at mid. This is
a minute left.
Exactly. Minute 15 left. Mega Mike Fan Club needs to break check if they're going to get anything done. We Aren't Practicing. Ideally wants to get a little bit past check. Yeah, I kind of want to bring it back to the cinematic thing you were talking about here, because look at this map so closed in. Every paint, every shot, everything really just kind of collects itself and matters as you're kind of funneled into the sides. Ooh, we see the Zip living and a trade with Nerds Dynamo. With the last 45 seconds, Kobolent, take us out.
Oh my goodness. We have Mega Mike Fan Club making another push for it. They took out the 10th. They are setting up very well on the left side. There is pressure coming up to them, but they are also keeping their distance and staying safe. Here comes the tactic cooler, and the 10th is back. There's so much pressure happening here. It's claustrophobic almost. There's so many specials happening.
15 seconds left. I'm not sure if there's enough for Mega Mike Fan Club to even get to Rain. We're going to have to see someone rush and get a pop. But with it mostly colored yellow, no members of Mega Mike Fan Club near, I think this will be a game for We Aren't Practicing. This may close out the set.
And
that is game. Here we have our champions for SeaBATTLE Royale 2026. We Aren't Practicing. Oh boy, I think we all have to reconsider how we play Splatoon. Maybe we shouldn't practice.
My goodness, that was one of the hypest sets of Splatoon that I've ever watched.
Both teams trading blow for blow with each other, just really kept it amped up. But when push came to shove, we saw the stalling game that We Aren't Practicing tried to do on Scorch Gorge Rainmaker, and then they fine-tuned it here. They were able to... I see, like, they didn't take it to a specific stall position. They just kept the space, because at the end of the day, that's all you need.
Yeah, at that point, it's your game to lose. So it's better to stay as safe as possible. Well, of course, not giving your enemies a chance to regroup or gather resources to push you back. But it's such a beautiful game.
Very, very beautiful game. Great set. Love to see that. So now We Aren't Practicing, if they accept their qualification, which I would think they should, will be our SeaBATTLE representatives for the LCS 2026. So make sure to stay tuned for that. LCS is going to be a great production. We're going to see, I think we're one of the later qualifiers, so within like another weekend or two, we should have all the teams for LCS. I'm fairly certain. Now, we're going to be getting, I think, some award shows happening soon, so kind of just to end this out, once again, I want to give another huge thanks to the TOs, our head TOs, Tokappa, Fusion, Saf. They are amazing. They do great. They do great work. Everyone, clap for the TOs. They do great work. They make the magic happen. They also run the stream a lot of the time, which is crazy to me. I want to thank any and all commentators we've had on here. Commentators, like, we're just very... It's lovely commentating with the multiple different people I've done. And
it definitely adds to that sense of camaraderie that I was mentioning earlier. It's just the environment in this stand. Immaculate.
Exactly. And without being too long-winded, I think we can wrap it up here. I am Avocado. Okay.
And I am covalent.
And you can find me at Avocado on Blue Sky is my main social media platform. Where can the good people find you?
I am also on Blue Sky. My handle is covalent.gay.
Covalent, that is a lovely handle. What? We'll take awards. All right, awards will be coming up. I think if you watch through that set, you should stay for the awards. Like, you've earned it just as much as We Aren't Practicing has. So with that, we will be back. Awards will be in a moment. Thank you for watching SeaBATTLE Royale 2026. Bye-bye.
Have a good rest of your evening.
Yes. Hello, chat. Awards time.
Speedo.
Can you please approach the casting table? My hands are a bit limited, but congratulations on podium. Congrats on 3rd place. You get these medals and some of the prize pool from Tokapa. Yeah! Great job. Exciting sets. Game 10. Great job. Congrats. Yeah, Speedle, Rabbit and Steel. Speedle and Steel. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everyone. In 2nd place, it will be Mega Mike Fan Club. Congratulations. The medals feature our new mascots. Yeah, look at the poster. Incredible art by Ink Pen. Thank you guys. Congratulations. Oop, I'm going to trip over this and die. In 1st place, congratulations. We aren't practicing. They win these lovely Eddie statues, which I think they might have showed off on stream. Our goats. The model is by Rainy. Incredible stuff, but the most important part, will you all choose to represent SeaBATTLE in the LAN Championship Showdown and hopefully practice?
Wait, we didn't discuss this. What do you practice at? We didn't practice either. True. I'm good at dating. I'm fine. I'll play. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That will be a yes. Can you say hell yeah? Give it up. Hell yeah. Thank you, everybody, for coming to SeaBATTLE Royale 2026. We had a great time. I hope everybody enjoyed it. Thank you so much for making this an incredible event and community. And thank you to all our other staff as well, to Kappa, Robot, and everyone who has helped out along the way. Thank you. All right, you're good. All right. Thank you, everybody. That will be it for our stream today. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Saf had to run a little bit early. I hope the stream wasn't too janky. My first time running it. We had a great time. Grand Finals was super fun. Thank you, everybody, for watching, and have a good night.